Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at him. One day, you get out. Mama, say, I want me to go. I got no one to tell him, but where would he get? I got you to put it on one day. That's how I went. I did not buy a dog. I would.
Oh yeah.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé, àgétì ló bá ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri chukuma, tukutuba dodiri ndemo, Eguma wego. Tuba dọdịrị chukwu mmadụ kwu tuba dọdịrị ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo ayandaba 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 Suku
anyị ga-akpọ ntụmo ihe dị egwu ga-eme.
Ọkwitara kara mi ṅụrụ mmanya mi ga-akwụrụ m ụgwọ ya bebi mo.
Abe Maria.
Ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So So apologies for the or even later than usual start. It was due to technical difficulties. My internet was simply playing up, so I had to reboot the whole thing. So apologies for the somewhat even later than normal, which is already late normally anyway. So apologies for the late start. It was due to a break-in transmission from our Tejo show station, as they say on NTA. So apologies for that. So good day to you. So we're in the throes of so many religious goings on. So the Muslims having their Ramadan, so greetings to them. And then the Christian having their Easter, so greetings to them as well. So festivities all around. So there it is. Good day to you all. Good to be in your company. Good to be here. And how are you? So it's a Sunday, but I'm not sure if Monday is a public holiday where you are. But it is here. They call it a bank holiday. So Easter Monday. So it's a long weekend essentially. So hopefully you spend the bulk of it with your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man, which is I, of course. Another apology. I was hoping to bring on a guest, but I reached out to him at the very, very last minute. So I've not been able to get him to come on, but he will come on at some point. But I make no promises, but always wait in anticipation of a guest coming on because we're trying. I am trying in the background. There is no will, there's only I. So I am trying in the background to get as many senior players within the Nigerian space. And it's not just limited to politics, by the way. We want people that are impactful in society to come and share their experiences with us. And also, let me use this as a call out to everyone that is either watching now or will watch the replay. We're looking for personalities to come and join us to share their experiences with us. So either in academia, in life experiences, in show business, politics, anything. Somebody that has a unique or peculiar story to tell, or somebody that's been impactful in one way or the other in society. We're always on the lookout for those sort of people. So if you have access to somebody that you think might be an interesting personality to feature on the platform, just reach out to me. You should all have my Instagram handle, and I will post it again in the course of the session. So just reach out to me via Instagram. If there's a particular personality that you feel should be featured on the platform, just reach out to me. So all that. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard, that invites you into the studio. So if you want to be part of the conversation, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up, it pops you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, invite your thoughts. It's not add maths, it's not additional mathematics, it's not nuclear physics, it's just people shooting the breeze. So come shoot the breeze with your friendly neighborhood one man went to know. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, pop into the studio. Let's have a set 2. So let's have a set 2. And yes, I forgot to mention, yes, the $ at the bottom of the comment section, we are always in anticipation of a minimum of 5 super chats in the course of any session. So as we are, ever since we started that, we've been hitting that target. So that continues. So for every stream, we are in and not in expectation, but in anticipation of a minimum of 5 supercharts. So set us on our way. It's a very easy reach. So we can do that. So all that. But enough of the noise making. Let's get into it probably because it's yes, we'll talk about that as well, Chioma. I was just going to go to that space. If we can avoid it, just because it's such a festive season, if we can avoid it, I would rather the session was not too heavy laden with politics. Of course, we'll discuss politics as well, but if we can avoid it, I'd rather it wasn't too heavy laden with politics. But having said all that, a lot of the headlines, a lot of the talking points that I'm going to be presenting, they're all wrapped around politics because that is our usual watering hole. So we go to our usual watering hole and we kick it off. Oh, no. Actually, this is not a politics-related one, but we can kick it off with this one. All right, let's kick it off with this one. So now, what actually made me go look for this? What actually made me go look for this particular headline? What was this tweet that I saw on social media? Where is it again? So what? Hold on. Yes, what made me go look for that particular headline was this tweet that I saw on social media. So this guy tweeted out, he said, "We destroyed our reputation in Dubai, UAE. Now they are doing the same thing in Qatar. Tomorrow, if they put existential ban on our passport, will come online and blame Tinubu." So this is the narrative now. So it's just a thing, really. Nigerians and drug dealing, of course. So now, they don't quite know us quite yet in Qatar, but I suspect they might well get to know us very quickly for all of our funky ways. So let's go into this. It's just a shame, really. So this is the beginnings of yet another reputational damage for the country. So Qatar opening up to the international space, and how are Nigerians engaging with it? NDLEA intercepts Qatar-bound illicit drugs concealed in African salad and dried vegetables. So we're back at it. Look at that. Look at that. These people, they are playing Russian roulette with their life, because they behead people in those places. But oh goodness me, look at that. Oh, all right. So there it is. I'll give you just a few paragraphs of this. I don't want to do heavy readings today, so let me just give you a few paragraphs of this. Operatives of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, have detained a 35-year-old lady, Chinyere, or something or the other, after she was caught attempting to, let's do that entirely all over again. Operatives of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, have detained a 35-year-old lady, Chidema Chinyere. Chidema, let's just call her Chidema, after she was caught attempting to export 20 parcels of cannabis sativa weighing 10.7 kilograms concealed in African salad, popularly called abacha. So there she is. So she concealed it in abacha and dried vegetable, and she was exporting it to Doha, Qatar, via the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Ikeja. So there she is, right there. I'm not quite sure they should be. Quite sure they should be allowed to be doing this. This lady has not been convicted with anything, so until that conviction, they should not make her do this. And I think Lagos State has actually instituted that they should stop parading people in this manner. NDLEA officers at the Lagos Airport, working in partnership with men of the Department of State Services, had on Thursday, 28th of March, intercepted Chidema, an outbound passenger from Lagos to Doha, on Qatar Airways during clearance of passengers at the screening point. of Terminal 11 of the Murtala Mohammed International Airport. Preliminary investigations reveals that Chidema was based in Qatar, but returned to Nigeria last December for Christmas celebration. She said preparatory to her return to Doha, she was lodged at Club Dice Hotel in Ikotun area of Lagos, where the consignment was handed over to her for trafficking to the Arab country. Two suspects identified as Monday Okeke and Chigozie Emeka were on Thursday, the 26th of March, arrested by the NDLEA at Oniyawa, Yaba, and Agege area of Lagos State, where they recovered. So on and on it goes. But essentially now they are attacking Qatar now, much similar to the way that they damaged our name in UAE. So damaged our name in UAE. The headline piece, only because really this latest story has gone as far as the CNN. So let's now highlight it. I'm just waiting for it to load up. Having some serious connection problems with the internet today. So let's just wait for that to load up. Let's see if this loads. You have to really bear with me in this instance. My internet is taking on a mind of its own. I've rebooted it so many times. Like I said, that was the reason for the late start. Let me close this. Maybe I've got too many things open. Maybe that's the thing. All right. All right. Let's just go to this. So let's go to this. This is essentially Nigerian woman faces jail over online review of tomato puree. So I'm only really bringing you this story. It's a long-standing story, but I'm only really bringing you it because it is now news on CNN. So this is CNN reporting. If I can get it to load up. So that's CNN. So there it is. A Nigerian woman, so you can see it right there, CNN World News. A Nigerian woman reviewed some tomato puree. Now she faces jail time. So now she faces jail. So this is the CNN going into that space. So I just bring you, I just leave that at the headline because I think we all know the backdrop to that story anyway. But because a man of prestige was actually telling us yesterday that it's actually now making international news, and I came across it, so I'm bringing it to your attention. So I just bring that to your attention and leave it there. Let me bring this to your attention as well. Riwani predicts new prices for bags of rice, bread, other food items in Nigeria. So up or down is the question. An economist Bishmark Riwani has predicted a fall in the price of food items such as rice, bread, and others in the coming days. Riwani said the policies of the central bank are sure to yield positive results for the economy. In his view, food and core inflation are beginning to show signs of improvement. He pointed out that the cost of a bag of rice is on the downward trend at the moment, and he predicted a further reduction after the Ramadan fast. He added that the cost of a loaf of bread is also on the decrease and further expected to continue the downward trend. The economist made the prediction as part of his words as guest on Channels Television during the week. The economist made the prediction as part of his words as a guest on Channels Televisions during the week, essentially. According to him, now let's go down. In February, a bag of rice was 80,000 naira. It went up to 95,000 naira. Now it is down to 88,000 naira a bag. We expect that by June, it will come down to 85 naira because Ramadan and fasting is over. Now, the price of a loaf of bread is 1,300 in February. Now, 1,600, we expect it to drop to 1,400. So 1,400 for a loaf of bread is nothing to celebrate. It's just nothing to celebrate. So let's move on swiftly from there. Go to the. I'll only give you a few of them. I'll give you a few of them as just headlines. So let me give you this one though. Nigerian man who has been abroad for 14 years dies 2 days after landing in Nigeria. So that's just, that's the biggest fear that we all have. If you wonder what keeps people away from that country, it is exactly this. But what led to it? So I think this is somebody posting. It says, 14 years of your life living in the white man's land, making it big. You are your family's pillar. You decided to visit your homeland to see your sick father. 2 days in your father's house. Desmond, you kicked the bucket. The bucket. You are not sick. Are very healthy. You just complained of. So, right. What did they complain of? You just complained of. I think he had a dodgy stomach before the morning you were dead. So I think he was got out by his relative. But thankfully, it wasn't anything banditry related. But look at that. After 14 years abroad, 2 days in Nigeria, and bye-bye birdie. So bye-bye birdie. So let's come to this space. You know how much we love statistics. Inherited external debts by new governors. So this is a story coming out of that space. Ubasani, the Kaduna State governor, alarming to the space the debts that El Rufai left him. Inherited external debt by new governors. It says ex-governors to current, one, Kaduna State. So he left $569 million, not Naira, in debt. So he left that. River State left $153 million in debt. Enugu left $120 million in debt. Kano Ganduje to Abba Yusuf, he left $101 million in debt. Abia State 92. But how did he amass? I think the debt of Kaduna State is actually more than the totality of all of the debts left by every other state. So he left close to $600 million. And then the closest thing to that was Ben Ayade, $153 million, 120 Enugu State, 101, that's $1 million, by the way. Kano State, Abia State, $92 million, River State, Yemsim Wike to Fubara, $83.9 million, Niger State, 66, Delta State, 59, Ebonyi State, 57, Katsina State, 50, Akwa Ibom 43, and on it goes. Who left the list dead? Taraba State left $21.9 million. So there wasn't anything really to borrow off in that sort of a space. So that explains that. But that's just alarming, isn't it? That's just alarming. So this one as well, I'll just give you maybe the headline and maybe plenty of space in the studio, by the way. Anybody that wants to join. Although we're not generating that much traffic today, so we'll see how it goes. APC suspends El Rufai's loyalist as woman leader over attack on Kaduna governor. So I think there's something brewing between El Rufai, APC, and Kaduna State. So we'll see how that plays out. So we leave that at the headline. So I'll play you this one, actually. So this one is this narrative of victimhood. We had it in Lagos State, and it looks as though it's now repeating so much in Abuja. So I'll play you this clip. It says that Yemsin Wike came, inspected our properties, and asked why they will give that much land to an Igbo man. Then they demolished it without court order. So this is it's a sense of deja vu, because we've been here before with this particular sort of it's not being shared. So we've been here before with this particular sort of storyline. So I'm sure a lot of you would have come across this clip. Yemsin Wike came, inspected our properties, and asked why they will give that much land to an Igbo man. Then they demolished it without court order. So very similar to what we heard in Lagos State. So let's hear the man's words. Can you hear anything? I can't hear anything. Can anyone hear anything? If you can hear this, let me know. I can't hear it. So indicate in the comment section if you can hear the audio from this piece, because I cannot hear it. Indicate if you can hear me even. Oh, okay. No, they can't hear it. So there's that. So that ends that. All right. We'll see if we can play that again. Let me see. There was one Obama piece as well that I wanted to bring you. Michelle Obama, that is. All right. I'll bring you that in the course of. So I think that's sufficient enough to kick the session off. That's sufficient enough to kick the session off. And then in the course of the session, I'll bring you bits and pieces as we carry on. Let me play the Kegite music, bring the two panelists assembled on, and then we kick it off from there. Let me see. Where is the Kegite music? All right, let's get it.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonam ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Iku Koniru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us at Janle Koko, good to have at Janle Koko. Solly joins us as well. Good to have you, Solly. So we kick it off with the guests we have so far. So Solly, let's kick it off with you. Solly, on mute.
Hello.
Alpha.
I did. You see, we have a very good panel that we started with, not with that dirty mic.
You are this your mic man, man.
No, I can never respect that guy again. I can never ever in my life.
I
Yes,
don't know.
how can you just be insulting me for no reason, just because I have opinion? And I'm still respecting you, and you then kick me out and continue to insult me. And then you are insulting another tribe, and the person too is sitting down there laughing. The two of you are enjoying. You are using me for entertainment. Chioma and Mike, the two of them, but no problem. Anyways, what topics do we have for today?
All right, well, let me know. Do you want to kick it off actually with the very dark man that has just been released from custody? So let's kick it off. We've not. I didn't actually roll it out as part of the headlines, but kick it off with that, the very dark man.
I knew he was going to get released, even though he says that he's fighting for, people's right and whatever. You can't just come online and be doing defamation against people. You don't go online and say what you don't know about people just because you feel that way. And Nigerians tend to do it a lot. That's why sometimes I used to avoid some Nigerians. Even if you look at the comment section, sometimes they will just come up and be making up stories, things that they cannot confirm. Just because they don't like somebody, they will start making up things. And when they go abroad, right, they always find themselves having problems in the society because they are so used to doing it in Nigeria. Or some of them, when they go abroad, they respect themselves. They don't do it to any other race. They don't do it to any other tribe. They don't do it to other people from other countries. But the moment they meet a Nigerian, the disrespect starts. The disrespect. People like Mike, the moment he can never.
No. Just go to very. Just let all that go.
Okay,
Yeah, go to very dark man. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he made his accusation, right? But instead of making it at the right people,
What exactly did they accuse, or what's the backdrop to that story? Because I keep hearing very dark man, but I'm not quite sure what he did, who he did it to, and what's led him to where. What's the backdrop to the story?
He had some issues with the laws in Nigeria and people pushing homosexuality. Then he mentioned Bobrisky, but when you mention Bobrisky, all you have is suspicion. You have no concrete proof. You have no concrete evidence. And if Bobrisky should take him to court, Bobrisky is going to win. And he has had issues with people like Tonto Dike, which Tonto Dike is an oppressor, a full-blown oppressor. She joined the political party just so that she can bully people. And Nigerians are so foolish. Yes, I don't always see the smart Nigerians they're always talking about. Most of the Nigerians I see are the foolish ones. They know that Tonto Dike is not a good person. They know that Tonto Dike joined politics to bully them, and this same foolish set of Nigerians will still vote for this Tonto Dike. Any opportunity this Tonto Dike gets, she wants to use her political power to bully people, and she doesn't even hide it. She says it with her full mouth, and she tells you what she's going to do. So she used that opportunity that very dark man was accusing politicians of sleeping with Bobrisky because Bobrisky has already said it, but there's no proof. Bobrisky can just be making mouths, Bobrisky is not using it as accusation. He's using it to uplift himself. He then said some of the people in the police force are sleeping with Bobrisky also. So
was that the basis of their arrest? What was his charge? What did they charge him with?
It's most probably going to be defamation. I don't know what the charges are going to be, but from what I see, if they want to carry,
because they said he was arrested, but they did not say why. Well, what was he arrested for?
It was probably defamation, because
cyberbullying and all of those sort of things.
Cyberbullying, yes. Because if you know something is true and you continue to push at that person, then it's not cyberbullying. But if it is a lie and you know it's a lie and you continue to push against it, then that can be considered cyberbullying, especially when it's a lie. So that's why I just always look at Nigerians. That see what happened to Fashola. Fashola did not even make noise. He just simply took that guy to court, took him to jail. You can't be pushing and shouting a lie as if it is true. At that point, what you are doing is cyberbullying, because people take their life. All those nonsense that they keep on doing in the comment section, people take their life based on this. If it is true, no problem. Nobody is going to take you to court. Nobody is going to take you to jail. But if what you are pushing is a lie, then it becomes cyberbullying. So they have just been waiting for him to make a mistake. The guy seems very articulate, but I know he's not that educated. He's just more educated than most Nigerians. That's just it. So they caught him in that aspect, and I'm sure you will learn a lesson from it. So he set himself up, unfortunately.
All right. Who am I hearing myself back from? Is that from you, Solly? All right. Okay, yeah, that's from you, Solly. So Solly, mute one of the devices you are on. What else would you like to talk about before I take you to the talking points?
I haven't been paying attention to Nigerian news. The talking points you gave is what oh yes, Mohbad's wife said that she's not going to do DNA tests.
No, she didn't actually say she wasn't going to do it. She said it's not Nigerian's business. That it's not your business. That the DNA is a family matter. Is that not what she said?
One man, how can you say that you want to inherit somebody's property because that is the person's son, but you don't want to prove that that is the person's son? The last person the last person that was with this guy when he died was this woman.
Yeah, she's not saying she won't do DNA now. She says she's not going to make it public.
That's not what I heard, though. That's not what I saw on the blogs, though. When she was shouting, that she's not going to do. I think you need to watch the latest video that she has made, because she used to set herself up because she does not have common sense. Maybe just watch the latest videos that
what are you making of his father wearing his clothes and then taking photographs and posting it online?
I don't see any problem there. Poor people give their children their clothes. Their fathers give children their clothes. Brothers give their younger brothers their clothes.
You don't see any problem with him wearing the children of his dead son.
Nigerians are always sentimental until they don't like you. This is a poor family. You want this guy to go out and start spending money that he does not have just because he does not want to wear his son's clothes? What is there in clothes? Are you giving him money to shop? Are you giving him money to eat? What is there in clothes? So he should throw the clothes. What do you want him to do with the clothes? The clothes fits him. What do you want?
No. Traditionally, you will give them to charity. You don't traditionally wear your dead son's clothes.
Okay, but when people are poor, is tradition going to help their life? Tradition is not going to help their life now. So what is all this ones? If it's a white person, will people be complaining like this? No, but it's because it's Nigerian. People want to oppress him on top clothes that they did not buy for him. If they care so much, why don't they do GoFundMe to buy clothes for the father? They don't care. They are just looking for how to bully because they have access to internet. This is bullying, online bullying. If you care so much, if you really, really care, you will buy clothes for the man. But they don't care. They don't. They don't care. They just want to bully him because they don't like him. And that's what Nigerians do. Nigerians don't care if you're a good person or a bad person. They care about if they like you or they don't like you. And if they don't like you, they will bully you to the point where you can take your life. And even after that, they will still bully the dead body. That's how Nigerians are. Very illiterate kind of, they do all those kind of low blow kind of things.
All right, let me take you to the space. Donald Trump beats Michelle Obama in a hypothetical 2024 election by 47 points to 44. So what are you making of this? I think this is just a run through. Because a lot of people actually feel that it is Michelle Obama that should be running against him. But what are you making of it? What this is telling us is essentially that Donald Trump is unstoppable, no matter who you put up against. Maybe Barack Obama can beat him, but of course he's not available. What are you making of that headline, Solly?
I don't even think Barack Obama can beat him because a lot of people cannot forgive Barack Obama for that LGBTQ that he did. A lot of people are still angry at it. So I don't even think this should be news in the first place. It's just a distraction. Yes, Trump is primed to win, but if Joe Biden wins, oh my goodness.
Because what will happen?
One thing I know about this Joe Biden, he doesn't care about cheating, doesn't care about rigging. As long as he follows the rules and the law, they don't care. So I feel like he's going to do something. I'm just waiting to see what he's going to do. I don't think Trump is going to surprise me in any way all through the election. It's Joe Biden that I want to see what he's up to. That guy has been up to something.
I suspect that the elections will be won and lost in the debate, and it will not be so much what they say, but how they are able to carry themselves. I'm not sure that Joe Biden can endure the debate. That's just the thing.
The best thing for them to do is for them to deny that debate. They should not even do debates.
Like Buhari did, Abi?
Yes. If they do debates and that guy sleeps up, hey, because that's all they'll be waiting for. Just one slip up, is over.
And for certain that Trump will be prodding him in the direction of sleeping up.
Yeah, If it was the old Trump of before, I would say yes. But from my observation, Trump is not that same guy from that first election. That first election, he ran it like he had nothing to lose. You know, this election, he's being more.
But he still has nothing to lose now. He's not the president. It's pretty much as it was the last election. It's the outsider still.
Yes, but he has something to win this time. You know, there's a lot of things that they are riding on.
Oh, you mean the first time around he ran it like a joke, but this time around he knows.
Yes, his demeanor is more is different. He's more of a politician.
Is his language more toned down? Is he toning down the language?
His language is far more toned down, and that's because Joe Biden is not really making it hard for somebody like Hillary Clinton. She's more calm. She's more collect. You know, she can fire back words at Trump. But Joe Biden is easy picking. If you do too much, it becomes like bullying, you know. So they just have to display the mistakes of Joe Biden just to even the playing field. It's during that debate that we'll see how much toned down Trump has become, especially with that January 6th hanging around his head, you know.
Well, what happened on January 6th?
That insurrection. So they are looking for how to pin it on Trump. So and those people are always ready to follow Trump's order. So he has to really tone it down a lot, you know, because if they do another thing like that, then he has lost the election. That will lose him the election, surely. So yeah, I don't take this as serious news. It's just a discussion.
All right, no, it's a Babate's comment. Yeah, so you know that's a different space, and it's a totally new.
I will not be the one man. I lost them brain cells today. Like I blame you for that. I blame you.
You know, it's just we just go there to if you remove Kaizo and Ike, the rest of them, and Snake Man, the rest of them are just a bunch of Bula Balus. You know, but So let me take you to a couple more headlines and then we'll move the conversation around. I wonder if you can handle this one delicately. It says NDLEA intercepts Qatar-bound drugs. Officers reject 5 million naira bribe. So it's just, you know, the way we've destroyed our reputation completely in Dubai, Qatar now opens up to the world, and Nigerians, of course, as ever, they do as they always do. What are you then making then of this headline? Next, they will blame Tinubu. What has this one got to do with Tinubu now?
One man, when you say we ruined our reputation in Dubai, well, from my experience, I don't think we ruined our reputation in Dubai with drugs or scamming or prostitution. Because if you go there are plenty of white people doing it also. In fact, I've seen more white people doing it than Nigerians when I was in Dubai.
Just a little bit. Your connection is quaking. Carry on.
Okay. I've seen more white people commit these crimes in Dubai more than Nigerians. Where Nigerians lost it is where they brought cultism to UAE. These people were going on the streets, literally any street
with machetes.
Exact woman. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine that one? I've never seen anybody do in UAE. Woman, they don't care where they are. And that's the worst part. They don't care where they are. They bring out those machetes. They complete.
They are doing the same thing in South Africa. This same set of I think they are like that Edo type people. They are mainly,
you know, and there are plenty in Germany too. I don't know why Germany used to leave them alone, but you see that thing. Immediately they started doing it, I knew it was over for Nigerians because they didn't stop the first time. They didn't stop the second time. It got so bad. Before they used to enter people's houses to do it. Then they now enter the streets. After entering the streets, they started entering markets. They started doing it where white people are, where tourists are. You are carrying machete and you are in public. That carrying and macheting that was the end. That was the complete end for Nigerians. So all this drug thing, one man, there's cocaine in Dubai. In fact, the best, the best, and it is really expensive. They've caught plenty people with drugs in Dubai, right? And they release them after a couple months. They've caught plenty people with cocaine.
How do you know it's the best, by the way? I thought we were just limited to smoking weed.
No, me, I don't. But I know people that do it, and I know they've traveled I have plenty of friends that travel around. I have plenty of friends that are there, so they tell me the difference in quality. So there are plenty of people that are committing these crimes. They go to jail, maybe they stay for 3 months, maybe they stay for 6 months, and they come out. I'm talking about coke dealers, not even marijuana. So UAE, that drugs is not the problem. But let's get back to this Nigerian. The problem with Nigerians is that they will not want to face the truth. Yes, the country is hard, but that's not the only hard country in Africa. You want to blame the president, you want to blame the government, you want to blame everybody but yourself. There are over 200 million Nigerians. If everybody decides to start taking drugs, won't that be a problem? So she has nobody else to blame but herself. And they are not going to stop because Nigerians are very sentimental. She's not going to face any accountability because they are going to support her in blaming government. And I will even be surprised that she's going to give it a second try, just with a different route. This thing is not, the war on drugs is a scam. You can't fight drugs, you can only legalize it. See Holland now, they're about to legalize cocaine. See Germany, they've already legalized marijuana. The only way to beat these drug dealers is by legalizing it and giving people limited certain amounts. People are always going to take drugs. People are always going. Human being. Even animals take drugs.
Sorry, what class of drugs do you want to legalize in your own opinion? Like, if you had the power, which one would you?
I think everything should be legalized. If you take
cocaine too?
Yes. Wow. I said they're about to legalize cocaine in this whole land.
Now, cocaine is a soft drug, though. I think it's heroin really that is this.
Okay, so solely heroin too, Abby.
See, I've met people.
No, just that down now, man.
I'm talking from experience. I've met people that take heroin. I've met people that take crystal meth. All these people, everybody can take drugs up to a certain amount. The problem is when you start to take too much, or when you start to, because you don't have regulation. When you want to buy marijuana here, they sell it up to a certain amount. Same thing they are going to do when you want to sell, buy cocaine. They are going to give you a card. They are going to limit you to a certain amount so that you will not become an addict. That is the point. You don't want people to become addicts because it's when they become addicts that you have problem in the society. So you give them onto a limited amount. And when people cannot get it, that's when they become more desperate. That's when they become more violent. You have to give them up to a limited point. If they are going to legalize cocaine, people are going to have cocaine cards, right? Just like people that have medical marijuana card, you can only buy up to a certain amount so that you can sell to others and it is specifically for you. Same thing with meth, same thing. This way, you reduce the power of the cartel. You reduce the amount of funds that the cartel is gaining. And then when the cartel has no money, there's no more cartel. They can't buy weapons.
But like in America, for instance, the government is doing it not because they care about the people, but because of the money involved. That's the reason why they don't care about people's health, to be honest. It's about the money they can make from it.
Yes. So the war on drugs has to be fought with the finance, not with weapons, not with guns, not with choppers, Now you can see the cartel in South America. They know that they've reduced the amount of money they are getting from marijuana. Now they are now focusing on smuggling people because you don't need to produce people. You don't need to move. It's a very easy product to move. And if the product gets damaged, you've already gotten your money. So that is how you beat the cartel, by taking their finances, not by fighting war on drugs. War on drugs was made just to oppress a certain, race. We all know that. People like Joe Biden, they know that it's the mastermind. It's the one that masterminded all the Black American fathers, 1/3 of them being in jail, or is it 2/3 of them? So it was just a racial war.
So one man, you're comfortable with people legalizing crystal meth in your area? You're comfortable with that?
Not crystal. I'm comfortable up to cocaine. I'm comfortable up to cocaine. I think cocaine is still a class. It's a class C drug, isn't it?
But somebody said that we are welcome.
Anything beyond cocaine, I'm not comfortable with.
Yeah, but
I think everybody should legalize marijuana anyway. What's the silliness with that one? Yeah.
From my experience, it's already done here. It's already done here in Australia, some part of Australia. All the drugs.
I don't understand. It's legalized?
Yes.
So one man, from my experience, people that take cocaine, crystal meth, all this kind of thing, and anything above marijuana is all the same thing. Crack is all the same thing. They all behave the same way. The only difference that I notice is that when poor people take it, you know, they become very violent, they become thieves, they become liars, because it is a drug they cannot afford. But when rich people take it, you will never know. You can never tell, because they can afford it. To them, it's just like buying marijuana.
You know, most professional class, they take especially cocaine. I'm talking.
Yes.
I wouldn't bracket doctors, but I know lawyers, accountants, bankers especially, bankers especially, all these people with high pressure jobs, they take cocaine now, a lot of them. So why not just legalize it?
Yeah.
And they hold responsible positions in life.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you will never be able to tell unless they tell you. And they take a lot of it because they can afford it. A lot. If you go to hotels, you know, hotels all over the world.
But then they take the better version of it. They take the cleaner one. You know, they cut it up according to the pricing. So to the bankers, they get the clean ones. And then the closer you get to the streets, they have chopped it up with so many things. And then that's how they get effed up, you know.
And those ones end up looking crazy. You know, hotels all over the world. I've been to hotels in Nigeria. I've been to hotels in Cyprus. I've been to hotels in UAE. I've been to hotels in Holland. All these people, they allow drugs. If you want to look for where,
of course, now that's what keeps the concierge, you know, this hotel. That's what keeps them looking funky now. They want supplying everybody with cocaine in the hotel. The concierge,
you know, especially the most expensive hotels, they don't care if you know what people are doing inside there. So they should just say, Nigeria, especially Nigeria needs to legalize marijuana.
But
we have so much money to make from
it. They say Nigeria has the best weed. Is it true?
I think in Africa. I don't think in
Ekiti, I think the Ekiti area
and Ogun State.
No, I think it's in Ondo now. It's Ondo, not the weed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of land that can produce it. Let the northerners do their tomato and onions. Let us do our own marijuana too. There's nothing.
You know, Akeredolu pushed aggressively for that, but it was never going to pass under. By
the way, one man, if they start raising money from sales of weed and taxing the weed, should they say that they should exclude the not from getting money from that weed since it's against their religion?
It's haram, Abi.
Yeah.
It is the thing.
This is one of my
but there's so much to get from it, though. So much. There's a hair products for hair growth. A lot of people use it. They use it for, you know, they recommend it for arthritis in some cultures. You know, and even in Coca-Cola,
glaucoma too. The
glaucoma, you know, yes. I mean, you know, they should just open it. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry space now. So yes, let's just open it, legalize the thing, man.
The only thing I can come and protest for in Nigeria is legalization of marijuana. Yes, so since Nigerians don't want to have sex, the only thing I can protest for is that Igbo. I'll fight with my life. Let them host me. Let them throw tear gas. We fight for the rights of marijuana users in that country. Thank you very much. That's my campaign. That's my campaign promise.
All right. Solely for president, Igbo all round. There it is.
United States of Nigerian Igbo users.
Igbo users, you know. All right. Let me take you to one more and then we'll move it on. Federal government to reciprocate any treatment meted out on air peace in London route. So this is the celebration of Alan Oyema. You know, one of my relatives coming to London on Saturday, they are coming via air peace. So it looks as though the country is rallying around that particular opportunity.
Well, the Nigerian government should be somewhat ashamed. But I don't know what any treatment method on air peace means. I don't know what that term means.
No, I think they're going off the back of the debacle. Remember when was it UAE was trying to restrict Alan Oyema, even though they had unfettered access to the Nigerian market. So I think it's pre-warning that sort of situation.
No, I don't think it will happen the same way. One man, the topic I wanted to end on was that topic of the guy that went to Nigeria and he went to his village and met his dome. I don't really know much on this topic. Hello?
So sorry, I was speaking muted. No, I was saying it's so unfortunate, isn't it? So to set the backdrop, so man has been 14 years in the abroad, goes to Nigeria for the first time after 14 years, dies within 2 days.
Village people,
Village people, what to think? Because it wasn't a violent death, or it wasn't bandits or whatever. He slept and didn't wake up, even though he was full of health. But
that's what happened to my friend. The same thing that happened when he went to Abuja. I always tell Nigerians, if you spent more than 2 years outside Nigeria and you've not gone back at all, not even for holiday, you don't know Nigeria again, and you are not a Nigerian again, because you are used to the new society. You are used to the safety of the new society you have been living in. When you go back, you are not as cautious as you used to be before, and you think everybody is your friend just because you have so many similarities with the people of the land that you came to. When you are going back to Nigeria and you've spent more than 2 years abroad, go back as if you are going to Afghanistan. Even if nobody's coming against you, but be guarded. There's something called a charcoal pill, right? If you feel somehow, even if you are poisoned, you take that pill, and whatever you feel, even if you feel like, oh, you just need to go to the toilet, or it's just food poisoning or something, maybe you ate something that you don't like, or always take that charcoal pill with you. As long as you are in Nigeria, whatever poison you are being fed, you will vomit it out. People don't go to Nigeria prepared because they think they are going to go and meet their family.
What is that? I've never heard that before. A charcoal pill.
It is a pill where they grind. It's like normal pill. You know all those plastic pills. They grind charcoal and they put it inside. So whenever you put it and you ingest it, whatever is wrong with you at that moment, notice you are going to purge it out.
Charcoal is what they pump in you.
Sorry, go on.
Charcoal is what they pump. Let's say you go to the emergency room for poison. That's what they're pumping you to flush it out. But it's not the regular charcoal. It's not the regular one. It's like process. Yeah.
So it's not. I don't think it's up to $10. Take it with you to Nigeria. Any small feeling in your body.
And take Pepto-Bismol as well. Because your stomach will need a week to adjust to other funky things they eat there.
Because if your stomach is feeling somehow and you sleep in Nigeria, that's the end though. Even when I travel to like other countries, I take it with me. You have to go there like you are going for war. So they set this guy up. They say his father was sick, which was a way to lure him to Nigeria. It was a way to lure him to Nigeria. They didn't need to kill the father. They just needed to make him sick. And when he came, probably the guy has been sending money to the family. He has been uplifting his family, and they don't like it. You know how some Nigerians are now. Instead of them to work hard, they want to end your success. They will put so much energy in ending your success than actually working hard, just so that they won't have to work hard. At the end of the day, they are still working hard, though. Just directing it in the wrong direction. So the guy was set up. I don't think. In fact,
sorry, where was this? Was it the family house or?
Yeah, I think it was in his father's village. Yes.
Village, Lolo.
Yes.
Okay.
And second of all, I don't know.
I went to see his father, who was ill, apparently.
And
Mama, really?
Yes.
It doesn't matter how sentimental you are. You take it step by step. Even if you say you want to go to your city, start with the city first before you start moving slowly to the village. You just came and the first place you went to, zoom straight is the village, where it's full of illiterates, and where are you going to get medical care from that? So it was, man, it's just sad, but
and you know how it goes in those areas. Once you get that, once you do, London, you know how everybody knows you're around.
You shouldn't even tell anybody, even your family members. You should surprise them.
You know, the last time I went to Nigeria, I made it a point for the first 2-3 days. I was taking, public transport. I even went on a bike once, but I couldn't because I didn't feel safe. But make them think saying that hunger chase you back. Don't they just remove the eyes from yourself. I think that's how to go to Nigeria these days.
Yeah, can I say something?
Yeah,
I do use bikes all the time. I don't know why you are dodging from bikes. I think that
motorbikes. with my size, bouncing up. If I fall, it's not a pleasant sight. Or if I fall off the bike, carry on.
I get impatient sometimes because of just to get somewhere because of traffic. So, but that said, anyway, regarding this case, I'm not sure we should be looking at it like a diabolical thing because people die all the time just out of randomness.
Not like this.
Yeah, they die like this. Actually, you could die. People die. Come on. It could be from jet lag. It could be from when you fly in airplanes, there's this pressure issue that you tend to have. I remember when I traveled, my ear almost popped. My ears almost popped. So it's not when you fly in an aircraft, you are subject to conditions, and he's not done it for 14 years. I don't know. Maybe he went on holidays, but if he hasn't, that could be part of the issue. So I think maybe we have to. People die all the time, so it could be random. He just died suddenly. Nice. What if he died in America? So or wherever he was, would you say it's some kind of family people that killed him? Many Nigerians die overseas. Until there is evidence, we shouldn't just assume that Nigeria killed him. That it could be.
Go and pay for the autopsy now to find evidence.
But they said it was very healthy, though. That's what the person. Yeah.
Yeah, you could be healthy.
He had no health concerns until
that's
2
cardiac
days.
arrest now.
2 days after.
Cardiac arrest can take you anytime, and that's men. And when you fly aircrafts, and your body is subject to other pressure for that long period of time, I don't know how long he's ever done that. You could experience some things. And when I didn't travel for 16 years, and when I traveled the first time, I couldn't believe how I felt. It was like torture on the aircraft at first, but later on, my system got used to it.
That hit that first hit you at the airport, like what?
No, that was going to be my question. How did you where did you land? Where did you land? Which airport?
The first time I landed was Lagos. Now the heat.
Yeah. How do you handle the heat?
I would be surprised how quickly I got that climate. I kind of got used to it, and as a matter of fact, my family member that was there with me later on, within days, was like, "Man, it's almost as if you've been here forever." So some people get used to it, while others don't. I don't know. Personally, the way I look at it is that just out of randomness, this is possible, and sometimes we should not necessarily put it down to village people that are innocent living their lives. Then somebody just comes and dies, everybody's blaming them. It doesn't seem fair. So that's how I look at it anyway.
All right.
All right. Brilliant.
Defending village people as usual.
No, that's our true Nigeria now. It's always contrarian. It goes the opposite of every argument.
And by the way, asking that did he visit his own village when he went to Nigeria?
In the village, the true Nigeria doesn't have a village anymore. It's been 16 years out of the country. I'm surprised he even knows the compass back. He doesn't have a village anymore.
I survived the village too. You can't believe how people were praying for me. Nigerians are so worried. It's like when you travel, they're worried about whether something's going to happen. I think sometimes people die all the time. I think if you go there, you die, so be it. Well, and if you die here, so be it. So we just have to stop being afraid and do what we need to do. No. I say.
Would you go back though? Because I think once people go after a long period, they catch that bug of always. You probably start going every year now, won't you?
Yes, if I could, I would be going far more frequently, and it's a good thing. You just keep going and getting used to it.
You're lucky now. You have Airpiece now. It's cheaper, so you can go every other week now.
Wow, that is very good news. I saw Airpiece on Skyscanner today. I was like, wow, and it's so cheap and 6 hours compared to the nearest rival there.
That airline will be full full.
But I thought the diasporas are rich. Why are you concerned about flight tickets?
What's your problem? It's very important to.
Well, what keeps you rich is watching the pennies now. Is that not what keeps you rich?
The less money you
because I thought it's the diaspora where that is sustaining the country, so it should be able to go to Nigeria every time now.
You are abroad there now. You're in Saudi Arabia. What do you mean you are abroad there? You are also abroad now.
Me, I go every 6 months. So what is your problem?
Every 6 months?
Yes.
Is that even healthy?
That's what do you mean by not healthy? What is not healthy there?
Because you very soon you'll become a bewa nukula. You know when you have not been for a while. You know when you've not been for a while, and they will go and cook ram, they will go and cook everything. And then if you come 1 year later, they'll kill a chicken. And then if you come 6 months later, they'll say, well, your eba is in the cooler.
It's not. So is that what is in that one? What is the meaning of that? I'm very the two Nigeria. Thank you for what you just said, Babati. I even surprised that you two you have the same kind of mentality with.
Let's wait till after don't do that now. Let's wait.
How can you, as a medical doctor, be superstitious and then you say somebody died, then we now start abusing it to people?
I said they should do autopsy, right? I said autopsy, right? That's what I said. Let's find out what happened, right?
Yeah, let me tell you, even many times I've seen people going abroad and they die inside plane. People die inside the plane.
So that's occasionally, not many times.
I've been in a situation, believe me. Okay, so this one, how many times do you not see people dying like that? We always make sensation out of the things, frivolous things. So for the fact that he spent 14 years abroad and then he came home and died 2 days after, then they killed him.
Okay,
Then Solly started talking about poisoning because what the charcoal is talking about is actually what they use whenever you are poisoned. It's poison that they use charcoal for. If you are poisoned, then you can take charcoal. It will absorb the poison out of your body. So is charcoal something that you have to be carrying all about when you are traveling just because you believe that you can be poisoned?
Yes.
Sometimes it's just it's the way we talk, and then sometimes we are forgotten that we are talking online and people are listening to us. Some people don't even have the kind of intelligence we have.
Hold on. Is it not right that you should be prepared? What are you objecting to?
Let me tell you this, one man. It can even be counterproductive. Wait. It's not even, let me tell you, it is not even all kind of poison that you can use it for. Then it's not only poison that can make you to feel uncomfortable. There are so many that can make you to feel uncomfortable. You understand? That guy that died, excuse me, he might even be living abroad. Have you asked him when he did a medical check?
Just before you boarded that flight.
How did you know?
Because they said it was very healthy.
That is what people will say now. As there are so many people that are just walking ghosts.
When something is
one man, you yourself, when did you check medical check?
Even I do it regularly. We call it an MOT here. MOT.
Let me call you.
Two Nigeria knows about it now. MOT. You do your vaping.
One man, you're still vaping, and we talked about your vaping history. That you need to stop vaping on live cam. So
do I do it on live cam? I don't do it on live cam. Do I?
I think I saw you one time, maybe by accident or something.
Look,
yes.
The thing is, if you decide that you don't want to go to Nigeria be prepared, you can do that. But I would say that it is
so that adds to the list. So take Pepto-Bismol and take this charcoal now that
one man.
According to Sonny, you should take Igbo along when you are going.
No, the Igbo is there for you already.
The thing is, you can say that some people are not healthy. Some people are dying on the plane, but The main thing is that we are looking at the majority, not the minority. At least every single one of us on this platform have heard, or at least know, or we are close to someone or a situation where someone came to Nigeria and they had this issue. That is the majority that we are focusing on. We are not focusing on because white people come to Nigeria, they go to the villages. Why don't we hear cases about this? Why is it always...
In fact, how do you know white people don't die in Nigeria?
White people travel to the north.
You know what? No, how do I know? You that knows, give me I'm not asking for two. Give me one example of a white man that went to Nigeria, went to the village and got poisoned. Just one example.
No, not poison, but they could die in Nigeria.
Okay, then give me the example that you know.
How many cases have been proven that they were poisoned? No. They have been confirmed. Forget about speculation. How many cases have been confirmed that this guy was poisoned?
Can I? Sorry, guys. Can I ask about a question? Just a medical provider. In America, here, if you go to Africa or Nigeria, you're supposed to see your doctor and take some shots, right? Like, so do you? Because you go every 6 months. So do you recommend? No, I'm being serious now. I'm not all jokes aside. If you've stayed so long out of Nigeria, do you recommend them taking all these shots before they come back to Nigeria, or do you think it's okay for them to just come and?
Okay, so you mean all these malaria, whatever they used to. Yes, no, it's recommended. Once you spend more than 2 years, you have lost your immunity. You understand? Because the immunity that you have against malaria is not a permanent immunity. We call it premonition. It's because you have sustained bite of mosquito. That is what is keeping your immunity, because you need constant presence of that antigen in your blood to stimulate antibody. But once you are out of Nigeria, you go to a place where there is no malaria, then you lose your immunity. So when you are coming, what you're supposed to do is that there are some medications that you're supposed to be taking before you start coming, some few weeks maybe before you start coming. Then by the time you get to
1 month before you
then by the time you get to Nigeria, you take it for some days. Then so that's it.
The way I do it is I take one. I just go to the chemist and get one when I get to Nigeria. I say it's about 3 tablets or something, and that seems to have worked so far. So I don't know what do you think, the doctor in the house?
What do you mean so far? You've only been once in 16 years. So you're saying so far, like every other
I've got
week
a
is
few
in Nigeria.
times. It's not only once in 16 years.
They have specific anti-malaria vaccines that they give if you're coming to African countries from the West. So check with your doctor.
Has it been proven that anti-malaria vaccine is working?
I don't. That's you are internal, so that's why I'm asking.
It's not. No vaccine has been approved.
Yeah, actually, it has been approved in Nigeria. They are testing it right now in Nigeria and in Ghana, if I'm not mistaken, Cameroon.
It's still in the trial stage. It has not been approved.
Sorry, I mean the prescribed medications, those 30 days prior.
No, those one the people have been using that one for years now, and it has been working, like mefloquine and all those things. And then it's not all anti-malaria that you use for prophylaxis. So we call it prophylaxis. You understand? Prophylaxis means you start taking it before the infection. That way, when we take any medication before the infection sets in, for prevention, we call it prophylaxis.
But so why they put them on? Because I've seen people being put on like they do the.
But there was one that WHO approved last year, and I think they've been on it for donkeys of years.
No, they can approve, but it also has to go through.
I'm curious about
you know that different stage of drug trial.
Gone through the clinical trial, and it has been
maybe stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. You understand? I think it's in the so it's in the final stage.
Hold on for Benny. When you said one has been approved by the WHO.
You will know better than me, but I know that there was one by University of Oxford here in the UK. That was
sorry. When they say approved, it means that it is now safe for human use. That's what that means.
I think so. I think it's
Yeah,
been
no,
on clinical
it's
trial for a
it's
while.
not ready yet to be put out there, but it's safe for human use.
What's the name of the one you're talking about? The news, I'm just talking about the news. I'm not actually a medical person, so I know the medical people around will know more. But the news I'm just talking about is, I think the news broke sometimes around that November, December last year, late last year of...
I heard about it. Mogbeni. But it has not been, the approval that we should be talking about publicly is when it is not approved for public use. You understand? But this one now, they are still using it in some pocket of places and see the effectiveness of it. Do you understand what I'm saying? What they said approved, that means they approve it for human consumption. They know that it is not, it cannot lead to any other complication in human. Then the next stage is now to test the effectiveness that, okay, this thing, can it do what it actually manufactured for? Do you understand? In a larger scale. So, so if it has been approved,
can I ask
that means they will roll it out and people will start, everybody will start using it.
Simba, is that you? Is that hold on. Let me just ask this question quickly because I've been looking. What's the difference between prophylaxis and vaccine?
No, vaccine is not a drug. A vaccine we actually is an antigen that you put inside. It's either as an antigen, which is a kill form of maybe an organism, you understand, or an attenuated, is like a sterilized life form of the organism that can be injected into your body, that will not stimulate your body to form an antibody, so that whenever there's an infection, the body is already prepared. It's like a soldier waiting to fight. Do you understand? That is. But when you say prophylaxis means you take maybe an antibiotics. Do you understand?
Yeah.
In anticipation of an infection. You understand what I'm saying? So that antibiotic is already in your system. So immediately the infection comes in, you'll be able to clear it so that you will not get infected. Do you understand the difference now?
So before they give you, they will just do like an IgG or IgM. So if it's like an IgG, they know you used to have it before. So they'll just
exactly.
But if it's IgM, that means it's currently active in your body.
So exactly. IgM is acute.
Yeah, acute. Yeah.
IgG is chronic.
So they will do like what is called like a HB SAG, right? Just to
like all these vaccine for hepatitis, for whooping cough.
So that is why you need to go see your MD first, just to do that blood work to see what you have in your blood before they give you anything, before you take anything at all.
Exactly. They want to know whether you have already sensitized, whether you have an antibody already. Do you understand? Because like hepatitis now, some people get infected, and once you get infected, you can produce immunity on your own. Do you understand?
Can I ask more question about this that vaccine that came last year? So, because I can recall, though faintly, that the University of Oxford has been on, and I think with another one Indian institute or China or something like that. They've been on it for almost 40 years. So the question I want to ask is that, are you saying that, so for clinical trial can be more than even 40 years?
What are you telling me? Let me give you example. Yeah. The last antibiotics, new form of antibiotics manufactured.
Yeah.
Is I can't even remember. I think it's more than 30 or 35 years.
Wow.
So what they are doing, it takes that thing, and that is why there's a lot of conspiracy about how they could already, turn out this COVID vaccine of 18.
Yeah.
You understand? And you can see now that nobody is even talking about it again. They just, that thing is a scam. It's a scam. How can you say you produce vaccine under a year?
No, don't say that. You trigger.
No, okay.
What do you mean? But then this one I'm talking about, I'll try and look for the link. I don't just have that time now.
There are so many anti-malaria, malaria vaccines that people have tried, they are abandoned. No, I'm not saying this particular one that you're talking about.
Hold on. Is it a conspiracy by the pharmaceutical industry to hold these things back?
No. Let me real quick, please. What we found about C vaccine was that it was supposed to be taken by people that already had comorbidities, not healthy people. So if you already had like diabetes or heart disease or anything going on, you were supposed to be the one taking the vaccine. It wasn't meant for everybody to take. So that's where the greed came in. So that's what they should have done instead of having everybody take vaccine and the triple shot and the booster. That was not necessary. It was
I took 3 cycles of it. 3 cycles.
If you are healthy, it was supposed to be maybe above 65, diabetic patient, heart disease, whatever. It wasn't meant for everybody to take it. That was the mistake they made. It wasn't supposed to be for even the healthy ones taking it. But there's no evidence of that. But to Simba's point about distinguishing. So Simba, how can you explain to us like the nature of those meds? You take one in your country and you take one in Nigeria, or how does that work? I don't know, for the anti-malaria, do you take one while you're in Nigeria still, or you just take one before you go and that's it, or before you come back?
It depends on the type of medication. Like mefloquine is usually like 2 weeks before you embark on the journey, and you continue during the journey till you leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you have to be constantly on it.
But the one in Nigeria, you don't take anything. You take in Nigeria while you're in Nigeria, right?
You still take it, you continue taking it.
But the Nigerian one, they just gave me 3 tablets and that was it. Is that okay?
Oh, did you ask? You just went to Peter Medicine store to go and get something else. Probably they just gave you an anti-malaria, then you talked that you have taken prophylaxis.
No, I didn't think
common anti-malaria. Let me tell you, the common anti-malaria in Nigeria, they are not for prophylaxis, they are for treatment.
Okay, but can it not act as a prophylaxis then?
No, the problem is that this medication, this medication doesn't last in your system. The one that they use for prophylaxis are the one that can last for weeks in your system. But the one that you use for treatment can get clear within 24 to 48 hours from your system. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, no,
this problem that what people even used to do in Nigeria. Maybe they will go to village. Probably they are staying in Lagos, so they now go to village. They believe that in the village they have more mosquito. So by the time they come back from village, whether the child or whether they have malaria or not, then they will just take an anti-malaria. You understand? It takes 2 weeks and above from mosquito bite for you to develop anti-malaria. To develop malaria. So people will say, I got bitten by a mosquito yesterday. Then they start taking anti-malaria today. No, it's not like that. You understand? Then the what's it called now? So it takes 2 weeks and above before you can develop.
People say that the medicine was going to be in my system for about a week.
No. What Simba is saying is curative rather than preventative. So what you take, it's curative rather than preventative. What you should have taken is something.
And then the other thing that we have to know is that it's not all mosquito bites that will result in malaria.
Yeah.
And then most of the let me give you for example.
Are you saying there are some Ajebota mosquitoes? Is that what? There are different types of mosquitoes. Do you understand? Let me give you for example. A study was done in Mushin in Lagos, and people, they stay at these people that did the study. They were in the clinic. Outside the clinic. So what they are doing is that they look at the prescription given by the doctor to the patient, and whenever they see an anti-malaria prescribed, they will take the blood sample of those patients. They discover that over 95% of the people treated for malaria actually don't have malaria.
You understand?
Nigeria.
Because people just treat people based on symptoms. You understand? Once you come to the hospital and say, I feel like I'm having body pains, I have fever, the next thing that the doctor will do for you, because they will just prescribe an anti-malaria for you, even without asking you to go and do a test.
You know, even when your body is fighting that thing, your WBC will still be high. Doesn't mean you have any infection. Doesn't mean that you have it. Your body is just fighting at that time. So you might have.
So we in Africa we waste billions of dollars of our money treating the infection that is not even there. You understand? And for the fact that is one of the over-the-counter drug. When they say over-the-counter drug, is drug that you can go and buy without prescription. It also make it worse. Any little thing, everybody will just go, like what we did now, is very wrong. For you to just go to a patent medicine and then the quack there was giving you medication and telling you say that.
No, I arrived in Nigeria. I was worried that I was going to catch malaria, so I thought.
So you went to Utena down the road. Chemist. You went to chemist.
That's what I did. That's exactly what I did.
Do you know?
But don't worry. Utena down the road has kept that country healthy for 60 years. So don't worry.
Woman, you can never say, oh, Uchena will have killed a lot of people.
Poor liver, Abi. Simba.
I think the doctors are more dangerous because
woman, just go to a typical chemist in Nigeria in the evening and go and look at the way people will be coming and be telling them, oh, this is what I have, and immediately they see more patients than doctors in the hospital. You understand? Like that was the day I went to a pharmaceutical store, and this man, well, initially he was selling grocery. All of a sudden he started selling medications. A man came and was saying that, okay, for some time, I even called them doctor, that I came here last week, that my child was having cough and was having fever. You gave me this medication, but up to now, the child, was still not feeling better. And instead of that man to even tell me to take your child to the hospital, he gave another set of medication. Probably that child would die at home.
No, but who gets the blame though? Because I'm sure whoever that person, he knows that guy is not a doctor. So who gets the blame?
See, both of them are dangerous.
Both of them are dangerous.
See,
yes.
Let me give you my own experience. I was in Nigeria. I fell ill. I said, okay, let me go to the hospital, and I went there. And when I saw the prescription that the doctor gave me, I said, I've been in the UK for going to 20 years, and I've never seen this much prescription for just a simple illness that I walked in here myself. And I said, no, I'm not going to accept all, including drip and all of them. I'm not going to accept all of them. I just took the essential one, which was basically a kind of constipation medication. Took that, went to the chemist, got the treatment, and I got better. What I found from that is that Nigerians are over-medicated at the chemist and even at the hospitals too. So both of them are just as bad as each other.
Well, can I
Alabukun actually cures all. Though. Just take Alabukun.
This is a online platform. People are listening. Don't encourage that. No. Please see your doctor before you take any medication. Thank you.
Alabukun is okay now. It just has.
Don't take any Alabukun anything. Go and see your doctor. Don't go.
You know what is in Alabukun? You know before. Okay, I hope you know.
Cocaine. It's cocaine. Alabukun is just like cocaine.
There's no prescription.
But what is? Sorry, Tunaja. What is in it though? I thought it was a secret formula that is yet not being decoded. Is it?
Cocaine.
Is that?
No, it's
but they export. No, it's not. Oh, you don't say that if you don't know that to be the fact.
Oh man, Alabukun is full of cocaine. You can check it. But
let me
just finalize my points, and because I want to go and sleep. Well, if they always say prevention is better than cure. it is better to take all these safety precautions. Take your charcoal pill, take your flagyl, take everything. Because some people are saying you should take malaria precaution, but you should not take poison precaution. In my opinion, take everything precaution when you are going to Nigeria. The more comfortable you get, the less you will drop. That's just how I see it.
Please. What about a bulletproof jacket?
One man, if you can take bulletproof jacket, take it out.
Please don't
take armored vehicles too.
Wait. Take it if you can.
Hold on, please.
Don't joke around with yourself in Nigeria. You have only one life.
Don't take any flagyl. What if you have allergies to flagyl? How do you know? Don't take anything without prescription, please. Thank you.
All right. Remember about bad. So thank you. Now let's do 8-minute rip round. Kick it off with Ogbeni. So everybody, Ogbeni has been unusually quiet. Ogbeni, are you busy? Do you have time for us?
No, Omar, I'm not busy. Good evening. Good morning, everyone. Good morning from Scotland. I'm actually somewhere called High of Sky. It's
High of Sky. Yes. It's a very difficult space to. God, the wind and the cold. My goodness me.
It's at the tip end, the last tip end of the North Sea, down to after Inverness. You travel like about an hour 30 minutes down.
You know what I'll do this summer? I'm going to drive to Scotland.
That's fine.
Yes.
We'll take you around. We'll take you to
but not to Glasgow. I want to go to like Isle of Sheppey or something. Do you have Isle of Sheppey?
Yes, I know. I know. I've been to Shetland.
One man wants to go and see his best friend.
Oh God, no! That one is big guy. We say get away anyway. It's a funky space. All this the guy gets all these people and you know, all of these spaces. I've tried to listen to them, but apart from Rudolph, I don't think I can abide the rest of it. I can't see what they are saying. Especially that guy is the worst of them. I just don't understand what he's doing. But then they all gather that, yes, I don't understand what he's doing. Go hear me at all. Rudolph, I can sort of get, you know, but outside of him, I don't get what the rest of them are doing. It's just God.
For me, the only platform I can join and speak for now, I think, is one man. I'm still studying to Niger. I don't know yet whether I can join that platform. But Rudolph platform is a no for me. They just go there and rant.
No, but you know the currency there, though. So you know what it is. But the rest of them, you don't know what they are.
I don't like it.
You know.
You know, by virtue of my training, I'm trained to do, you know, critical analysis and then come up with probably solution, rub minds together, then bow to superior arguments, and then learn something and then you move forward. But when the only thing you keep doing every day is your rant, and then leave the space, and then you come the next day and rant, and you're just contributing money to someone, you're driving traffic for the person. What exactly are you doing with your life? You know. So that's for me. To Niger, I'm still studying to Niger. I can't join Ijenje. There's nothing they do there.
No, I like Ijenje. I like him. I not so much as I like Mazi Ezeoke because he is a gentleman, and yes, I like that.
I like them all as a person. Yeah. Rudolph, I've been following Rudolph since Dr. Damage's time. I love them as a person, but the program is my issue. The program. So I look at an objective of any program, and the first thing that I think is, okay, I'm spending my time. If I'm spending my time here, I should spend it wisely. We're not growing younger every day. We're growing older every day. So every minute you spend, you are getting closer to your grave. So what exactly?
But Benny, does it surprise you that those platform tends to attract like the most, like the audience that maybe that's what they want to hear, as opposed to something objective, like you said, or at least listen to a different view. They just want like the echo chamber, like what they already believe. In
some platform, they don't want anything objective. By the time you come and you don't, your opinion is not resonating with their own. The way they would even bully you out from the place, you won't like it.
Now, that's the one thing I don't like, the lack of variety. But
sorry, before you go on, by the way, Nigeria, how are you now? Because I saw the way you were treated people are crying, cursing you.
He's going to get beaten up for coming here today.
I have never seen that before.
They will beat him like a
wayward child. Against
what kind of rubbish is that? Nobody's going to tell me where I'm going to go. See, they have a go at me, but they do listen to arguments sometimes. And I like some of the I was here once, and you guys presented some evidence to me regarding the Biafran war and all the rest of it. And I took it there, and they had to go at me, but still, the information is out. You can't hide from it. And I think that sometimes, like the previous gentleman was saying that he doesn't want to go there. Sometimes you can be the change maker. You can go there and be the deciding factor. Maybe some other person will gain courage from
settle down. I don't want any of my panelists going anywhere apart from here.
Okay, that's fair point. I'm just trying to say that you shouldn't be scared. You go anywhere you want to go.
No, it's not being scared too much.
You know, the other thing that puzzles me is how the space is not expanding. Not so much our platform, but the general space is not expanding as I thought it would. Because if you contrast it against all this church something, you see them 30,000, 40,000 people. So these people are out there, and if you do all this gossipy, it's 100,000 people.
Even relationship, relationship.
Yes,
it grows very faster. I think if you want to go for this kind of business, you have to define your own niche and see where it is actually the one that is flourishing. You must have your own target audience. This one now is because it has become like a general thing that and maybe because people are many there. I don't know.
I think those sort of spaces like the gossip ones, and I think people go there because it's inoffensive. It doesn't assault their senses. So if you come here and we start to tell you that Peter Obi is a crook and whatnot, it will cut into you, you know. But all those ones, it won't cut into them now. They're just talking about, oh, he took her to London, then she abandoned him, and look at that, women, that doesn't, that doesn't jar anybody. But what we do
but people like gossiping, people like gossiping, one man, no. People like gossiping, no.
But what
they like it. Then the other thing I noticed is that also the type of people that you are targeting. Okay, let's say if you go to something like Haiti, you understand. Your target audience are the caliber of people. If you go to real estate and all those things, people they cash out and you get sponsor for all those things. If you are into real estate, people can sponsor you to even travel abroad. Like all those guys in Nigeria that are into real estate, like there's one Igbo guy. What's the name of this guy? He gets sponsored to go and advertise some countries like Mauritius, Cape Verde. You understand? Just for holiday.
I know the guy.
You understand? Look at what Tayo. Look at Tayo. I know. Now all those guys. Those guys are big. They have more than almost 1 million subscribers. Look at that short guy in Ghana now. The guy is almost having 2 million subscribers now.
It was the one that pulled them all up. All this Tayo and all this sort of. It was that little Ghana boy that pulled them all up.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Yeah,
I think that what you do here is a niche area. Not everybody is interested in politics. Hence, the number of people you see here, especially during these times when there is a major issue going on, you find that the number will swell. And it just, I think it's important, very, very important, but it's not the space for most people. Maybe 20% of people are interested in it, and maybe even less are willing to participate online the way we are doing now.
And maybe also, one man, if you have, let me be I promise you some shows on the platform, so I've not met my own, so don't let me be an hypocrite, but I'm just saying that maybe if you have more shows on the platform,
we're trying to vary. That's what we're doing with Kaizo and Dupsy and all of this sort of because if I tell you what I actually thought, I actually thought that the platform should really be running 24/7 with people having different slots, but we'll get there.
Sorry, by the way, if you do have one, we would love to have Ogbeni host like all this about the law, so we can ask him questions about law, and so that would be interesting. It might be boring, but it would be interesting for people like me to listen.
No, it's those boring ones that I really want, that only 10 people can really watch. Those are the sort of shows that I really like. That it'll be too difficult. Just 10 people just watching. I like that.
Like
it'll be too big for the brains of everybody else, or too tedious. I like that.
That's a believer now. You are a believer. Because if you don't care about the numbers, that means you believe in.
I care about the numbers, but I care about the conversation more. I care about the quality of what goes out here. That's what I care.
So Benny, please, when you have time, we want you to host a show on the platform, sir.
Oh, that's fine. I just got a license for a radio station in Nigeria, so it's occupying my time, and that's why once in a while you don't find me here. So,
but that's a natural synergy. Now, I think you told us that that's a natural synergy. But was it a difficult process to secure, by the way?
Very difficult, Mama.
And expensive?
Extremely. No, it's not that expensive. 20 million naira for the first 5 years. But
wait, is for nationwide? Is that nationwide?
No, mine is just within Abuja, Nasarawa. Then we'll get to some places in Kogi. It's just around that. So it's just to test run within 1 or 2 years. We're looking at Lagos and Port Harcourt too.
That's interesting. So you are talking about owning a radio station?
Yeah,
he already owns one. He has a license for one already.
So we're setting it up. We're going around to get equipment and then we're looking at digital one.
Would it be? Yes, no. That's what that was going to. Is it going to be cloud based or office? Are you going to have a studio?
Yeah. So we're going to have a studio. But these days people don't use all those large big studio like before. People don't put masks like before and all that. So there's some equipment the high tech equipment. IT guys will install for you that you can be anywhere and still broadcast what you're broadcasting. And don't forget our home is going to be history radio. That's the provisional name for now. So with that radio station, what we are doing basically is to tell our history. We're promoting African history. And we're finding the space of African history in the world history too. So we're filtering out what exactly was our history, even when the world tried to be cloud and overcloud what exactly African history stands for. So that's the niche we're carving for ourselves, and that is the focus of the radio station. So with time, some other things will be creeping in, but that's what
example of which history are you starting with? Let's say you are starting now. What kind of?
So, for instance, now music in Africa, there are some music that are indigenous to African setting, okay, that have been exported outside Africa. Or let me pick Nigerian for instance. Juju, for instance. There's no way you mention Juju and you won't mention Nigeria, particularly Southwest Nigeria. Now, when people mention Juju, you mention Sonny Ade, right? You mention Obey and all the lights. But there were some guys that had been years before those Sonny Ade and others that history don't really record them. And we're trying to dig out their history. We're trying to know people probably knew them back then to talk their history. Then we try to weave those histories together.
You will need a lot of people to open up their archives for you.
Yeah, there's this guy they call Agbaletu. If you watch him, what's his name? It's Agbaletu TV. The guy has been doing things like that, but it's just on social media.
Okay, that Adeyanju guy.
Yeah, Adeyanju guy. So you see the guy meeting people who drum for maybe Ayinde, people that drum, people play guitar for this guy and things like that. So we'll be going up and down and get that, in our heart.
But that guy is not actually, he's not focused on one. He also dabble into old politics, interview all those old man.
He's just jumping everywhere.
Is he what bringing here? Is it somebody that I should try and bring here?
No, it's not as if he has any special. Okay. He's just interviewing people.
It's not,
just interviewing people.
I recently came across a genre of Yoruba music that I didn't even know. Bolojo.
I'm telling you, there were.
I told you alone, Mama. Can you get Bolojo?
Bolojo.
Bolojo, yeah, Bolojo.
Your body.
If you now leave the southwest and you go to the south, that's where you will see deep historical artifact on indigenous African musicians. I'm telling you, south, you go to the Opobo, you go to the Bonny Island. My God.
What niche have you found there? What genre do they have?
So they have, I don't know much about music, but I have guys that are working for me.
Can we can we ask the law something, please? Just a quick question before I forget.
Let him land that point. I want to know because it's something I want to go and look for. I want to add it to our intro. Sorry, what genre?
They have their own traditional musical instruments that are not exposed to the world. Unlike us, talking drum is everywhere now. Omele is everywhere. Dundu is everywhere. People even drum it now in London. Oyibo people are even learning gong, dundu, omele, all those things. But if you go to that space, you find some traditional musical instrument that nobody has than that, even family. That is the family. You get to some spaces where only two family, as in household, and blow some traditional flutes that give it to anybody. They will just see it like a stick. They can't blow it. But when you give those guys to blow, oh man, you see music. So those are the things we're trying to dig out to let the world see our history, that we also have all these things. And then some drums. Like if you go to somewhere in there's this something like a tree, a trunk, a short trunk of tree. They now put something hollow inside. There's a way they dig that in hollow, inside it. And by the time they start drumming it, man, you think the legions of people are drumming.
Is it one of these things that they used to signal in war times, that this guy says under the
things like that? You think there were multitudes of people that are drumming, but it's only one man that just sitting somewhere drumming. Then there was another one. A lot. We're still keeping. We're still digging our archive, and then we're keeping all these things because, for you to start a radio station, you need to have a lot of things on ground. So you don't need.
But do you think you want to also explore the archaeological history of the areas? Because I noticed that is not often covered. Like some of the stuff that has been done in the land, the Nok culture, the Boku or Ife. They talk about it now and again, but nobody really goes into archaeological stuff. I don't know whether it's something that may be worth looking into.
Yeah, so for now, there are some areas we won't really go into where we don't have expertise. Okay. Because you wouldn't want to put history there where there are no experts to speak to it and then talk authoritatively, So in as much as I'm doing at my own level and I have people who are working for me, like all those anthropological and archaeological part, we don't have expert for now, but it's area will go in future. There's another area, the religion part. We're going deeply into that. You realize, man, Africa is rich in culture.
Get in touch. If you are looking for anthropologists, get in touch with Pansat.
No, Pansat.
Oh my God! Don't go there.
I will be allowed to answer. No. One man, I wanted to ask him a question.
Yeah, go on.
Yes, because for full disclosure, I've invited Simba. Thanks for joining, by the way. I have a group that I own on Clubhouse. We discuss medical herbalism, and like you said, you're going back and researching all this thing. Do you have anything about the African Nigerian herbs, like medicinal uses and all those? Do you have anything in stock for that in terms of history and bringing that back?
That should be.
Also, sorry, add this to it as well. How actually answer that first, then okay.
That should go under African traditional religion, and there's something they call Africa. It's just like the medical part of our own indigenous medicine.
Right.
Yes, I have some guys on that. There's this man in Lile Ife. What's his name? He's a professor of African history, and that is where he majors. I've tried to reach out to him, but I should be in Nigeria by May, by next month, and it's one of the areas. It's one of some person I have appointment with. Then we're trying to reach out to Baba Falola too. That's Professor Falola in the United States. I pray God spare Baba Adebanjo's life. He's also very rich in history. We're going to
Adebanjo.
Yeah, Adebanjo. It's an historian. Then there are some guys in the space of Southeast too. We're going to see Professor, what's this man name? So a lot of them were just, still gathering things together and bring their brains together to let them. But we have a no area for now. First, on a radio station, we're not going to do anything on the Civil War for now, because we believe there is no closure yet to the Civil War space. It's a very sensitive area for now that we won't want to.
No. I think you might want to maybe revisit that decision. You can cut slices of it now. I take a slice that is not controversial and speak to that.
You think there's
there's appetite for, because there's so many. There needs to be something. There needs to be agreed facts on that Civil War space that not the whole story, but a certain incident or certain narratives that everybody can coalesce behind. That this was how this happened, because that Civil War space is just so many people telling so many tales, nothing documented, nothing factual, all based on sentiment and prejudice. It's just so it maybe revisit because, but of course, it's your decision.
Yeah, it's actually a teamwork. So, but we are just looking at it's Civil War. It's not something
I support what one man said, because there has to be a kind of ground rules, and you can do it. You can do it in such a way that it's just to establish ground rules. We all have to have common ground.
Yes, not necessarily who did what did Awolowo do. Leave all of that. Those ones are too toxic. But just this particular, maybe a beautiful story of reaching across enemy lines for human contact. Those sort of things. Yeah.
Okay, we'll look at that. We just see it as a very sensitive issue presently in Nigeria. There is no closure yet. Although go on try to do that closure, but there is none yet. It's just sad.
Look how they kung fu him to the ground. They just slapped him.
I think there has been movement since, like, from when I started engaging on this type of topics in Nigeria. Like when you are on a panel, let's say on total damage, it's not controversial to say both sides had a hand in it. Many people have acknowledged the part some of the Southeasterners played, mocking the Northerners and all that stuff. And, it's not that triggering anymore. It's not new anymore. So I think it's what, because the conversation has to move on. We have to get past this.
Yeah, and then has to get past it. But we're thinking at the maturity stage, you will get past it. But as it stands now, you mentioned Civil War in some space now. It's like you are opening probably old wound, opening it afresh, and many people still take it so serious that well, it's something we're looking at, because there are a lot of facts that are coming up on the Civil War thing that when you listen to it, you realize that possibly because immediately after that war, they probably didn't give a good closure to it, and then in some spaces, in different spaces, we started feeding ourselves with lies and rumors and hearsay. So and we've allowed that to first for too long to feed for too long, and because of that, nobody can actually try to correct. There are some things that if you try to correct now, okay, let me give you an instance, not even on Civil War, something I listened to recently. I went to see, okay, I won't mention his name now. He's a professor in University of Aberdeen, but it was a professor from University of Ibadan in Nigeria. Very popular professor. I'm very close to Samuel Johnson, the man who wrote Yoruba. And, we were talking, and he was telling me about Awolowo and Akintola's hostility and fight, and a whole lot of facts that man brought out. A whole lot. I was so amazed. And he was bringing out books that were written that you can only find the last copy with him. So And I was asking, so all these books that were written by all these great guys, why is it? I never believe, I never knew that even Akintola himself wrote a book. I never knew. He was from that man. I saw Akintola's book for the first time, and he told me that was the last copy he has. And there's copyright on it, so he can't. And the publishing firm, the publishing company that published that book has gone moribund, is liquidated. So who is coming to publish? The family is not coming to publish, and nobody is coming to publish. I said, these are books that we should have in our, if there's anything like, museum or archive of, our political archive and others in Nigeria, these are the kind of books we should have there. But where I'm going is that a lot of history told me about the major problem between Awolowo and Akintola, that it was not what rumors that we peddle around here say that we peddle around. These guys, even during while they were having issues, they were writing books, they were writing papers, they were writing things, pieces that you can put together and then tell their history and tell their stories, And at a point in time, they tried to reconcile the two groups, because now, if you go to Southwest politics, there is still underlying this thing there. You see the rift is still there, the Oyo, the Ogun thing is still there. But because of Abiola thing, the whole thing caught up and they couldn't reconcile them and things like that. So these are the kind of area we would like to go to. Then he told me a little also about the role that Wole Soyinka played in the war and what happened to Wole Soyinka, and a whole lot. So we have a whole lot of things to tell about our history as Africans.
Can you give us a little snippet of what he said about Wole Soyinka?
So, well, first and foremost, he told me Wole Soyinka was the man who the reason why Justice Odesho released Wole Soyinka or exonerated Wole Soyinka on the fact that he went into WT, that TV station in Ibadan, was simply based on evidence of the secretary or receptionist who testified that when the man who went inside to hijack the broadcast that day was that the man had a bed, it was a bearded man, but that when the man was when the whole thing finished and a man was coming out from the station, that it was a man with a very bushy beard. And Justice Odesho felt that the evidence was not concrete enough, but that there was pressure from the federal level to convict Wole Soyinka. But Justice Odesho did not bow to that. But there was a book or was a paper that Justice Odesho wrote after that, and then he titled it to the mystery bearded man or something like that. That there are a whole lot of truth Justice Odesho told in that, which actually pointed to the fact that it was actually Soyinka that did that thing, but there was no evidence technically.
So it got off on a technical
ground. And then he told me about the reason why Wole Soyinka went to visit Ojukwu during the war. And then he told me about free education that Awolowo started. He told me it wasn't really Awolowo's policy. It was Awolowo's government policy, but it wasn't Awolowo's policy. It was Awolowo's Commissioner of Education. What was the man's name? I think the man died sometimes last year or so. So it was that man's idea. It wasn't really Awolowo's idea, but that he knows
Ogunwusi or something like that. From
one man like that. He told me, he said, but the way Awolowo operated, the Awolowo was a kind of man who organized, who had a team, and they always work as a team. And whatever idea you have, is a man that will listen to you, even though he may tell you that it's rubbish you're talking about at the end of the day, but he will always listen to you. And if you have a very fantastic idea, they brainstorm on it every time, and then they come up with the idea as their idea, not one person's idea. There was that man that brought that idea. And that, so he told me about when the free education started, that people from other regions flooded Western region, that they flooded Western region. And on that basis, there was increase in the population of Western region. And then they started schooling in Western region, even to the university level. Then that was what now led to the University of Ibadan. And he told me, particularly people from the southeast side of the country, the Florida University of Ibadan and all those spaces, to the extent that Nnamdi Azikiwe contested under Hensi to become Prime Minister of the Western region. That he was already a Prime Minister of the Eastern region. He left Eastern region and put, I think, Okpara also there, and then came to the southwest to the Western region to contest for the Prime Minister of Western region. That, but after the election in the Western region, Action Group had, I think, Action Group and NC, which is Nnamdi Azikiwe party, they almost have a tie. They almost have 50-50 in terms of there was no clear majority for them in the House of Assembly. And then there was a party, I think Ibadan Progressive Party, IPP, was the only party that one of them must form a coalition with in order to allow them to break the tie and then have a majority. That it was that party that gave the whole thing to Awolowo. That ordinarily, if the Ibadan Progressive Party had not given Awolowo that benefit of doubt and merged with Awolowo, if they had merged with NCSC, Nnamdi Azikiwe would have emerged as the first prime minister in the Western region. And he said it was after that the Easterner within the space of Western region started. He mentioned what they started calling the Awolowo group and others, like more like Saboteur, more like things like. So
you mean premier? You mean premier or prime minister? Premier.
Oh, I mean premier. Sorry, premier of the Western region. So a whole lot, and we hope very soon, once we have all our archive and everything together, you start hearing us.
Do you audio record your interactions with all of these seniors that are you recording these things?
Yes. So my IT guys, we have our own app. There's a software our IT guys have developed specifically for us. And so what that does for us is we record, then we encrypt our recordings. So we have a code to de-encrypt it for public broadcast when we're ready to do it.
Okay. Can I just ask one question, please? Regarding the what you do, you were mentioning like Nigerian and African culture. So are you looking to cover like other parts of Africa, and how far back are you looking to go?
Well, it will be a very ambitious one for us, but for now we're limiting ourselves to Nigeria, part of Benin Republic. That's the Yoruba part of Benin Republic, the Igbo part of Cameroon for now. I don't have experts in all those areas. I wish would, with time, we're just starting, and there are a whole lot of regulation NBC do. You can't imagine a whole lot of regulation. So if you're expanding your scope in terms of what you want to be doing, objective, you need to return to them. You return to them.
Oh, all right. That was going to be my question. That how restrictive is that license? So yeah.
And I wonder. Okay, where this whole idea came from? A lecturer of mine was the person who spurred this idea, and he told me. So we're talking about BBC and others, and we're gisting on. So why is it that whenever anything happens, if you tune into BBC, what BBC will be telling you will be pro-British. If the same news you tune into CNN and Sky and others is the American perspective of view, they'll be talking about the same news. And when you now turn to Al Jazeera, you see another perspective from the Asia. CCTV, that TV from China, you see perspective of Chinese. They, even when it's against them, they downplay the news, and so then we ask the question when we finish analyzing all these things. So who is speaking for Africa? Who is speaking our story? Who is telling our story? Do we have any cable network that is telling our story? We don't have. The only one we have.
Only the Nigerian space can tell that.
So the only one we really have at that level is just SABC 1 and 2 from South Africa. But are they really telling our story? So when we look at it, our conclusion was that the SABC is not really telling our story. How much of other countries' news do you see in SABC? It's only South Africa, sometimes maybe a bit of Zimbabwe and all those, South African countries and others. So, and we concluded that there is no way until we have our own major network or platform that tells African story. That is when, if you go to CNN, you see them portraying an African like a monkey. When they want to show an average African man, they show somebody, an average African child. They show a child with that is dying of malaria,
Kwashiorkor.
With kwashiorkor. That is what they are portraying. An African baby. They won't go and see an African baby who is healthy, who is playing ball in the street, but is still healthy and sweating even while playing ball. They will show you all those. So our own is that until we have our own platform where, as they are telling us, as they are telling our story on their platform, we are also telling our own story to correct all this impression. And that thing came on me, and I said, okay, I think we should start from Nigeria, because that is giant of Africa, and whatever you want to do in that African soil, you must start from Nigeria. And so we started studying about how to apply and all sorts, and then we've been pushing it for a while, about 2 years now. And we got it at last. Glory be to God.
Wow, well done.
Thanks.
So, did you want to ask a question, Prince?
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Happy Easter to everyone on the platform.
Same to you.
Yeah, and your what do you call them? Your subscribers. Yeah, I was going to ask Benny. So you have a rosy picture about Africa or Nigeria. You're planning to present to the world, because what CNN and the BBC and the rest of the other media outlet, their narrative is so far from the truth. Is that it?
Yeah, not in all respect anyway. Yeah.
There's another current of cynicism in that. There's cynicism. There's cynicism in that question. Where you leading to, Prince?
No, I'm just thinking. It's why do they have the perception? Why do they have that perception about Nigeria or even Africa in general? Why is the question? It wasn't always the case that the Chinese or the Koreans, South Koreans had this great perception amongst the Western nations anyway. Somehow, some way though, they built themselves up, by the economy and whatnot, and they became nations to reckon with. This Chinese were greatly subservient to the West in every way possible. And in fact, even more than an African that doesn't have anything, the Chinese are so docile in a lot of ways compared to when they compare themselves to, they have more, if I can say, inferiority complex compared to white people. They do. The Asian people do. You're not even a black person that doesn't have a voice.
You're back. Yeah.
Oh, was I out already?
You dipped for a moment. Carry on.
Yeah, off again.
It's off again. But what Prince is saying, part of the if we control our narrative, that's part of the growth. That's part of our evolving ourselves, isn't it?
Yes. One man. Let me address what Prince just asked me. Look, if we really sit down and try to analyze the power of media, you understand that a lot of things that media can, one, cover up for you, two, expose in such a way that you don't have, there's a limit to external interference into your political space and demography, and then exposure from your people. And you can use media to earn respect from your people. See, respect is not earned. For me, I've come to understand now. I have a friend who studied his PhD thesis is on, I'll just paraphrase, his PhD thesis was just on how nations use media to to recreate their image. And he gave me an instance. He said, look at China. China had always been like that, because you just mentioned China now. He said, do you know why China allow CCTV, that's their TV, to be floated free of charge on cable? That is simply to promote China. That is the reason why they float it. It's not as if they don't want to make money with it, but they feel, okay, if you put money on it, how many Americans do you think wants to watch you? They have CCTV, they have CNN and others to watch. How many Africans do you think wants to be paying in order to watch what is going on in China? But when you make it free of charge, by the time subscription ended, probably for in Africa, for instance, the only thing they will tune to is the one that is free, which is CCTV. And gradually, you realize that people now started knowing more about what is going on in China. So if there's any issue, somebody who can't pay for subscription, many hotels now in Nigeria, the list.
Sorry. Even when they started, BBC, CNN, they started free.
Yes.
Okay. It was when they were now popularized that people were now watching them that they now put subscription on it. It was free before.
Yeah. So that's the issue. So when you look at that CCTV now, if you go to hotels, because I used to go to many hotels while I was practicing in Nigeria. If you go to hotels, even deep inside, where's the least place I can mention? In Jigawa, all those Gombe, Mubi, Askira, Uba, all those inside interior. I used to go in those days. The least you will find in their hotel is when you on their TV, you will see CCTV play. Because it's free of charge on your DSTV, it's free of charge on your, when subscription ends on your DSTV, it's still playing. And then you must watch. Because when you put it on, there's nothing to watch. You must watch. And before you know it, consciously or unconsciously, you are knowing what is happening in China. So before you know it, they've exposed your population to what is happening in China. And by the time anybody is now saying anything against China, they'll feel like, but this is the same China that I've seen good things. I've seen skyscraper, I've seen speed train, and I can't find it in where you're talking about. So what are you guys telling me? They'll bring professor to come and be, retelling the story that the West is telling. But
so Ogbeni, sorry, you trying to do the job of the government. It sounds like, if I'm not mistaken, quite frankly.
Based on so. CNN is not owned by government. Even BBC is not owned by government. All these stations we're talking about, they are not really owned by government.
Well, I beg to differ, but not in terms of the actual ownership.
By government, Ogbeni.
Sir?
BBC is owned by British government.
It's not. Their budget. They are collecting tax. They are giving them tax. They are
essentially funded by British government.
Yes,
it's not.
But it's
BBC is not funded by the British government.
We can't. When it comes to the media and the government, I would like to refer. I think I mentioned before, manufacturing consent, Noam Chomsky. The thin line between government and media cannot be clearly defined. So when I say they own them, I'm not even talking about like ownership in terms of owning the asset per se, but the influence of government on media is so powerful. So BBC speaks for the British government, as far as I'm concerned. So does the CNN, and MSNBC and Fox News. There's no distinction. I mean, what you say, the Chinese media, you know that. Can any Chinese media say a word without the approval or the sanction of the CCP? The answer is no.
So the government, no. I disagree with you. How can you say they can't? Is that let me even start with CNN and what do you call that second one? Fox that you just mentioned in America. Yes, some of them are being influenced by policy of the government, but they are not owned by government. And even there's an extent to which government can really influence them. Fox, for instance, Fox is not friendly with the government of the day. Yes or no? The answer is yes. But Fox is still operating and people still watch Fox. So you can't really say, oh, Joe Biden is influencing Fox. as we speak
No,
now.
no. So, Benny, I think maybe Angelica can jump in a minute about T. So you're looking at it from a really, I'm not sure what way I would say. But yes, we play partisan politics here in America. But you think, see, I was delusional also to a certain degree to think that Fox is so independent, anti-government. Not at all. It's zero. Okay, that's why again, let's mention the book Manufacturing Consent. The reason you have to go. The reason why I keep mentioning the book is because look, even Fox Media, with all the shenanigans, when the time comes for them to toe the line, 100%, the liberal media and the conservative media, they all towed the line. A very good example, of course, would be the 9/11. If you follow 9/11 and what happened, there's no distinction if you're watching CNN or if you're watching Fox News. It made no difference.
You just make my point. You just made my point now. You make my argument so easy. That is the point I'm just struggling to make since all this while. Now you have Fox not owned by government. Now you have CNN not owned by government. At the point in time they disagree when it comes to internal politics within US. When it comes to internal politics, they disagree. They can toe different lines. But when it comes to loyalty to their country, patriotism to their country, and telling a story that affects their nation, they come together and tell the same story.
But what is the common denominator?
So the common denominator is national interest.
No, it's the government.
That's what is common.
No, it's the government control.
No, let me give you an instance. If you go and watch Press TV, right, during 9/11, they are not telling the same story your CNN and your Fox.
No, that is not Ogbeni. As a matter of fact, Dave Chappelle in his special when he was praising this comedian at his award show, whatever, he said that even on Comedy Central.
You get the example of let's think about that.
Let me finish. Hold on. He said even during 9/11, government passed a memo, even to people doing fake news shows on Comedy Central. You must support this war. They had a memo. You can't talk about this and that. Even on American channel, they give them instructions on what to say during the war.
Yes, that's national interest.
No, it's not national interest. It's control. It's control. You call it national interest. I call it control. Yes, controlling the narrative to the core.
What's his name? The guy that used to be on Comedy Central, that Jewish guy. What's his name? You know him now.
What you call it?
Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart, yeah.
Yes, it said during the war, they told them you can't talk about A, B, C. You must be pro war in Iraq. Everybody got the memo.
So what is you people's point now against Ogbeni? I don't understand.
Control the narrative. Forget private or no private. Government is still running stuff behind the scenes.
But the government, you cannot be against the interest of its people.
Wait, hold on, Simba. If Trump wins today, the Fox News will change to the other side. CNN will go to the other side. So they will just change paper. So that's the way it works. If Trump wins today, CNN will start to sound like Fox News, and Fox will like they are the same people, just different faces, depending on who wins. It's still run by government. Brother,
we are saying the same thing.
What I'm actually saying is that I think the Nigerian government should give Ogbeni maybe 100 billion naira for his project because he's doing their job for them, which is great. That's my point.
Can I ask my question now to Ogbeni? Ogbeni, let me ask you. This is a very important question because it's about changing a mindset and building a new Nigeria and building a new sort of leadership.
Yeah.
And the people that went to school in America here, like grad school, postgraduate studies, you can access archives of anything. So are you working with academia to where, let's say somebody studying political science at universities of A, B, C, and D, and they want to access something that somebody said in 1962 that you interviewed or something that you have? Do you have a way where you can have like an archive? Because in America, we have databases for universities where you can access all those. Maybe in public you might not see it, but in academia is available. Do you have any plans to work with academia where you have all these records available for those studying political science to, get a better knowledge of what really transpired during those times? Do you have any plans of that at all?
Yeah, we have initiated contact with some institutions and then some academia too. I just mentioned Professor Falola, Toyin Falola, Baba Dibanjo. There are a lot of them. This guy from South, Then this guy was we have a lot of academia we're working with, but I think the constraint we have for now, we've been able to enter British library. I have quite some guys that are doing their masters here who will be getting British library for us, Congress too. But the only constraint we're having for now is manpower. Manpower in the sense that even when they give you access to all these archives, you need people, experts, to bring all these stories together. Then when you bring them together, you need experts to look probably for those who probably actors in things you are writing that are still alive, or those ones that they are close or affiliates to those ones that were actors in those stories and histories, and those ones that can really lead us.
They will be peer reviewed and put up, right? They will be peer reviewed.
They will surely be. We won't just put anything out, because we know that. Don't forget that there is a reason.
It sounds like a very heavy lift. This thing here in Baptist.
This is millions of dollars. So this is a capital intensive project.
Yeah, it is.
Ogbani, give me a moment. One man. I just said something to you. I want you to read it and let us see the truth.
All right. When did you send it? On Instagram?
Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carry on, Ogbeni.
Okay. So my point is just that it's a very huge one. And one thing you should understand is we will be working in a very difficult terrain, a very slippery terrain, where if you make any little mistake, you're joking with your license. The reason why I'm saying this is there was a reason why history was stopped in Nigeria. They had their reason. And those actors that stopped history to be taught in our schools in Nigeria are still there. They are not gone. One of their major ones is Olusegun Obasanjo is still around. Babangida is still around. All those guys are still around. So, and that is why we've sat down to try to limit which are the areas do we want for now, what do we want for now, what are we doing for now. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, sorry, but before you leave it, why did they stop history and why did they stop history? The so-called the leaders that are still alive now.
Obasanjo practically stopped history from our schools, majorly because of the Biafra War history. Like I said, they have not been closure to Biafra War history, not closure at all. So if you're going to come out to teach it, what they will be teaching in southeastern part of Nigeria will be quite different from what they will teach in the northern Nigeria. We all know that it's a reality. And what they will be teaching in the southwest will be different from what you are teaching in south-south. And for you to come out and say you want to have one universal curriculum will be very difficult in Nigeria. Very difficult.
I mean, so wasn't that the laziest of ways to go about it? So what about, let's say you remove the teaching of the Civil War, the Biafra War, and maybe making it, I don't know, a capstone in high school or somewhere in college for people to learn if they want to, than abolishing history. Who does that? I don't understand.
You know the way our leaders behave. For them to be too obvious. That's my reading of it. I may be wrong, but for them it may be too obvious. And so, well, the best thing, let's remove it for now and let everybody have their peace.
Can we ask a follow-up question?
They don't know that they are just killing us. You've killed a lot of generation. I don't know if you have. See, when I was in Nigeria, I used to have a lot of NYC guys, coppers under me. Sometimes about 20-something, 30-something of them, coming to our law firm to do their pupillage and others. If you imagine the kind of simplest question in Nigerian history, law graduate, ask them, they don't know. So there's a huge gap. It's a generational gap in terms of understanding of Nigerian history. You could imagine, I asked one of them, who was Dia, Oladipupo Dia. They don't even know Dia. I asked one of them, okay, you know Abacha? He said yes. So who was Abacha's chief of army staff? Don't know. Okay, tell me Abacha's full name. You don't even know. Okay, if you don't know that, simple question that ordinarily you know. And these are lawyers that will be going outside there to speak for us in future, to talk here and there, go to different platforms. And unfortunately, these days now, we have generation of Twitter and Instagram, just few paragraphs. That's where they read their history. And by the time they are talking to you, they are making reference to what they saw on Twitter, what they saw on Facebook, and all sorts. So, well, my point is just, I agree with you that it's a lazy idea for our leaders, and there was no justification at all to remove history from our curriculum.
Yeah, sorry, the law, please. If I commend you for what you're doing, but if we have to bring history back into schools,
yeah,
how far high should we mandate it? I believe primary, secondary schools. So should we mandate it to the university level? Where, so how far? Because we had it before. Now, if we have to bring it back, like we all agree to, how much of it do we need? Number one, and how far should we need to mandate that? Because let me give you an example in America now. In America now, when you go to college, you do that state. You will do history 1, history 2 of that state. And you also do the federal government 1, 2. So there are 4 to 5 classes that you take about history. 2 about the state that you live in America, and 2 about the federal government. That is at the college level. That is compulsory.
You see.
So I want to ask you, in the Nigerian education system, how would you implement that?
My brother, already there is a generational gap in our own. I think the last generation that studied history should be prior to maybe 1997, 98 guys, before they remove it. Yeah, 98. I think 98, 99 should be last sets that I really studied history. I did history. And my set was 97. So I did history. But I know a year or 2 set after from secondary school, they removed history. So
was it one class or was it every year? How did that work?
No, they just removed completely. So for me, I think they should reintroduce history across board, even down to the university. For me, I think history should be a GNS, what they call GNS in Nigeria. GNS is a general study or something like that. It's in Nigeria presently, what they use, their GNS is English language. That's what they will say all part 1 should go and do. Across, whether you're science, biological science, health science, anyone, law, everything, they say to go and do GNS, which is basically English language. But as far as I'm concerned, that should be across board. You should start even from primary school to start teaching little history of your country, history of your local government, history of your kinship, our traditional rulership, history of how we came being, our tribe and others in Nigeria, our culture, our dressing, our music, our everything. Teach this thing. Then down to secondary school. Then because of the generational gap, take it to the university. Let it be GNS. It's a compulsory course that you must pass, but probably doesn't hurt your grades. But you must pass it before you leave.
Please, so this is a very interesting one, man. Please, permit me, please. Also, what is your take on also bringing back, making it mandatory to learn, to be able to read and write at least one local Nigerian language to graduate high school? Because I remember when I graduated, you must actually get a C in Yoruba or whatever language too, right?
Same with my set.
You must. I remember that we had to do that.
Language, yes.
But now
I remember back then there were some Yorubas in my class who chose Igbo. Some chose Hausa. They were the only one in the hall on the day of our
because back then you choose your own local dialect, then you have option of choosing either Igbo or Yoruba.
Yes, you must choose one Nigerian language.
Yeah, the other one,
I learned they said they remove it now. But
you can just take a further matter of economics. I think they changed it. My own time.
They said they've stylishly returned history in the form of civic education or something like. I don't even know they bastardized a lot. See, for me, this little way we are starting is that okay, everybody listens to radio, everybody watches TV. The social media space, they are trying their best, only that there are a lot of rubbish and idiots on social media. So there are a lot of distractions. People can't concentrate really and focus more. But for the radio
and even in government, I strongly believe that one of the issues is that you should not be able to hold any office in any locality if you cannot read and write that language. Like it should be part of the fabric of governance in that place to be able to.
Yeah, Chinedu.
Forget him.
Babati. I think one of the problems that time they said 3 major Nigerian languages outside Igbo and Yoruba.
Yes.
But what about that? What about that tribes?
No. Simba, in my own state, we had Egun now. We had Egun now. We can do Egun. Yeah.
Egun as a subject?
Yes.
In WAEC?
In WAEC?
No. Not WAEC, but when you are in
we are talking about the one that they made compulsory that time, that you must do one major Nigerian language, and it was only 3.
They only had 3 but you will do your own, but you can also do as an elect. Okay, for that is for just in secondary.
Why should I go and learn Egun? What is the usefulness of Egun?
They had no, because for back then it was English, Yoruba, and Egun in Ogun State.
That time I chose Hausa. You understand? But one of the major problems that led to the crash of that program was actually the teachers were not available. Most people are interested in other languages. Why should I go and learn Yoruba when I know how to speak Yoruba? Most people are interested in learning either Igbo and Hausa, but the teachers are not available.
Let me clarify the way it was back when I was in, so that you understand. So back in school, you will learn your own native language, right? But you also pick either Igbo. So like me, I'm Yoruba now, so I will learn Yoruba, but I will also have to pick between Igbo and Hausa to learn. So I did Yoruba and Hausa in secondary school. So when it's that time,
but the issue is this: what you are saying is different. In the junior secondary school, you learn Yoruba or you do all subjects. Just hold on. The one that we are talking about is the one that you have to write in the WAEC.
Okay.
You understand? The 3, so that time they made the compulsory that you must write one Nigeria major language, which is either Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo. Irrespective, even you can be a Yoruba man, you still go for Yoruba. You understand? But the Yoruba subject is actually taught at junior secondary level and is compulsory for everybody who lives in Yoruba land.
Right.
You're right.
But that was still done in secondary school for us too. I still did Yoruba at SS now.
Yes,
we still did SS now. Yeah, they were still doing it, not just junior. So
no. If you are depending on like me, I did science. I don't need any language.
No. Simba, I did science too. But
what I did in virtually, I wrote Yoruba in WAEC. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because we didn't have the Hausa. I was interested in Hausa, but the guy just came for maybe 1 year or so. So so that was all. So that was how I chose Yoruba.
So my point is, Ogbeni, that why can't we bring that back and say you must be able to read and write with the army, everything. You must be at least efficient or proficient in those languages to graduate, and make sure that you make that, because that will make your job easier. Ogbeni, so what I'm saying.
I know it's for the government to answer that question. No, our government, and I don't know when. Okay, now they say we have a Minister of Education. I wonder what they do. Is it that they can't go back to our curriculum? Is it that, and mind you, by the time you go to those ministries, you will see a whole department on curriculum. Primary curriculum, secondary curriculum, there'll be HODs, there'll be directors, there'll be PAMSECs. So sometimes I ask myself the question, so what are they doing there? They just come to office and sit and wait for salary or what? For me, these are the policies they should be coming up and brainstorming on. Okay, what's happening to our
No. Ogbeni, if you go there, you ask them, they will give you 1,001 reasons why they are not functioning. They will start complaining. That's it.
So should we return it back?
There are so many things that does not need money for you to but Nigeria will always attach money to everything.
Talking about money, is there a money end today? So is this just a selfless act of altruism, Ogbeni?
Which one?
The radio station.
It's not a charity organization. It's a profit-making business. Is there any radio or TV station that is a charity?
No, I was wondering. I thought this was your legacy to humanity.
We don't. It's not the only thing you see. For me, is the public good part I see first. Then we time the profit to surely flow, which must come. It's consequential. It must come. But what I see first is the public good. Then the image of the black race. I feel very pressed to have that image there. Let everybody see that we have something also. We are not just we didn't just occupy a space. When things were happening in Israel and Jerusalem in the biblical days, there were people in Africa, there were people in my place, there were people in Yoruba land. So we need to dig out and say what exactly was happening to them beyond the myth of somebody dropped from heaven and then they now put sand somewhere, and what exactly was happening in that environment around that time. Can we try and reason and look at artifacts and find what was happening to us? Then if we can find it, can we tailor our history together and then find something common that we can speak about our history so that the younger ones can know that, oh, we didn't just fall somewhere, or not that it wasn't this man that discovered River Niger. River Niger had always been there as a river.
Mongo Park.
Mongo Park.
Do you subscribe to what this woman, the former British BBC journalist Zainab Badawi is doing about Africa also?
Oh yeah, I saw that document. It was so poor what she was doing. Did you see? Poor? She was doing a series on African kingdoms.
Yes.
I thought it was poor. I thought it
what
was.
What did she say, one man?
She was essentially regurgitating a lot of the stereotypes, a lot of the history told from an European prism of what Africa is, and she seemed somewhat distant. She was talking about Africa in the third party when there was no she was looking at it from a coconut sort of.
She was a black face of white racism.
They call that a coconut or Oreo. Yeah.
One man, I didn't think you are not being fair. You are not being fair to her. Believe me, one man, you are not being fair to what she's doing. Believe me, I believe in most of what she's doing. She goes deep in there, interview people, indigenous people, and all those things now.
No, but it's a surface level stuff now. But
she's interviewing irrelevant people, inconsequential people, like illiterates and those kind of things. I mean, come on.
That's Mike, right?
Yeah, this is Mike. Yeah, she wasn't sitting down with She wasn't sitting down with the scholars of those societies. I mean, Simba. Go ahead, Ogbeni. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I just recognize your voice. Mike is one of those I've penned down for to get contact in all those South America, the black race in the South America side, to get their stories too and all that.
And Mike, this is let me show you this.
Mike is a traditionalist now, and he has platform before that is competent to.
Ogbeni, if I come and share one history that you people don't know, like that will shake you out of your seats about Caribbean and South America, you guys will be shocked.
Let's have it.
I will invite. One day I will invite one of their people here to come and tell you guys their history, their own history in slavery. That reason why they say they will never forget Africa. Like that white man will never tell you that you guys don't know nothing about. You know? There are so many things out there, man. I'm telling you. So many information.
You want to tell us fairy tales?
But unfortunately, most of us today, our knowledge is from the lens of, in everything taught to us is just influenced by our colonialists and even your curriculum. Exactly. Even when you're giving an example earlier, why Nigerian leaders don't want to teach history, there's a British hand behind it. The West, because they know first of all, the British know their history in Africa is so dirty. So they have to work with the African leaders to make sure they control their curriculum, so their past is not really, brought up to the minds of the generation coming up. Because if we have to know the truth about Africa, where we are coming from, most of what we see British man, French man, will not like them on the streets. You understand? But today, an African child see a British man want to worship them now, everything, because you don't know their past. So they have a lot of hands behind telling our leaders what to do. Or sometimes they will lobby them, give them money. Don't teach history. Don't do this. Don't do that. We'll give you this. All this aid they are giving your leaders money. They will put condition behind it now.
But Mike,
make sure you don't teach history. Make sure,
Can I ask you a question, Mike, real quick, in regards to that? So how do you feel about all these British schools, secondary schools, springing up in Lagos all over the place? Does it bother you that you have
I laugh.
British international schools all over the place?
International, exactly. They want to grow the next generation of people
And
that
they are raising your next leaders. So they are raising the next generation of leaders. That's what they are raising.
It's the same textbook what they used before independence. They took some of our people to make sure they did their schooling in England, get their brought up in their curriculum. Because education is part of indoctrination. You understand? No matter you can be sound and very smart, be very eloquent and everything, but everything that's put in your head is part of it's part of you. It will influence the way you make decisions, the way you see people, the way you know. So they making sure that their information is what we groom. They will use to groom the next generation of leaders in those societies that will be more pro-England, not be anti-England. They know their history is very dirty. Their dealings and everything. So that's why they have to build.
Maybe maybe just me, because I'm like, wait a minute, I'm seeing more of this. And those kids will go to Harvard and come back, then they start running the bank, start running the school, start running the businesses, and like, wait a minute.
They'll run everything now, run the society, and they'll be so pro-England. You know, they will. You know, their thinking is very English, and you know, and that's what they did before independence. Now, this kind of before independence, the people they were using to rule African society were the traditional rulers. Right, so they have plans like, okay, when we leave, we can't leave the traditional ruler in charge again anymore. So they have to take some irrelevant people, take them to school in England, educate them. All those elites you see today, your children, they just educate them to be British, and then send them back to Africa. And when they were giving independence to Africa, just give it to those people. That's why those people, they will tell you our language is vernacular. Are you really Yoruba man? You're calling your Yoruba language vernacular, and they see our tradition, they will demonize it. Because how did they become to think like that? That's not what their fathers were thinking, or their grandfathers were thinking. How did they become people that think like that? Africans are just hate themselves, hate their everything, and they are very intelligent, educated. They have degrees, and they are thinking like that. How did they become like that? They were made to be like that. They were indoctrinated to be like that. So, and that's what they are still doing today, to make sure the next generation of people that will rule Africa, the elites, have to be British educated or Western educated, Western, and they still do it through our media, everything. They make sure they promote everything Western. That's how our young children want to become Americans. You know, want to be. I'm glad the Black Americans are starting to laugh at the Burna Boys and all of them. Say, you're copying us. You look stupid. You know. So I laugh when the Black Americans are laughing at Burna Boys. Say, oh, you're copying us. You know, I mean, I know these guys are good entertainers, but we tend to lean towards becoming, Western mentality, Western culture, Western everything, and just everything Africa just demonize it, whether good or bad. Everything Africa, whether even the most precious things of Africa, we don't want to hear it. We've dumped it. So it's conditioning, and we have to be wary of these things.
Mike, sorry to interrupt. Can I ask one more question before I let other people asking questions? Because I really enjoy this. Hopefully, he can actually host a session. We can ask him more questions one man. So if you can find time to create something for him, where we
Ogbeni is going to be a guest on this platform,
right?
Maybe so soon.
Ogbeni, in your quest for history, I thank you for bringing that up briefly, but maybe later you can expand on it. The part of culture and religion. How do you feel as an African, as a Yoruba man, that your people are shying away from what we call our history to embrace what is we consider as foreign? Why those we consider as foreigners want to learn what we know? Like, for example, Mike brought up people in South America now that they want to know about the Yoruba culture. But when they ask the average Yoruba man about the Yoruba culture, they are oftentimes disappointed that we are talking about Jesus Christ, and they're like, wait a minute, I want to learn about what's going on. So when you talk about history, so how do you feel about that? Where I know you want to bring it back, but one of the things you're going to face is that the deeper you go into it, you might feel resistance from your fellow Yoruba that feel like, wait a minute, we are subscribing to foreign religions now, and you going back in time is kind of like they'll think you're regressing back. So how would you deal with that, sir?
You see, for me, this is my perspective about this thing. I don't like crying on the spilled milk. I like looking at way forward. If we sit here from today to tomorrow and we keep probably complaining about, what is happening in our area, people don't teach their children Yoruba again, Yoruba language is going out of extinction.
I mean to solve the problem. I get it. I'm not trying to comfort. So how do you fix that? No, but yeah.
So for me, when I was in university in Ife, I used to see people from because I was very close to Baba Lamidi Fakeye. I don't know if you know him. Professor Lamidi Fakeye was like a big uncle, very far uncle, big uncle. He's late now. He's one of the best sculptor Africa has ever produced. Lamidi Fakeye. I was close to Peter Fatomilola, a bit close to Peter Fatomilola. My house in the staff quarter was a bit close to Peter Fatomilola. And the mom for my place, Akinwumi Shola, and a whole lot of them, and this man that is a bit sick now, Kola Oyewo, and all those guys. I remember Baba Elebumbon back then in Ife. You see people coming from Brazil, from Argentina, particularly from that Uruguay, Paraguay, that's South America. These are mixed race, but they are more of black than Oyinbo. And you see them coming. I remember there was one I met in Babala Mifake house one day.
That Belebu boy is about Oshogbo.
Yes.
It's not from Ife, yeah.
No. Which one? Fake is from Lauro. And you Elebun boy is Oshogbo. So no, I'm talking of apart from Alon University, I'm not talking of Ile-Ife as a town. Do you get it? So a lot of them, they do come to OAU. They are OAU people. In any case, they are University of Ife guys. So I met the guy. They cut the guy here. They cut all the hair. One foul going done. They now started putting white something. One shall buy the putting everything. I was like, what's this Oyinbo doing with all these things? I was just laughing. The guy was doing the thing. I don't know what they were doing for him, but I know he came for a short course in African Studies department, and then it was like his graduation. He came to learn Ifan or some other thing. So it was like he was graduating and was going back. So they had to do that for him, and others. So, and I was wondering, what was this thing they would do for this guy and things like that, But by and large, for me, way forward, because I like talking about way forward. Way forward is this. I think it must start from me and you. And the way it can start from me and you is first for us to have something that will keep reminding us every day. For instance, we'll talk about this thing today now. Probably tomorrow, we're talking about politics. We don't have things to remind us of all this. We don't have anything to impress it in our consciousness. We don't have anything to make it deliberate. For instance, we talk about language. I remember when one man was the one who raised that issue one day here. And we talk about, our mom will not teach more language work, and our children and go really speak our language. And we just joke over it, and we try to be serious and we joke over. How many of us had probably since then been deliberate about saying, my children must speak Yoruba? So I keep asking. So for me, we need something that should be reminding us always.
Why would they need to speak Yoruba when they can speak English? Everybody speaks English now.
You see,
why would they need
one man, can you leave the planet?
What would an English American born
one man
needs does he have of it?
I know you are joking, but this is not the time to. It's being serious right now. Let's not bring that in. You know what it means by that. You know what it means. Let's not do that.
You see, one man, that is their identity. You see, and I count myself so lucky that I probably fall in the generation of probably almost the last generation that probably in my space they were serious about this Yoruba thing, and I was able to grasp that along that side. But I know the generation that come probably after and the next and next, they didn't enjoy what we enjoy. And I know the one who came before us also will say, oh, we enjoy more than you guys. But that is the identity, one man. That's the identity. There are things you will express in Yoruba you can never, no matter how you know your English language. Even when you go deep into Wole Soyinka works, you realize that what helps Wole Soyinka was is deeper understanding of Yoruba language that help Wole Soyinka to express himself better and better than even the Englishmen in English language. Because I tell people, okay, how do you Yoruba parable, Yoruba proverbs alone? If you understand it, there's this, there's richness in identity it gives you. How do you expect somebody to understand? You want to say the simplest, you want to say Ishoro Lokodido, you want to say it in English. How do you say it in English without feeling even embarrassed? But in Yoruba, you say it and everybody, people around you understand, okay, these are little things where I growing up we used to say now, and all these little things, a lot of things, is their identity. So they need to. So like where I'm going is this. We need something that will be reminding us always. And I think one of the things that could be reminding us always is to have media that is so constant, the one that is most constant, the one that can reach us to the rural level, the one that can reach us at any corner. You are in your car, you're playing your radio, you are in the bedroom, you are playing radio, you are in your farm, you are playing radio, you are in any way you are playing radio.
Can I chime one thing real quick? So I came across because Simba, please come next week to Medical Ballism. We want to have you. So we're having this medical talk in the on Clubhouse. And do you know so there's a group of people, professors, they actually wrote medical school books from head to toe in Yoruba language. They can literally go to medical school just with purely Yoruba language. Even blood plasma has Yoruba for it. And they wrote the whole thing and they have it. Where you can literally study medicine just Yoruba language, nothing else.
I saw one recently. There's one in Igbo language.
I was thought, I'm like, I need to contact these guys there. I need to bring them on or something. Like
there was a guy who translated
I was amazed. Like this is
one old physics textbook now into Igbo language, and I really love it.
So that person might not be able to speak English, but if you do the same thing in Yoruba language, they can actually go to medical school just speaking Yoruba language. They don't need to learn English.
I agree. So for me, the solution, the first solution is that we must get it on a platform that is always around us. Like Yoruba will say, "Ishu atenumoro kinjono." So we need something that will be tenumoro of this issue every time around us. You are going, you are sleeping, you are playing, and if we make it interesting, if we make the platform very interesting, and something we could spread, across. And people listen to it stick to their consciousness, and then they start thinking about it and they start taking deliberate steps. But until we do that, I'm sorry for our language, I'm sorry for our culture, I'm sorry for our identity. A time will come when somebody will fly. You see people flying down from Brazil, Argentina, Paraguay, Uruguay, all those guys will come and take our space. And they share the same skin color. You can't say they are not part of you.
Just before we wrap up that space, when you were saying earlier that you don't want to take on the civil war space because it's still too toxic. So when I saw this guy's comment, I immediately understood everything you were saying. So this is from AJ4 Chris. He said, you talked about exploring Port Harcourt for their unique musical instruments without exploring the core East, because those instruments are basically used by core Igbos. So we need to get past this sort of space first before we get to anywhere meaningful. Even you were exploring musical instruments in the south, it's an issue. It's an issue.
It's not mad. I tell you that it's serious. I try to avoid. I try to avoid even going there because recently I was looking at Samuel Ekpa. Presently Ekpa is doing what he calls his online referendum or something like that. So he's doing referendum presently in his within his empire. And I was looking at that referendum, and you need to see where they capture as a part of Biafra land.
So you are laughing.
It's in Delta now. It's Ekiri land.
The entire South. I pity World Peace.
Someone drive
all those Edo, Asava, all those Port Harcourt, Boni, all those areas.
I wonder where that narrative will land, because from the outside looking in, it seems comical, but if you go inside it, these people are deadly serious. They don't. It's not a joke to them, and there's so much of them, so many of them. Yes, I wonder where that whole thing will land ultimately.
You know one thing I respect about Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa is actually making moves to get the Biafra. He's doing things. Well, he kind of wasn't doing anything. He was just
like creating cryptocurrency, and asking them to do it.
We all know
Samuel Ekpa is only making money. He's not making. It's not the only thing he's making is money.
At least he's the prime minister. They got their parliament in Japan.
Samuel
Ekpa is the 4-in-19. Is the
you guys can hate Samuel Ekpa you want, but I still like the guy. The fact that at least everything he's doing is more about Biafra. He's not focusing on other issue that has nothing to do with Biafra. So I respect him for that. At least, hey, if you want to do Biafra, let's do it. He's focusing on Biafra. He's not focusing on something that has nothing to do with Biafra. You become a boo alafia for your insulting.
He recently declared Tinubu wanted.
Lagos. Tinubu declared he wanted. He said declared Tinubu wanted. So between you and Tinubu, they find each other.
Oh God!
Tinubu no China. He was gonna look for his trouble. Let them fight each other. You should for here and the government. Let them fight each other. As long as you leave me alone, leave my citizens. Don't say go and burn Lagos now, because we Lagosians we have nothing to do with Biafra. I'm okay with that. So the guy has nothing against Samuel Ekpa, man. The guy is following his desire. He's actually making moves, and I respect that.
Samuel Ekpa is just he's not a joker. You see, the you have is Samuel Ekpa is love propaganda a lot. Samuel Ekpa will just put from one video somewhere, or he will tell you, those are the Nigerian army that they are coming to Finland to catch him. See how they are shooting them back on the IC. And I would laugh. And some gullible people will be saying, yes, you are winning, my dear Prime Minister.
But what about our pastors in Nigeria that are doing the same thing? He's not the first propagandist in Nigeria now. Pastors are all doing it.
Let's agree pastors are doing it because they gone religious and spiritual.
But everybody here still love pastors.
So why should I hear that? Religion could be cloud somebody's sense. But what about somebody who is not even doing religion part or anything? And you have a common sense to know that this is not high sea. If Nigerian army will come for you, they won't just enter Finland now. From where to where? They will fly where?
The law. I have 3 quick questions for one man. Just a quiz, please. Just don't help him, please, guys. One man, are you there?
No, me.
One man. What do you call cottonseed oil in Yoruba?
Cottonseed oil. I don't know. Is that not egusi?
It would. What do you call crude oil in Yoruba, one man?
Ekpo Oyinbo.
Ha! Okay. Okay.
There is no crude oil in Yoruba language.
It's called
Ekpo Robi. Yes. Ekpo Robi. Yes.
One more. What do you call melon seed in Yoruba, one man?
Egusi, I know that one. Egusi.
Ekpo bara. Let's just move on. One man.
You Googled it now, and then you are now trying to double back on me. Google it. Even only Google it, Dr. Afia. Don't worry about that.
Let's move on. Just 0 out of 3, just disappointing.
But there's one that can ask you now. Let me see if you get it.
Yeah, ask Baba T one. Let's see if you can test or not there.
Yeah, don't test me. Face one man. One man.
Something. I did quite.
You don't need to listen to that one.
But what does it mean? Not so much because I thought it was heavy. But what does it mean? Is it crude?
It's not. You see, there are many ways in Yoruba that you would think is vulgar, but it's not. When you go deeply, many ways in Yoruba is contextual. Okay, and a way in Yoruba that you will tell to address one issue, the same way you can still tell it also to address another issue. Do you get what I'm trying to say now? So the one I said is Ishiro Lokodido.
Right.
Ishiro Lokodido. So my translation will be calculation is the mastery of bleeping. But if you want to, that is the deeper contextual meaning in Yoruba language. But if you want to take it to a literal, a surface understanding, which probably the one you will really readily understand, it means that Okodido is you're having an husband.
There was one that Duxie said. So I didn't even know Duxie was that deep. She said, "Igbe wale ti awo gbegere."
Yes,
yes. But Fatai had to rush in. He was so impressed.
Good job, woman. Good job.
No, Yoruba has a lot. It's just like you say, "Atari ajana cooking share omode." When you hear that, you think it's something very. It has contextual meaning and it has a surface meaning. So somebody who's not Yoruba can understand the surface meaning, but you will never understand the contextual meaning.
And so how do you do with watching Yoruba movie with subtitles? Like, don't you always laugh when they talk about it?
I don't watch all Yoruba movie. There are some I will never even watch. All those washy Yoruba movie, I don't watch all those.
And
so you're not an Odunlade fan?
No. What's
that man? There is always Babalawo. That the one man don't want waiting row by.
Alasari.
Lalude, yes.
You know, like I'm watching this movie, Jagu Jagu, and Unpofo, and you have English. I'm like, really? I don't say English Unpofo, no. Wait, what is all this? So yeah, don't mind it. By the way, guys, I put the link for anybody that wants to look at those. It's called animojile.com. So if you anything Yoruba, science and technology, they have it. And they have textbooks for everything, biology, physics. It's amazing. So yeah.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sojima Kinde. Yes, Ishiro Lokodido, Enitoma Showo, Anieni. Yeah. So that's it, one man. I wish to speak on one or two issues here before I go.
Carry on. That was even. It's almost an anticlimax now going to politics. But carry on. Yes, carry on.
Although don't make don't make our radio station yet your heading tomorrow.
Benny,
yes, sir.
Yes. Before you go, I sent something to one man to show that the British BBC is substantially, financial.
Oh yes, it's on the screen. It's on the screen, Adanle Koko. Yes, BBC is funded by the United Kingdom government, but it also receives money from other sources such as license fees, advertising, and commercial activities. The United Kingdom government provides the majority of the BBC funding, which comes from which comes in the form of a grant in aid from the Department of XYZ. So that's that.
But doesn't mean they're
wait. They give them see what they do. You know there's controversy surrounding BBC recently, and that's why I know this thing. In fact, presently, not even recently, it's still ongoing. People are agitating that government should withdraw that aid they are giving BBC. And but how they are funding them largely, over time until now is that there's a TV license we pay in the UK. Every household, if you have, whether you have phone and you are watching BBC there, or you have TV in your house. In fact, if you go to, let's say you go to Curry or one store now to go and buy TV, the moment they will register that your TV, they will send that notice to your house to start paying TV license. So those TV licenses.
In fact, they have a boss that goes around that scans houses with no license.
Know if you are washing. So if you are washing, you are using that, then they charge you. So that is where they fund BBC substantially. Now that money, it's actually not government money. But so sometimes the expression could be government is funding, and that's the controversy that is ongoing about BBC. So some people will use the expression government is funding, but what citizens are saying is you are not the one funding this thing. You are collecting our money and you are giving it to them. So if you are collecting our money and you are giving it to them. It's not your money, it's citizens' money. Then it's either you withdraw your aid and just be giving them that one and let know that we are the one controlling BBC and all that. So it's a bit tricky. It's not like we have our NTA, which is solely funded by government, or we have our our own Radio Nigeria and others. BBC is a bit, its own is not being funded by government directly like that. It's the citizens' money they are collecting to fund it.
But what about Sky News?
It's not government, it's private now.
Okay, Sky is private.
Yeah, it's private.
I thought that one is more government.
But don't we have sorry, we still have NTA? Do we have NTA still, Abi?
We have NTA and they are working.
No, that's private now. Is it not the same guy that owns Fox, that owns Sky? It's the same guy, Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah. We have NTA, our NTA, and our NTA is online. I encourage people to watch NTA. Yeah, if you really want to understand Nigeria, watch NTA.
Local, they have
it's
local
online.
for NTA.
Our NTA is even on cable. I think they're on Sky also in UK.
So you want to improve graphics, or I will see the same old?
No, I think they've improved. I watch NTA Parliament. If you want to watch NTA Parliament. They show all the charade and everything that is happening in the Parliament. It can irritate you sometimes, but at least it makes you to know what is happening in Nigeria. You can have first-hand information of what is happening in Nigeria. The senators that are sleeping and the ones that are not sleeping.
There's nothing important that you will hear from them that you will hear from better on channels and
I can't record the last time I watched NTA. So only online presence, they must have online presence.
It's different.
When you watch them, it's just the same old style. They are slow. They are you can't,
and their studio still looks like it's from the 80s.
Like the
it's different. You may be talking about that, yes, maybe they are setting their graphics and no, but
this is no,
but the kind of information you will gather from their station is not the same as all those sensational. All those channel and co is full of sensationalism. There are many news that you find on NTA that those ones don't broadcast because they don't make money from it and they won't draw traffic. I'm telling you for free. Just dedicate just 1 week and start to be looking at.
I follow NTA on Twitter. They're on fire. Breaking news is crazy. You should follow them on Twitter, one man. NTA is on fire on Twitter. They always
channels, all those news that sells. That's what those ones.
Really, look at their studio. Look at their studio. This is what they look. Oh God.
One man I've told you, I said the information is all you should focus on.
Visual matters now.
Information you get.
The way you look, it matters now. You can't be looking.
Look at that. This looks like from the 80s.
One man. This one like the 80s. See
No, the lady is fine. No, I'm talking about the studio. The studio.
Studio Lanso
now.
Mo ń gbàwẹ̀ ọmọ jáde láwẹ̀.
Ó gbàwẹ̀ ọjọ́ pọ̀ wí gbàwẹ̀ báyìí sọ àbí trust ẹ o. Are you one of those tó máa lọ máa já búrẹ́dì jẹ lẹ́yìn mosque? You sound like one of those tó máa aṣọ bread lẹ́yìn mosque. Táwa dé kẹ́ nam. Why do you people say nam in your religion? Even in nam.
It's a cliche.
Yeah.
It's a cliche.
All right, Benny, you said you wanted to speak to one or two of the topics.
I want to speak just on this Bobrisky thing and call it a nice.
Oh, the very dark man and
yes,
yeah.
So I want to speak on it. You see,
the Jaja1L is claiming credit for the listening, but carry on.
Who is claiming credit?
The Jaja1L.
Oh, okay, he also intervened?
Yeah, no, he claimed that he released this guy out of prison.
Attention whoring, Nijari, just attention whoring.
But there are a lot of them that intervene now, even Kuti. Sheung Kuti and others, they all call on government and others to release them, and in their usual way. But one man, let me tell you, as far as I'm concerned, social media has come to stay with its own rubbish and its own advantages. I think for us, we should start from us to try to know the limit and boundaries to the use of social media. And then, like I always say on this platform, freedom of speech is not the same thing as freedom to be reckless with what you are saying. Where your freedom or your right stops, in fact, for every right in law that you have, there is a corresponding duty to it, meaning that direct opposite to the right you are having is a duty you are having to. I'll give you a simple example. Right to life. I have a right that my life should be preserved. In order to enjoy that right, somebody else has a right not to kill me. Somebody else has a duty not to kill me. It is when that person does not fail in his duty that my own right to life is guaranteed. If that person fails in his duty, my life is not guaranteed. Narrow it on freedom of speech. I have a right to speak my mind out, but at the same time, I have a duty not to tarnish somebody's image when I'm speaking my right out. By the time I'm speaking my mind out, if I'm doing it to bully somebody or to winch on somebody or to damage somebody's reputation, then I've crossed the red line. It is no longer freedom of expression, or at best, it is the negative side of freedom of expression, where the law allows you to speak it, but you face the consequences, either individually or collectively. Now, that is the principle in any country you go to where there's sanity. So I followed this guy to an extent. I didn't know him before until this case broke out, and then I started doing some, on Twitter and other things to start to see what exactly was the issue. For me, as far as I'm concerned, both this guy and Bobrisky should be in prison by now if we are really serious and we have a government that is serious about what people do and what people come and what particularly social media influencer. I'm still watching that area. I don't understand what exactly is happening to us. In the US, and don't let me say US because Babajale can go down, think I'm praising US. In the Western world, where we used to draw our example, for instance, the way they clamp down on their media influencers, or don't let me say clamp down, the huge responsibility they put on their social media influencer is not what we do in Nigeria. In the Western world, there are some things you as a media influencer, if you do it, look at you of tax, for instance. Is it the way they hunt them around for tax? Many media influencers now, if you have many celebrities now, if you have just little tax issue in the UK, you are gone. Because even if it's as tiny as 1p and they hunt you down, you are gone. And the reason for that is not because, you dupe the government and then you deprive the government. No. Because they know that you are influencing millions of people. See reason why US went after Trump, apart from the Hill motive and some other things they have. One of the issues is they know Trump is an influencer, is a celebrity. His action alone influences a lot of people. And because of that, any little step, they want to ensure that you don't break the moral fabric of the society. And narrow it to this point. Now,
sorry, Ben, I disagree, but go ahead.
Okay, on Trump, I know all these Americans.
No. Overall, I mean, what you say is correct, but to what degree is it correct is the question. I don't doubt everything you said is absolutely correct.
Okay, but what the guy did?
No, not with Trump. Over the government. See, do you know that the government? I mean, what I'm saying, maybe Angelico can support it. It's out there. Do you know that if you are an influencer, for example, during the COVID time, and you're willing to push the government propaganda about COVID-19 vaccine being good for everyone, okay, they're down with that and they're going to support you, okay. But at the end of the day, it's all about controlling the narrative. That's what it boils down to here. So Trump or no Trump, it doesn't matter. What is the what is the information that the government is trying to push out there that matters?
I agree. So in many cases, you ask yourself, why is government doing this? Government has one of the major responsibilities your government have is to preserve the collective morality in the society. The collective morality, apart from maintaining law and order, there's morality in law. There's a spirit behind every law you see. So in order to ensure that you enjoy peace, you and I enjoy peace in a society, there's a moral fabric that is there, that government is there collectively for me and you to protect. Yes, there could be many hidden agenda behind it, but there's always this collective interest, the fabric they are there to protect. And they know that as much as the numbers of people you have that you can influence, then you have more responsibility to be careful, probably in your private life or your public life. Right? So let me take it down to this guy, this very dark guy. I'm happy that they released him, but there was one of his video I watched, and he was talking about him doing blowjob for a man, and I was like, what kind of, and that to make money, and he made a lot of money from it, and he was mentioning some spaces in Abuja.
So sorry, is it gay? Is it a gay guy?
There's an insinuation that is gay.
Oh, right.
There's an insinuation that is gay. And
I don't really know this space, you know. It's just I see it in the news cycle all the time.
Yeah,
and I just
was involved in the controversy of Mohbad also now.
Yeah. So there's an insinuation that is gay, and himself in one of his videos confessed that he has done a lot of shit, he has done a to make money. What can he do? You know, careless talk and everything. And you have teenagers and others. You know the way these guys have many followers in Nigeria, within Nigerian space,
just to add to what you are talking about. You know, recently there was this controversy also, the same Bobrisky, that she was, or let me see, she or he was actually there's this new movie by Eniola Ajao, World of Two Beasts or something like that. They were looking for the best dressed female, and they gave Bobrisky the best dressed female. He also swing a lot of it.
So yes, I agree with you, which caused a lot of backlash, you know.
Exactly,
yeah. And some people are calling for his arrest and all sorts of things. But let me start with this guy. Is this guy I'm even still facing? Because you made a self-confession. It's simple, one man. You can't if it's in the UK or US, you have an anti-homosexuality law, okay, and somebody confessed to it. It's very simple. They'll pick you the next day. There is no way.
Sorry, Ogbeni, is there no law against cross-dress? So there's no law against cross-dressing.
No, there's no. Now right? about cross-dressing,
Okay.
See, when people jump out in Nigeria, I've seen some lawyers online say, "Oh, there's no law against cross-dressing." No. It's not like that. It's not that. You see, criminal liability is not that simple. There are things you look at, and I've said it before on this platform. Our criminal law is state by state.
Okay.
It's on a state basis.
No, the reason I'm asking is because, you know, for over the years, Bobrisky has been hiding on that he's just crossed that he's never to say that.
Bobrisky has gone past that, and that's why I said two of them. This one that I've confessed. Now, if I were to be Inspector General of Police, the two of them, based on their own self-confession, should be facing trial by now. This one has confessed to, this guy has completely.
Yeah, but they have, but for them, okay, that means that they have powerful men and women in society.
That is the issue. That's why I'm going. That's why we are not serious. Okay, this one has confessed before. Okay, this one now started fighting Bobrisky. That's what led this one. The video evidence for this one has been, it's not today. Do you get? So recently has been having issue with Bobrisky. Probably, I don't know, maybe they snatched this thing from their self. I don't know. But no, so started saying, no, Bobrisky is gay. Bobrisky has been having it with some this thing that is challenging the Nigerian police to arrest Bobrisky. That the reason why they won't arrest him is because he's servicing some of them, and mentioned the DIG and IG. He didn't mention the exact name, okay? But we all know there are few DIG and IGs in Nigeria now. How many of them? Are they even up to 15? That so they should arrest Bobrisky and blah 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 blah. So Bobrisky also replied, but eventually they said it wasn't even Bobrisky that petition for his arrest, that was Toto DK that petition for his arrest. Probably he had issue also to DK. But by and large, my point on this man is, by his own self-confession, by now he should be facing trial. Let him go and face trial and now say that, oh, I was only joking. But at least there's something that trial has been able to correct, that you that are following this man, don't think that you can come to social media to say just any other thing, or you can be living this kind of life against the law, and because you are a social media influencer, nobody can pick you up. That will send a lesson at least down to our teenagers and others that are following him. On the side of Bobrisky too, because you know my thesis from the beginning is that Bobrisky also should by now be facing trial or even be in jail. Now, yes, no law expressly that you can say categorically against cross-dressing, except if you are in the United States of the North. The United States is the northern part of Nigeria, and they use what they call penal code. And some parts you still use what they call Sharia law. So in those areas, if you go there and you go and do this rubbish cross-dressing, there are laws against public nuisance and others that they will just cook up and you are gone. But because you're in Lagos, fine. There is the criminal code in Lagos does not say anything about cross-dressing. But my point is, Bobrisky has even gone beyond that. Why am I saying this? If you listen to some of the past recording of Bobrisky has already self-confessed to the fact that he's not just a cross-dresser, he's now a transgender.
Really? He said that?
You need to come and be listening to these guys, oh.
No, because I only saw him when on one of these American.
But that's still not it. Sorry, Babati, go on.
It is.
On one of these American gossip, the biggest, one of the biggest media takeout like years ago. That when he did he did his breast and bottom.
He has done.
Now went online and said, "Oh, look at me, I have breast and bottom." I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know he said that publicly, like he was trans. I didn't know he said that.
Is transgenderism, is it illegal? Because I'm still not seeing where you are saying he broke the law.
No, because it says it's a state by state, so I don't know what operates in that West. I don't know what the law is.
It is, you must stay by your biological identity in Nigeria as far as Nigeria is concerned. You can't transgender, you can't do your transgender, what do you call it? And that is why Bobrisky, according to our own confession, you see what I'm saying is this: even if I don't get you to jail you, I will put you on trial by your own self-confession. Come and tell me that it's a lie, it's not true. But I will put you on self-trial. I'll put you on trial so that it sends a message to the society that we are serious with this particular law. If we don't want that law, then let us abolish it and then open a free space. But if we believe this law is still there, then you shouldn't be having social media influencers, celebrities who have so many followers to be breaching the law.
One man, that boy I'll get. He has 5 million followers on Instagram, about whatever it's 5 million. That's too.
It's $1. Is a millionaire in real money.
5 million is more, sure. 5 million youths, because I know many of them will be youth, that the woke generation youth.
Let me answer why they are refusing to arrest, for Nigerian government to be arresting all these people.
Yeah.
You know that there are a lot of foreign Western corporations that operate in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And they send a lot of their employees to Nigeria. A lot of their employees are gay. So Nigerian government are afraid to, if they start arresting all these Bobrisky, publicly, all these things will make news. And then they don't want their investors to start thinking, so we can send our employees to that country. So they will arrest them. If they visit that country, they'll be breaking the law, that kind of stuff. I think that's the reason why they are, our people now, they are our leaders, they are really about money. So I think that's the reason why they are not going after these guys. They are not enforcing the gay law thing, They don't want to chase foreign investors away.
Mike, they even deny us loan. All this loan that we are trying to get from the Western world and the assistance. I mean, they did it against Uganda now, Museveni for their country's opposition against gay and the law they passed. They denied them IMF loan, and they stated the reason why they didn't give them the loan, that they are discriminating against LGBTQ or something like that. So we are in a different world now. So anything that your government do legally against the interests of LGBTQ, the Western nation, the Western power will punish you severely for that. So Nigeria should just take it and just let they should just let, we don't lose anything. We don't gain any. I mean, we don't lose anything by just keeping quiet and let things just go like that. No problem. Yeah.
No, I think we are losing a lot.
Benny, can I say something? Can I ask you something? Good evening. Yeah. Happy start to you guys. Yeah. I've never seen you guys. Bobrisky, I'm not siding him or be her, be he, may who call him. But I don't think he has contravened any law of Nigeria. If he did, he will be arrested. If he called himself transgender, there is nothing in the law. Shut up. There is nothing in the law of Nigeria that say you can't transgender. A gay, he hasn't called himself a gay. Never. He's even telling. I watched some video. He said he's still doing that thing that the male always do. He has girlfriend. So I don't think there's nothing he has contravened. If he does, I think he will be arrested. That is just my own opinion. Yeah, Ogbeni, it's up to you.
General Thomas, let me tell you.
Right, Thomas.
No, General Thomas, let me. Sorry, let me.
He had an interview with Dele Momodu, and he was referring to himself as a man.
Yes, he's still doing ladies. He said he's still doing that thing.
General Thomas, let me now. Let us reason together. If the Attorney General of Federation of Lagos State, I will charge her to court and put her on trial. And how? Let me give you why I will put her on trial. The anti-homosexuality law in Nigeria said somebody of same sex, right, must not relate or have intercourse or not even intercourse, a filial relationship. You must not have consensual relationship and then sexual relationship. They are not the same thing, right? It means even if you don't have intercourse, you can't kiss somebody of the same sex. You can't kiss. You can't.
So that means that we arrest Charlie Boy then, because Charlie Boy did it on magazine.
Charlie Boy is there. Well, don't let me. Well, we're on this thing. So let's leave Charlie Boy for now, Mike. Let's face this for BC guy.
No, he did what you say. What you say is a crime. We are arresting the guy that knows about.
Charlie Boy is there, Baba. I know, but let's face Bobrisky. And
Ogbeni Laramole now.
Hold on. Let Ogbeni carry. Hold on. Let Ogbeni carry on with that thought. Ogbeni. Yeah.
Baba was 70. So look at it from this angle, and let's all reason together. The law says two persons of the same sex must not have a consensual relationship, filial relationship, and then sexual relationship. They are different things. So it starts from even touching and kissing. You can't have it if you have the same sex. Then you can now go down into the main thing. Okay, you must not have it. Now, who is Bobrisky now, male or female? Bobrisky has self-confessed to be as a transgender, as far as I'm concerned, severally. She told us that she has done her breast implant. She has done the other one. She has done the main one. She says she has transgender. Anyway, she has transgender. And what's my understanding of transgender? My understanding of transgender is that you have moved from a gender to another gender. You have left the gender you have now to another gender. So who are you now? A woman. And you come to the public and say you are still doing a woman. That's lesbianism. That's on that basis I'll put you on trial. It's not come and explain yourself. It's not my business. So if I said I've dropped the manhood and I'll pick the other one, and now I'm having it with a woman, I will simply tell you, so you are trans, you have already transgendered into the other sex, gender, and then you're having it with somebody else's gender. It is very simple. And if what is
Benny, you don't think doing that we make unnecessary headlines in the news and we make her more popular? And
I don't care.
Attract international news and
let
stuff
it
like
let
that.
it attract. Baba
Yeah.
Kuku,
And if we get and we get more followers and stuff like that, and he will make out of it.
You will get it and he will leave your space. Let me give you an example of one man called Macaulay. I don't know if you know him. He used to be the foremost gay guy in Nigeria. The reason why I'm saying this is I think I've sent it to one man before. I wrote like a book on Nigeria anti-homosexual law. In my book, I wasn't either for or against as a researcher. My own was to trying to explain each provision of that law that Jonathan legislated in 2014, and then try to let people, just like raising awareness of people to each provision of it. Now, there was a man called Macaulay, was a pastor in Lagos. He was the first pastor to open what they call gay church in Lagos. That was those around 2000 and 2001 and co. And he was arrested. And then, he made the news. If you Google, you will still see his name. But, in those days, no internet as such like that. He became a news. He left the country. He fled. Because the way they were going about the issue, he was already seeing that this thing would lead into. In his church, people used to come to his church naked. And then, so when you enter, you must drop your cloth by the door. Then you enter and they worship naked and everything, and a lot of gay things and things happen in his church. And he was claiming his country.
In his church, what yeah?
Google Baba Dale Koko. Pastor.
Ọkùnrin àtobìnrin lọ́mọ àbọ́kùnrin nìkan ló lọ síbẹ̀.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí n tiẹ̀ wá ń sìn.
Ẹ lọ bẹ̀ next time kẹlẹ́ fojú ló ń jẹ náà. Ẹ lọ fojú ló ń jẹ bẹ̀ kẹlẹ́ wòran náà.
I think they are sought asylum in UK. So I'm just using that. I'm coming.
Are you serious? Ní ìlú 31 yẹn in Nigeria?
Wo now the founder of House of Rainbow. Orúkọ ẹ̀ ní Jídé Macaulay. Ẹ try láti wà Nigerian gay pastor Reverend Macaulay write about that. So ẹ try láti wò ẹ rí ó wà ń bẹ̀. So but noise yẹn náà pọ̀ ń gbà yẹn. But he left the space. He went to seek asylum in 19 somewhere in UK. He's in UK now. Nigeria is in peace. So you see, for me, your law is your law, and that's why I said if you don't want this law, let's repeal it. I know we have a free space. But if you want this law, stand by the law and implement your law. Simplicity. That's what they are doing in Uganda. Kenya is doing his thing. Ghana is doing his thing. So why are we not implementing our own? Somebody has convinced that is trans. Then you have changed to the other sex. So why are you still having it with the other person? Lesbianism no practice, and then I should punish you in accordance with our law. Simple. So that's my point on that woman. Two of them.
Is it 14 years, right? 14 years prison.
14 years.
14 years, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Please come back and update us, and maybe you can host a session. Just let me know when. I would love to ask you more questions about your radio program, and good luck on everything. Thank you so much. Yeah.
I don't think you want to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you want to unwrap it fully yet. Your radio.
No. It won't go. No.
Yes.
It won't give us his business plan. Obviously not. That would not be. But I'm just saying that in terms of just talking about Nigeria history, that we don't go in depth.
Oh yes, I'm
you say I can't even get a slot on that radio because it's not.
No. Oh man, there will be boring shows on your show if he does host it, but I will be here. Trust me, I would love that session.
No. I'm actually thinking if anyway, we'll talk offline. There's I'm having some thoughts. Which I think I may have spoke to you about before, but we'll speak offline.
Okay, woman.
And I'm going to try and pursue a license too. I've always wanted a radio station just for the Ibadan environment.
Like one man. Imagine Ogbeni just talking about Akintola and his own version, because we always discuss Awolowo. There's Akintola too. There's other people that in Yoruba, those struggles. I really want to have just 3 or 4 hours just talking about their own political struggles as well.
You know what we could do. What we could do is we could have an offline recording of those conversations, and then if we're happy with it, we'll publish it. I used to do that little bits with Rational Mind back when we were having some issues with YouTube.
One man, sorry, Ogbeni is still here. Is he still here?
He's still here.
You see, I was listening to you before I came on. You said you don't want to touch on a particular topic because it's so sensitive.
Yes, civil war.
Okay, don't you think that's one problem we have in Africa, where we are more interested in protecting feelings than actually solving problems? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
If you have a problem, you have to solve it. You have issue of event that happen, and part of solving problems is to address the problem and solving it. And we feel like because feeling is something is sensitive, so we leave it, we just kick the can down the road for the next generation to deal with it. This issue of this civil was something that should have been resolved in the 70s. By now, this generation should have moved on from it. But that time they say, oh, it's too sensitive. Oh, let's not talk, let's just bury it. Like, so a generation that have no business even dealing with it. Now we are dealing with it.
I agree.
So we need to stop that, and in almost in everything we do in Africa as Black people, because it was an Igbo man that told me, say, the reason why I don't let Blacks take care of my problem, because when you guys start having a conversation addressing the issue, you're more concerned about hurt feelings of one another than actually focusing on the core of your issue and discuss it. You have to be human and grow thick skin and stop problems. Stop putting the interest of a feeling, someone's feeling, than the actual solving problem. This issue of the Nigerian civil war, they need to the Nigerian state needs to address it, deal with it, and move on.
I totally agree with you, Mike. But you know, until we build our collective, what I call collective emotional maturity to a stage, there are issues that need that emotional maturity for us to be able to debate and engage with. Even at our own level on this platform alone, there are some issues we raise, and when some people react, you just feel like, but is this not the same person that you'll be talking at this particular level?
But Ogbeni, but one way to build that maturity is to go through what Mike is talking about, to expose them to the truth, even if it's uncomfortable. No, so that is the best way to build that maturity that you speak of, is to expose people to that difficult.
It's the duty of our government to do that to a private individual.
Okay.
You see, let me tell you, as a radio station in Nigeria, if you open some spaces, you're just joking with your license. I'm telling you, you're just joking with your license, because you know there are a lot of things they can say. Okay, you're sabotaging, you're causing public, a lot of things, and you wouldn't want to joke with that. You'd like I remember when Ribadu came to my university days back then, and somebody asked him, so you are arresting Atiku and all sorts. What about Obasanjo himself? And the man said, look, if I have 10 thieves, and then they said if I arrest one, and it's going, and that will be the last I will be able to arrest, the rest 9 will go. I would rather go and arrest this 9 and leave that one. A generation will come to address this one. And I agree with his reasoning. So for me, it's not an area that one can go fully into now. Our collective emotional maturity has not really, it's a pity and it's sad. Let's be hopeful anyway.
All right, brilliant. We could listen to him forever. That's the majestic Ogbeni, of course. Doesn't spend enough time here, but anytime he does spend, always quality. So that's Ogbeni, of course. We go from Ogbeni to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, you're up next. Okay.
One man, what's up?
Yes, it's just I don't know if you actually follow silly things like this. This very dark man. You know, I'm still not sure on. They said he was arrested because some petitions were sent in. The content of those petitions, they've not made it public. I didn't even know that he batted for the other side. And then you have elements like Tonto Dike and Bobrisky, all these smelly people. You don't spare time with spaces like that, do you, Ajanle Koko?
I don't know anything about them. I don't follow them.
All right. Let's go to more things that you have thoughts on. Now, Nigerian man who has been abroad for 14 years dies 2 days after landing in Nigeria. So Simba tried to excuse it with some medical bulabalu, but one thing consider for me surely.
Well, where did that happen? Yeah,
in his village.
I think it's somewhere in the east. Going by the person putting it out, so it's a Chiamaka that is narrating this story. So I suspect it's somewhere in the east.
It's so unfortunate, but let me say greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. You know, that is so unfortunate. The wife and children he left behind in abroad now have to suffer the pains. They have to go through the pains and hardship now because they are the head of the family is no more with them, and it's going to be a shocker of their life, you know, to just hear that their father. Who is that?
No, sorry, carry on.
So it's going to be a shocker to them for the rest of their life, and the psychological trauma that the children will go through. That their father just went to Nigeria to go and see the dad, and within 48 hours in Nigeria, he died, and that will make Nigeria more scary, you know, to them. They won't want to even go and visit, and a lot of things, information, particularly what is not might not be true, will be flying up and down the air now. They will say some people kill him spiritually. It's a spiritual attack and all those things. So that will make even the wife and the children not to even want to go to Nigeria again. I know somebody where I live that it happened to like that. They travel home with the wife, and within the short time the wife fell sick and she died. And that man, since then, never go back home, and he vowed he would never go back home again, because it still remains a mystery to him that the wife that was healthy, nothing happened to her, and you know, and just happened like that. So it's a very, very bad thing that happened, you know, to that guy. And the family, both in Nigeria, the father and the parent in Nigeria, and the siblings and relatives, that have been good to for several years, sending money to them, you know, to help them. Now that opportunity is gone. They can't get that, you know, that assistance anymore from him. And the family here too, that he left behind, as a matter of fact, it's going to be very, very hard for the wife. Responsibility of two persons now going to be for one person, particularly if you have children that are growing up. Maybe they are in, elementary, middle, or high school. It's going to be it's going to be very tough for the wife. Though they have assistance, but the assistance might not be enough, particularly if the earning above the bracket of the eligibility for assistance. So it's going to be very, very hard, and the expenses to pay mortgage, and it's tough. It's tough. So it's just unfortunate that it happened to one of us like that traveled, because we are brother Nigerian. Or how did that BQB call us? abroad Nigerian, or how did they call us? We in abroad.
Abroadarians.
Abroadarian. When I heard it, I was laughing. I said, who coined out this one? That was my first time to hear it. Abroadarian. So I said, you know, it sounds funny to me. So, and, you know, we just have to pray for his, you know, for God to forgive him of his sin or whatsoever, and to, you know, grant him, you know, eternity, and the family he left behind, for God to give them the fortitude to bear his loss. So that is the only thing we can just do. But it's so unfortunate. It's bad that I haven't spent so much time here. I mean, build himself up, and you know, just to travel home within 48 hours, and he just have to die just like that. Who knows? Maybe it's just a little. You know, people can fall sick anytime. Maybe just a just health condition that just require, you know, emergency attention. Maybe he just needs oxygen. Maybe he just need some kind of, I don't know. Maybe he just needs some medical attention just to stabilize him, and that is not available, and that's what packed him up. So, but it's unfortunate. Woman, it's very bad, but we just have to.
So, what advice do you give people that maybe they've left home for 10 plus years and they want to go back? What do you think they should do? I mean, for, like, you know, in terms of health and, you know, maybe how to, you know, move around. What would you advise for those that have left? You know, like, you've gone for so long. When you go back, it looks different from before when you left. So what do you advise them going back for that first time if it's been that long?
Yeah, for somebody going for the first time after so long years, is that before you go, you have to consult with your primary physician. And if you are a person on medication, you know, make sure you get all your medicine before you leave. The shot that you have to take before leaving, maybe like yellow fever or some kind of, you know, shot that is required of you to have before leaving. Make sure you get it. If you're on medication, get your medication that will last you for maybe more than days you are going to spend there. If you are planning to spend 2 weeks or 3 weeks, maybe you have medication for 2 months, because you never know what could happen, and you could get stuck there for some time. So and just watch what you eat. You know, if there are certain food that you eat here that you know is healthy for your health, keep to such kind of food when you are in Nigeria. Don't just eat here and there, you know. So and you know, the water, the drink you are going to drink, make sure it's Eva water. That was what I was drinking. It's a very good water, healthy water. So, and just you don't need to broadcast to your word that you are coming. Just a few members, your siblings and your parents, that should know that you are coming. So when you get there, if you determine or want to see some of your friends, then you can just call them, and you can just tell them to meet you somewhere, and you just keep a moderate life, and you don't elaborate your visit, so everybody to know you are there. That is just it. But for your health, you make sure you have your medication. Take your get, you know, all your medication with you as you are traveling. Get all the shots necessary before going there, and that, I mean, that'd be better to keep you. To keep your health in good condition. You know, that's my advice.
All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, are you following the goings on in Kaduna State? Obviously, the So the story starts when the story actually started when Tinubu snubbed El Rufai for a ministerial position. So El Rufai then fast forward started to fraternize with the SDP. And then to clap back the Kaduna state governor, which a lot of people feel the hands of APC behind, tells us then that El Rufai left the nearly in excess of $500 million dollars in debt for the state. And then off the back of that, a fight ensues, which has now led to the APC suspending the woman leader of the party in Kaduna state. So are you following all of that? And what are you making of the latest installment in that evolving drama?
Well, I think it's just political witch hunting that they are carrying out against El Rufai.
Political higa-haga?
Political, I think they're trying to witch hunt him. I don't know what he did. I don't know what was responsible for his. They didn't tell us what. They just only told us that what did they call it? The security. He couldn't pass the security screening. That is what they told us. A person that just completed 8 years as a governor couldn't pass security screening to be a minister at the federal level. That is complete BS. So what was responsible for that and the kind of political game, dirty game they're playing against each other, they know by themselves. They don't want to tell us. So, but now that they have taken action to remove the woman leader of the party, because he's connected or maybe nominated by El Rufai, I think it's bad. What has she done? And I believe she have the right to sue them for reinstatement of his of her back to her position. Because if she has not done anything wrong, she was elected to that position by the mandate of the people of the party, across Nigeria, because it's the delegate at the National Convention that elected her to be the woman leader. So if they are taking her down because of her Rufai, and no reason attached to it in connection with maybe corrupt practices or anti-party activity or something, dangerous that she has done against the interest of the party, I think she has the right to sue them, to get her position back. That is what she can do. She has the right to take a lawsuit against her being fired. She can take them to the law court, to seek for redressal. So that's the way I see it there. So, but the El Rufai, the governor of what do you call it? You see, these politicians, somehow they are connected with each other. They are friends, and it's only when it comes to politics that their interests, particularly when they are in opposition party, yes, they have interest that does not align, So, but you cannot, as far as I'm concerned, as long as Rufai still remain as a member of the party, and I believe he's still a leader in the party, for visiting SDP is not enough to say, okay, let us start punishing him or punishing people that are closer to him in the party. I think it's wrong. It's a wrong approach. It's not good at all. It's not the way to I mean, for him that worked really hard for Tinubu to be where he is today, for him that worked really hard, you know, to build the party to where we have the party today. I think the party should not repay him with this kind of how do I describe it? They should not act as an ingrate, you know, to El Rufai. So he's still a party member, and I believe we have some people within the cabal that are surrounding Tinubu that maybe sees him as a potential presidential candidate in the north. They believe that them having that ambition too, they're keeping it silent. So they rather destroy this guy now so that in the future he will not constitute a threat to their own political ambition. So maybe those one, the cabal or some people closer to Tinubu are the one doing this thing against this guy now. So it is not good because I just don't see the reason for all of this. I don't see it at all. It's bad, and Tinubu should be able, as the leader of them all, should be able to bring everybody together. And El Rufai as well should be able to bring him back to the fold so that you know, losing him is going to be it can come back if Tinubu should lose Rufai. Looking at him now, thinking that he's a lone ranger, he cannot do anything. Oh, even the governor in the state is no more with him. He has no political backbone anymore. He can go around many states across that country, organize a strong opposition against the regime. He has the capacity of doing so. And I believe a lot of people will support him, particularly when Tinubu economic hardship, the hardship that he has inflicted on that country, on the people of that country, if it continue, Rufai can stand out to against them with some people that will constitute a strong opposition against the regime. And before you know it, they will start saying that this is not what we agree, you know, to do together. He's doing it on his own. And we cannot allow our country to be run like this. He has destroyed the naira. The inflation is bad. The economy is bad. And before you know, they will start building team. They will start building team, and they will become a threat to the administration. It is possible. So Tinubu should be able to do something now to get this guy back so that he won't become a threat to a political threat to him in the future, in the next 4 years, or in the next 4 years. So I think they should do something on that. So that's the way I see it. I think Tinubu has something to do to bring this guy. You should do something to bring him back. It's better for Tinubu and the party as a whole.
All right. Let me take you to this space. A brief commentary on this, Ajanle Koko, and then I'll play you a clip, and then invite a brief commentary on that, and then after that I'll bail to go and hit my bed. But this space now, you know, the worst enemy of Nigeria is Nigerians. Ajanle Koko, the worst enemy of that country is Nigerians. There was a clip somebody sent me that I couldn't play it because it's too ethnic in tonality. But the worst enemy of Nigeria is Nigerians. NDLEA intercepts Qatar-bound illicit drugs concealed in African salad and dried vegetables. So, when I saw it was actually something I saw on Twitter that made me go chase down this story. Somebody said, let me see, do I have it? Anyway, pick it from that headline. But it's essentially we're doing the same thing that we did in Qatar, in Dubai, destroying our reputation in yet another new country. Hello?
You can hear you. Can hear you.
Yeah, no, I think Adele Coco dropped. Adele Coco, did you hear any of that?
Yeah. I heard it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I think I don't know why people have to get into this kind of criminal, activity. I don't know what kind of money that she's trying to make. I don't know. It's just unbelievable that a lady of 35 years old, and she live in Qatar for how many years? For how many years she been living there? Maybe for
I think they said about 10 years.
10 years. This is the place that provided you the opportunity to better your life, and just only maybe this is our first time to travel to Nigeria, and then you think the best thing to do is to get involved in drug trafficking, and haven't known that the law of these people, the law in Arab world, there's no mercy. Once you are caught, you'll be gone. That is their law. When you are gone, you're caught in this kind of drug trafficking activity, you'll be gone. So I don't know the kind of devilish heart that some of these young Nigerians, I don't know what is wrong with them. So, but first of all, let us thank Nigerian, what do you call it? Is it the immigration services? Or the
it's NDLEA. I think they are the drug agency. Yeah.
Let us thank them for doing a very great job, because if they have not caught her, obviously they would have caught her in Qatar, and that would have been more damaging to the image of Nigeria. So they did a very good job, and I think the full wrath of the law should be effected on this lady, because what if she had escaped from our end, they would have caught her. It would have been in the news all over the world that, oh, look at Nigerians, look at what they are doing, and Nigerians living in that country will have been under the under the radar watch of that country's security agency. So I'm glad that she couldn't escape from Nigeria with this thing, because the Nigerian living in Qatar now, she will have brought mess on them, and these people must have even develop a new law that will make it impossible or very strict, on their visa to Nigerian. They will have been come up with a very strict conditional measure against Nigerians from coming to their country. So it's good that she was caught in Nigeria with this crazy things that she was trying to traffic.
There was actually a whole bunch of them. If we scroll down, there was another set also trying to smuggle all manners of illegalities into Qatar.
What are they doing? What are these young people trying to? This is not the way to make money. There's so many opportunities where you can make money. If you want to travel. You don't need to get involved in crime or.
Yeah, no.
So I don't know what is wrong with them. So I think it's a good thing that the NDLEA, I think they should be I really commend them. I'm very happy that they caught her in Nigeria and not in that. Because if they are caught her in in that country at the port of entry, all Nigerians in that plane, all of them will have been thoroughly tried. They will have molested them. Maybe they will have detained all of them for hours. They will have detained them for hours for thorough check, and they will have started to, maybe some people will have been, I don't know what will have happened to Nigerians, the Nigerians in the same plane with her. They will have been seriously molested by the thorough search that they will have infected on them at that country, just because of this stupid person. Just one person will cause a serious harm, and how do I describe it? Should have caused a serious and barbaric action against all Nigerians in that plane by the Qatar immigration services. So I just commend NDA, and I think they should put in place a modern and effective technology that can easily catch these people in Nigeria, that will not give room for their escape at all, that will not give room for them. And I hope the people managing that, screening at the airport will be loyal, patriotic to Nigeria, and will never collaborate in engaging in this kind of drug trafficking. That is the only way. Nigeria need to do some kind of evaluation on people that are going to man those positions, that, screening, good training, good equipment. I think that is the best way out, so that we won't allow the outflow
all right.
from Nigeria to any other part of the world.
Let me play you this clip, Ajanle Koko, a very brief commentary on it, and then I'll bail out. We were talking about how NTA is stuck in the 1804. So I think it was actually a compliment to say 1804. Maybe it's 1704 that they're stuck in. I don't know. But watch this. So that's it. That's NTA. That's NTA now. Ìròyìn ọ̀tọ̀ àfojúbà. There's a literal ìròyìn. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ọmọlọ́mọ.
Bàbá tí ṣé mo sọ fún ẹ pé àpótí àti tábìlì.
Pota Cabe Media. Pota Cabe Media.
Ògúnbọ̀.
One man, good evening.
Ògúnbọ̀ yẹrí ẹ. Mo sọ fún ẹ bàbá tí.
NTA Kitile,
good evening.
Good evening. Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3. Bang.
Ògúnbọ̀ yẹrí ẹ. Ògúnbọ̀ yẹrí ẹ. Mo sọ fún ẹ bàbá tí.
Ajale Koko, good evening.
Ọlọ́run ọbẹ̀ kọ́ máa pa ọmọ yẹn fún ìyá ẹ̀ náà.
Tó bá jẹ́ pé Louis ni tí o bí a millionaire lọ́ọ̀yà àṣà ti máa kíní ò tí ì land lórí ẹ̀ lọ́ọ̀yà àṣà ti máa ju business card ni.
Ajale, I mean, one man, good evening.
Good evening, Bishop.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind, let me just quickly chip in one thing to what Ajale Koko was saying before. Good evening, Ajale Koko and everyone. We have addressed the issue.
Sorry, Bishop. Would you mind terribly if I just quickly bail out as you're about to chip in? Let me just the super chatters Ayo, thank you, Ayo. Tima Jack, that's Tima Jack. We did say a minimum of 5 for every session now, so we seem to be hitting that. Tima Jack still Peace comes in as well, and then Tima Jack some more. And then still Tima Jack. So that space, anybody can still come in. I thank everyone. See you tomorrow.
Before you leave, the Kahoot I sent you, it's an app, but you can host like a quiz session on the platform where everybody will participate. Oh, it left already. Just look into it and let me know. We can host like a quiz show where.
Sorry, what did you send me and where did you send it to?
The Kahoot is an app that everybody can just download.
Is it something I have to look up or something you sent me?
No, it's on your phone, just like an app store or whatever you use.
Kahoot. Kahoot. Yeah.
So pretty much, you can do like a quiz for like everybody will just participate in, and you can have Nigerian whatever, and you will see people's scores on the screen, and people can just anything about Nigerian history or whatever. And everybody.
One man, before you bail out, I'd like to ask you a question. Don't bail out yet.
All right. Before you ask that question, let Bishop have it said. Then Bishop.
Yeah, I just want to add to the issue or the topic of the drug menace, which has become something very, very serious. A few days ago, we were talking here. I said it's become an epidemic that we need to deal with. Now, I agree with Ajale Koko extensively. I just want to add to it that I think we need to rejig our laws as to the prescribed punishment for drug trafficking. I think our laws are too lenient and people get off too easily when they are caught, like this lady, whether they are bringing it in or they are taking it out. I think we should not just double. We should make our laws, that's the punishment, to be very severe so that you have to wait. Look, if people have death penalty and people are still risking it, then our own that is just a slap on the wrist. And I can tell you, maybe the percentage they get to arrest, whether bringing it in or taking it out, is just probably like 10 or 20%. So for everyone that was caught, maybe 8 have succeeded. So it is very important that we review our laws to make the penalty for trafficking narcotics to be very, very, very strict. So that, because there's no deterrence in it the way it is. I mean, if you are good, if you have good money and you have connection, you get free. Because I can imagine if countries that prescribe death penalty, many years ago, one of my friends was traveling to, I think, Malaysia or Singapore, and they told them, after they are boarded in the plane, that look, if you know you have drug, just go down now, because in their country there is no diplomatic anything; it is death sentence. They told them before in the plane, as the body, and before you land, if you know you have narcotics, just get rid of it, because there is not going to be bad to go to Rinchi. So if people still take the risk to take it there, then that means We are just celebrating them with this kind of nonsense. So I just want to add to what Ajale Koko said, that we need to change our laws to make it very strict than it is presently. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Biggie.
Woman, good evening. Happy Easter.
Good evening to you. Same to you.
I have a question for you. On the comment section, why is it okay for somebody to call other people Agbadorians, but immediately you call them obedient? There is somebody that blocks you. Why? And those people that call Agbadorians are not blocked. Why is that happening? Somebody can sit down there and insult Tinubu all day. Immediately you insult Obi, somebody blocks you. And I mean, come on, I don't think it's right.
It's chairman that been doing that, and government cannot do that.
I don't know. Àwọn Agbadorian lè One woman gives the power of the comment section.
It's very obvious that one man cannot call Chioma to order. It's this lady. It's here. It's okay. But that's very obvious.
No, the comment section. No, the comment section is a culture of its own now. It's a bit like
allow it. It's not fair.
It's a bit like Twitter space.
You cannot allow it. That individual calls me all manner of names. I reported it to you. You did nothing. I'm watching. I'm waiting for the right time. I will call her the name that pleased me, and I will see you take me out. Because if somebody can call me a terrorist, if I call her a whore, it's equal. But I will see how you react to it the day I will do it. Because I reported that to you a number of times. You did nothing. Because she has the power in the comment section. That's not the way it's run.
Agbadorians. I don't think Agbadorians is high crime now. And then you call them you call them obedience. They call you Agbadorians. I mean, it's all part of the.
What he's saying is that when he replies,
so when you call obedience, he block you, he take you out. But when they call Agbadorians, it's allowed.
One man, if somebody tells me I'm something bad, can Chioma call her father and can she call her father a pop? That's
all right, gentlemen. Let me bail out. This
woman, before you go, Jack. Where's woman?
Because they were going to call me a terrorist. There were the consequences.
Bishop,
some people own the platform more than the others. Did you just see that? My day is coming.
Bishop, woman, another thing I beg. If I know you've been in the background and you have control of the boss in the background, if you want to mute someone's mic or you want to put them in the back, can you come on the screen and do it? Because I don't want a situation where I have no idea that you're muting people's mics or putting them in the back and they think I'm the one putting them in the back.
No. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. I don't often put people in the back, but I do mute it.
I think you're the one who got you back a few days ago, and I was like, I thought I was the one that put him in the back.
In that Ghanaian one, I was the one that put him in the back. Do you know why? That lady.
I understand you have reason to, but the thing
let me just say this. That lady was very, very nervous. You could see how she was speaking at speed. So she was very, very. She's been hearing all of your voices for God knows how long, and then suddenly she finds you. Maybe she was even starstruck. You maybe.
Okay, I get it, but one man, hold on. I get the point. You have the reason. It's not the reason as the. Hold on now.
Yeah, you don't want to take the blame, Abi.
No, it's not the reason that is the issue. It's the fact that someone would think I'm the one that did it. And with Ghanaian, she insulted him and he insulted her back. If I would have done something, I would put both of them in back, and to be fair, and put both of them back. But now he will feel like, oh, Mike is taking side, and you think I have something against him, but when I wasn't the one that did it, And also, I think it was yesterday with Bishop. You mute Bishop. Bishop thought I was the one that muted him.
No, but on that meeting, let me just say this, and I think you picked up what I pick up as well. You had the headphones on. Did you see did you feel the rush when about 3 voices were just competing for that space?
Yeah, I know. Like
yes.
you had reason to. You had reason to. There's no question about that. But then,
I think, hold on. I think the space understands that when you are being muted, it's not anything personal. It's just it's the quality of the thing now. When
2 weeks,
three
Soli is still
voices
mad
be
at me for
speaking
putting
at
me
the
in the
same
back.
time?
And Soli is still swearing for my papa, my mama because I put him in the back 2 weeks ago. Some people take it real personal. That's why I don't like doing it. I rather tell them to stop, talk to them. But everyone do two things differently. Like you don't mic and mute them. The person can hate you for it. That's your style. But me, I rather just talk to the person and mute the person's mic or put them in the back. Or I rarely do it. But then I don't want people to think I'm doing something I'm not doing. That's why I'm just telling you. You know.
All right. So as I exit, let's just establish this as a golden rule for going forward. When somebody is speaking and you want to interject them, you can interject them. But sometimes you can tell that that person is not willing to yield that space yet. So if they are not indicating that they're yielding the space, don't try and force it through. And then you have three voices forcing, and then it becomes such a mess. So if the person is not yielding, just let them land and then come in after them. So let me say that and then leave. See you guys. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow.
One more. Oh, he has left. Because
you can hear you in the back, Sha. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mike. I actually joined because of the issue that you guys just brought up about Chioma. I complained to one man 2 times. I think one man doesn't do anything about it, and that's very bad. Somebody like me, a young girl, cannot just be putting me on this thing. Like, so I decided not to even comment again, because why should I be comment and one girl would just like putting me on the mood? It will just drag me out because I didn't say what she want me to say. It's very bad. Even all those platforms that we are talking about, those people, we will go there, we make a comment.
They won't allow you now. They won't even. They in those platforms they ban me if I even say things that's real on my mind. Self. They will throw you out.
But we come here and we make comments, and this girl will just you put you on pause or whatever. It's very bad. And I sent a private chat to.
Listen, I did not engage her. Sorry for butting into your thought. I did not have any conversation with her. I had a spar with, I think it was Pansat, and I was reading her comment. She called her father, not me, criminal. I just ignored. Severally, she was saying it. I ignored. The other time we were having a conversation, I don't know her. I don't know she exists. As far as I'm concerned, she's a dead rat to me. But all for she was calling me a terrorist sponsor. She did not say it once. She said it repeatedly over and over. And I went privately to one man and I complained to one man the first time. He did nothing about it. Why should somebody be calling me a terrorist on your platform, a terrorist sponsor repeatedly, and you did nothing? I repeated it the second time. I repeated it one time openly on the platform. The third time, he did nothing about it.
No, see,
I'm not sure he even called her to order.
See,
as far as I'm concerned, look, listen, I did not talk to her now. I just made a reference when somebody brought it up. Because she blocked people at me, but I don't make comment in that statement. Nobody can quote me for a single word in that comment section.
See, the problem I have with it is this. Even if you are not talking to her, because the day she put me on this thing, Rational Mind was making comment, and my Rational Mind called somebody idiot. So, and Rational Mind said there's no issue about calling somebody an idiot. And I said to the comment, I said, okay, so Rational Mind, can somebody say you are an idiot? Before I know it, this lady just asked me off. For what?
That's what she does.
For what? The second day, I super chat. I made a comment. I told one man, I said, this lady is doing this. It's wrong. Before I know it, she yagged me off again. So because of what? Because I joined online and all this small girl will now be putting me on this rubbish. So I think one man need to do something about it. It's wrong. Because if I'm not engaging you,
I'm not abusing you. I'm not.
You guys, hello. You guys are just wasting your time. It's obvious that one man is not ready to do anything about it. That was why he escaped.
I sent an email. Simba, like what you said, I sent 2 times to one man privately that you have to do something about this. One man just answered me.
How would somebody just jump on? I was not engaging her. Call me a criminal. What does that mean?
Even if you look at the comment section now, those things that they are saying is they are very horrible.
No, I don't go to comment section again because
one thing that I want you people to realize, yes, is not one man is his business. He runs anyhow you want. If anybody just feel like you are not comfortable, you can leave. That's what it means. If people raise concern and the owner of the platform is not ready to find solution to it, so
you know, Simba, in all the other platforms, they were accusing woman of being anti-Southeast, that one of is bigots, all those things. That's why he's trying to prove to them that I'm not there to look. I protect your people here, So
Mike, nobody's talking against on the comment section there. Nobody's talking against any Southeast. We are just talking to each other on this thing. That day, I was talking.
No, it's not bad. No, I mean he gives
Mike,
the people.
One man gbàgbọ́dé láti satisfy. Ó gbàgbọ́dé ẹ̀yin Yorùbá láti satisfy.
It's true now. It's just like.
I
always go against.
Sorry, Baba. Something we need to admit. Number one.
Bishop, I beg, give me 1 second, Bishop. Baba Jale Koko, you are the Agbalagba of this panel, of this platform. Say, Bishop, as she's seated there on the comment section calling me a puff. If I call her father a Scotch egg, if I start insulting her father, Baba Jale Koko, how are you going to feel?
They will react. Jale Koko and Co will react.
Yeah,
but somebody rational mind, they will react.
She just said that they should go and get a prostitute. She just said that she should go and get a prostitute for Bishop to cure his gayness. He said they should go and get a prostitute to cure Bishop's gayness. Just now, can you imagine that?
Chioma, you are fighting both men. This guy, now wow.
But
Biggie, going on, you guys do.
Biggie, hold on. But Mike, we've had Chioma on the platform on a late night show, and she sounds completely different from what
she's not different from what she types. That's the thing,
Completely, it's a completely different person. Trust me. When she comes on, it's
like you people, it's like you people just fall to their the way they talk.
No,
they can decide people. She's not the person that he pretended.
Are you talking to me? Is that Baba T? Are you calling my name? Are you kidding me?
No, Bishop. Hold on.
I have screenshots of that door. Listen, now let me talk to you. Let me say something.
I'm not arguing with screenshots. I'm saying that I've not Bishop, please. I'm saying that I don't interact much with that like everybody else. But the one time I only talked to her when she came on the after hours with me and Mike, we were here for some hours. She was I'm telling you my experience now. I don't know what else is going on.
Well, I listened to you that day now. You are the major person that was interacting with her now that day.
Yeah, it was like an after hour.
Bàbá tí fẹ́ràn obìnrin, bàbá tí.
Ó dà pé bàbá tí yìí wọ́n máa ti
kí ló gbé sábẹ́ kí ló dì sọ́yàn. Kí ló gbé lábẹ́ kí ló dì sọ́yàn. Tó bá mọ orú mi kò lè gbéná wojú mi. Tó bá mọ orú mi irú ajá ò lè gbéná wojú mi. Ibo lajá ti fẹ́ gbéná wojú ẹkùn. Tí ẹ bá ṣe pàwà lórí platform, ìpọ̀rí ìyá láyà ẹ̀ mélòó náà fẹ́ rìn. Ọkùnrin bá tàtọ̀rìn tó bá tàtọ̀rìn ṣé ẹgbẹ́ ajá ni ẹkùn ṣe ni? Àwùjọ bí láàbí náà ṣe tà.
Bishop is okay.
Kí ni no bẹ́ẹ̀? Ó ti kọjá yẹ tipẹ́tipẹ́.
Mike.
Ọjọ́ ìrọ̀ ẹ̀ ò tí tó ní. Ọjọ́ ìrọ̀ ẹ̀ bá tó á yẹ̀wò.
Bishop
What are we talking about? Kò sí ìkọ̀rí bàbá ẹnì kankan tó máa sọ fún mi pé tó máa question mi.
Alhaji Silva, ẹ sọ fún Bishop pé àwa náà àwẹ̀ la.
Nobody. Kò sí ìkọ̀rí bàbá ẹnì kankan tó máa question mi.
Aláwo ń gbàwẹ̀ bàbá yá kòkò. Àwọn aláwo ń gbàwẹ̀.
Ajale Koko, I want to talk to you about that. You have to talk to one man because a lot of us are not happy about it. Because I don't join the platform. I think Babati knows me. We used to engage in another platform before.
Yeah,
but I don't join because I don't have a lot of time to join. But I always watch. But I like to engage on the chatting section. But this lady make it difficult for someone. I cannot. It hold me like I want to chat. Somebody will be monitoring what I want to say.
How can a whore?
It's wrong. So no, Bishop just chill. So
hey, Mike, are you there?
So yeah, go ahead.
What's next? What's the next topic,
Mike, I always against your view about Nigeria.
Are you there, Mike?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that bad though. Because we have banter lo man she let me go back to the comment section now.
I know someone the person normally like block even myself, they block my comments there too. And it's like the past, but I know it was this guy, I forgot his name. There was one guy, this guy is doing a hypobian. And one man gave him power to be blocking. This guy literally removed everybody that was anti-OB one time. I was on a call, one man like, oh, do you know this guy's removed everybody? I'm like, why would you give power to somebody like that? The guy's a known hypobian. One man gave him power. I said,
you discovered that the number of people on comment sections has reduced
that time, the only comment I was saying was obedient comments and the hypo comment. Everybody else was removed. I said,
Mike.
I didn't know Chioma was even
Mike. Yo, man. She is actually right. I need a prostitute. But the one I actually need tonight is her mother. Hey,
Bishop.
Because will survive there. So then
this can I say this before I leave? Because I gave
I will let Crown talk, please. Bishop, listen.
Think about I want to comment on I beg.
Crown.
No, I want to talk to Ajale.
I didn't know Chioma went this far that she offended people this much. No, my lady like you, gentle lady like you. I didn't know you went this far with people. Chioma, when she comes here, she's very peaceful.
I wanted to watch.
Maybe it was somebody else doing it too sometime because it's not only Chioma that's there controlling that thing sometimes. There'll be other guys that are there.
Don't make us say that. It's the one.
Is the one? Because I know. No, because I know before there was and usually there's like two other people like Eze and this one other guy. AB sometimes. I know AB, that one doesn't like me. So whenever they block my destiny, I always know it's AB. I immediately respond to AB. And then, but I didn't know Chioma self does it. I mean, I heard it from Boaz and people. That's why I'm starting like, wow, so Chioma does it too. But tonight, now, when Crown and Bishop here are not telling me tonight, that means that Chioma is really that's bad, man.
Once she doesn't like your comment or she doesn't like your opinion, then you are into it. She will just be abusing you.
Yes, Simba, you are right.
Let us go back to the real topic.
No, Ajale Koko. Let me say, what you are doing this morning is not good. If it were to be another thing, you will take it seriously.
Exactly. You are saying let us move to another thing. People are saying something that is
you know
very.
why I'm saying
You
that?
did
Let
not
us
even say. You are not even cautioning. Listen, you have not even made any attempt to caution that dog there.
Even
That
one man,
bitch
well,
there.
instead of you to call
Even
one man to address
I
the
reported
issue,
to her. If this is going to be my last day
kept
showing
quiet.
delete,
That's the
you
kind
kept
of
quiet. You are
person you are.
protecting that prostitute, that whore,
That's the kind
the
of
daughter of
person
a
you are.
whore. Ẹ jẹ́ kó gbé ìyá ìwà. Màá yọ tó èlé lọ́wọ́.
You know, this is not the kind of image you are projecting for yourself on this thing. You have to correct
you
it.
see what I'm saying, what I'm suggesting is that, you see, the more you are talking about them, the more they are
emboldened.
yes, you are and they will not stop. They will continue to attack you.
That is not the solution. That is not the solution to what we are talking about.
What I just want to suggest is that let us ignore them for tonight. One man, as far as one man is concerned, I want to guarantee you that one man will take action to correct this situation that everybody is complaining about. So I want to guarantee you that. So, but let us,
sure?
forget about them. Let us forget about them tonight. Let us go back to the real topic of the day, and let us continue talking on the real topic.
That's it. That's
my advice.
That's a very.
But this is one of the reasons mi ò ṣe kí n bá wọn ìjókòó family agboolé, because me I can't stand. No, àwọn àgbà, the so called àwọn àgbàlagbà wa, àwọn ló kó wa sí problem tá wà yìí. Because
you know what, you are right. Àwọn Libra check gbọ́ ẹ̀yin Libra lè fa lè fa gbélé yìí o. Ẹ̀yin Libra Yorùbá lè fa gbélé yìí o.
But about so demo what you why inú wọn dùn gan.
No.
Àwọn ni ẹ fi wọ́n lẹ̀. Ẹjọ́ máa bú wa lọ.
Ẹ jẹ́ ká move on. Look at over 30 minutes now.
Move on, no.
Move on.
Baba, you know what? The first time I started coming on this platform, man, before I even call it, took about a week, about 2 weeks. I was just on my IPOB. They will come in and just be insulting Yoruba people. And Yoruba people will be here just looking. Money, yeah, what's going on here, man? To the point, if we insult one man, they will call his mother, insult. Which kind of liberal people be this story along? Even landlord, man, why did I started calling him, man? I started.
You can see the same thing tonight from because
even when I called him, I started fighting back. It was Yoruba people that were fighting me. Like they were fighting me.
Mike, let me tell you the truth. Alábòsí làwọn àgbàlagbà wa. Alábòsí ni àwọn àgbàlagbà wa. Aṣọ bó ṣe rí sàpálà fi pàdé mú. Alábòsí làwọn àgbàlagbà wa.
I was so happy when I hear somebody saying this thing has been on my mind for 2 weeks. I like, what is going on here? So why am I joining this platform? I cannot make comments. I cannot do anything. Just and they don't, you know, I know that one man knows about it. He just like, he doesn't, maybe he's you know, in the tight corner, he doesn't want to do anything because he doesn't want to offend anybody and all that, which is wrong, because you have to just like, if somebody is making a
I'm saying it to your face. Bring out your father and let us have a comparison. Bring your father out.
Yeah.
And that's the funny thing, though. That's why all this liberal thing woman is doing. They will still black. They will still hate you.
Yes.
If woman go to Dr. Mize, we attack him. If you go to what they call it, all those other stupid channels, they will still attack him. They will accuse him of what they are doing. They will accuse someone of being anti this, anti that, but in their own space. No, none of us there can go to their own space.
Mike,
we will express ourselves or anything.
Mike, let's be serious with ourselves. We are just trying to be liberal and be modest. Shebona or con be drug in sin táwọn kan ò fẹ́ dárúkọ àwọn tó ń ṣe because we don't want to see
Bishop,
to be stereotyping.
Let me land.
Who does not know that 90% of drug trafficking are the fathers of the like of that idiot, that dog in that comment section that are doing it? They are developers of their fathers and their we are the developer. We have money. Who does not know that 90% of them that does drug are their fathers and their aunties and their mothers? Ṣebí màmá irú ajá yẹn irú ajá tó ẹgbẹ́ tẹ́bí àti ẹ̀bá pàdé wọn ò bí aláya ìkọ̀rí bàbá náà bàbá ẹ̀ka ó gbé náà ojú yẹn ṣá máa gbogbo olú ẹ̀kọ́. And her father and her mother combined look into my face on ordinary day on the field, and her father and her mother combined with Ipori and they look into my face. And we are here some idiots and they will be talking trash.
I think Mike is enjoying this. Is the problem.
Don't mind Mike.
And I people that we now trying to be playing moderate, trying to be playing moderate. This kind of moderate is that.
Oh, Mike.
Don't they? I don't know why this is not a liberal channel. It's not liberal channel. Maybe if you go to other platform, they express themselves now.
One man is saying that we should caution an idiot, the daughter of an idiot, the daughter of a whore, called me a criminal and a terrorist, and you did not caution her. You are asking me to caution my language. Are you kidding me?
Bishop is okay.
Are you joking?
See, Ajale Koko.
Ẹjọ́ mo fẹ́ bẹ̀ gbogbo wa ní ẹjọ́ Yorùbá ní gbogbo wa lot of us tó wà lórí platform ẹ̀.
Níta mi Yorùbá Mr. Ajale Koko.
Tabako bára wa sọ. Mo fi pé ọ̀rọ̀ wa mo fẹ́ bẹ̀ wá ní ẹjọ́ ó tó ìbínú gbogbo wa iṣẹ́ rí tá bá ń bínú ó yẹ ká máa ní sùúrù nígbà míì pẹ̀lú ìbínú wa. Mo rò pé a ti bínú tó báyìí ẹ jẹ́ a ṣe sùúrù. Mo nígbàgbọ́ pé wọ́n máa náà take action á ṣe nǹkan.
Bishop Dibure, please.
A rí ìgbésẹ̀ tí wọ́n máa gbé látọ̀la lọ. Mo bẹ̀ wá ẹjọ́ ẹ jẹ́ ká move away from
from that.
Can I say something before I go?
Ó tó bínú but mo bẹ̀ wá ẹjọ́ ẹ jẹ́ àfọwọ́wọ́nú ẹ má
ẹjọ́. Yeah. So what I wanted to say, because you
Chioma just put Dewale on 24-hour timeout.
I think Kufale, what is it?
I know. I'm very sure.
I think Kufale.
What did it not do?
I'm very sure all of us now will be on timeout tomorrow.
Bíkì ló ti sọ títí ẹ̀ Tadéwálé yìí kan tún lè ju ti Bíkì lọ.
See, Ajale Koko, what I wanted to say is that a lot of things that we say about our government, most times we the citizens, we did a lot of damage to ourselves more than our government. Because I look at this drug stuff, it's because maybe we don't have a lot of news. Because if you go on Twitter, you see a lot of news about this. And when country now ban Nigerian coming to their country, we will be talking about government, what our government is doing, what are they doing with this, what are they doing with that. We will not know that it is all the citizens that because like this particular one now, very soon now Qatar will say, oh, they don't want Nigerians to come to Qatar. And we will be saying, oh, what is government doing about it? The same thing happened in UAE, in Dubai. They will do a lot of things, courtism and all that. They will go there, you went there to go and better your life. And when you go there, you will go and do something negative. And you'll be calling on government. So we need to talk to ourselves most times, and not even government, because what a lot of Nigeria are doing over there, is very wrong. And we don't call them out. We always call government out. You don't call those people out. And
What you are doing, Adeloko, is just you say you are anti-people. We have been saying it. We have been
It's wrong
talking
that
about.
you manage to leave the country.
Simba, I commended the government for what they have done, particularly the NDLA now.
No, you don't used to do that because I listened to you a lot. But because a lot of problems that happens over there in Europe, in America, and everything, the government did not send anybody to go and do that wrong things. It's wrong. Government did not send anybody to go and do all those things. You can manage yourself. If you are managing yourself over there, nobody will query you, nobody will question you. But when things happen, we say, oh, our government is giving us bad name. Our government is giving us this name. Meanwhile, we are the one giving ourselves bad names. So we need to talk to ourselves most times, even more than what we are talking about government. Why can't we be a good ambassador wherever we are, instead of us doing something wrong? Every day, if you go on Twitter, go to NDLA's stuff, every day, they will catch somebody at the embassy. Like what a bishop said, maybe just 2% of them that they caught. A lot of them have gone over there. Go to
You remember when we were banned from, was it Seychelles or Mauritius that time? We were talking about it on this platform, and we had Nigerians that were saying, "Hey, it's because of the situation of the country. That's why they are doing that." No,
I think the situation in other African countries now is bad.
This situation, our own poverty is more than other African countries. That you will go over there and do a negative things. You say because of our situation. It is because of the greediness of a lot of people. They want to make money. They don't want to work, and they will just get there and they will show on the social media that they've made it, and they will not tell the people what the reason.
Let me support what you are saying. You see, government must come out with a more how do I say it? A more
tougher,
right? Yeah, that's the right. A more tougher law on this, this drug trafficking.
But can I ask you a question in regards to that? I know in the 90s we used to have death by hanging for drug.
It was a decree.
Yeah.
It was a military decree.
Do we still have anything similar that when they catch you is by fire?
It's not in our law. It's not decree.
It was by the military. Okay, I get it now. Maybe
let me tell you guys the real problem here. When the people they catch, right? Like that lady, that person at the airport, she's not the source. She's just a guy that the real drug lord, grab and convince to carry it. Now, this is what the government is supposed to do. When they catch that lady, we use that lady to go and find who gave it to her. And even when they catch who gave it to her, they used to follow that who gave it to her to who gave it to that person that gave it to her. So
I think they caught that person in this incident. The person
that gave it to her.
Yeah. I think they got that one too. Yeah, they got that.
Okay. Because I noticed like they don't really go after the the real source of where they don't go deep because what those guys do. As they arrest that lady, they go and get another person. So that lady, that people on that lady, they are replaceable. You understand? I'm not saying they should prosecute that lady too, of course. But
Mike, give me 1 second, please. Please give me 1 second. What Ajaliko said now. See, the truth of this is, if I don't know, I've not read the story, but if actually that lady had lived in Qatar for 10 years, she's not just longer a mule. She's not a mule. Mules are just the one that are used as carriers. But if she had lived there for 10 years, that means she must have been involved in the distribution at the local level.
It can't be our first time. It can't be our first time.
God bless you. She has graduated. Mules are first-time travelers who has not experienced traveling before. And the quantity of what she was carrying, nobody will give it to a mule. Nobody. She has succeeded before. I cannot say how many times, but definitely more than once. Or at least once. So she's not just a mule. I've not read the story. I've not read it. So we cannot just be. Look, the number of people that have been arrested, some of them are even very foolish. But because our laws are just too lenient, it's just like a slap on the wrist. And some people will come and be boasting and Buga after going through this illicit route. It's a story for another day.
You know the one I hate. These people, particularly in the 90s. Like I know some the Yorubas I used to like push things to other countries. The way they just want to do it, they know the local barons in that country, and they just give it to them and just collect their whatever what they are move on with their life. So at the end of the day, that country, whenever they catch their local drug dealers there, they don't trace it to Nigeria or saying it's Nigeria or who brought it, because Colombians are taking it to that same country, Russians are taking it to that same country. So no one is pointing finger at the country. But what happened recently is you have these guys from particularly Southeast. They will go to countries like Malaysia. They will now set up shop there. They will now be bringing boys from their village, putting them in their apartments and using them as their local distributors. So that when the police begin to catch them in their streets, they're like, what are these Nigerians? What are these people? Why we keep arresting these local Nigerians here distributing drugs in our streets, in South Africa, in Malaysia, and all these countries? That's how the reputation of Nigeria became bad. So now what these guys that are sponsoring, bringing those boys, taking them to those apartments, putting them there, whenever they arrest those boys, they'll forget about them. Go and bring a new set of boys, bring them there. And what these guys are ending up doing is they are giving Nigeria the worst image, because now the Nigeria are being arrested in the streets of other countries for distributing drugs. You have no business distributing drugs in the street of another country. That's stupid.
Like, even all these African countries, if you watch a lot of videos, I've seen a lot of videos. If you watch those videos in all these African countries, if you see the way they are abusing Nigerians about all these things, and we are doing it, and we will be calling that my annoying part. You see, we will be calling your government. Why people will go over there, do rubbish things? Other African countries there, small countries, they will go there. Go to is it not Gambia or whatever. You see a lot of them. They will say they set up business. They are not doing any business, shit business. They are not doing it. What they are doing, they just have a shop to use to camouflage that they are doing business. At the end of the day, they do something behind.
But Crown, the area where they're setting up shop, there's already a local drug dealer there now that will expose them now. If you just come to my territory to come and set up shop to sell drugs, I will expose you now as a foreigner now. That's my area.
Babati, you know, the guy is in Greece.
Babati, the truth of the matter is, do you know some countries, especially in the Eastern Europe and Asia, now profile Nigerians to know which tribe they are from? Do you know? Look, do you know that is now happening? Do you know that they now profile Nigeria? You are from Nigeria. Okay, which part of Nigeria have you? Have you ever heard of that? It is real.
Yeah, Bishop, I've seen a video like that. Yeah, it's true.
It is real. They now profile Nigeria based on which part of Nigeria.
I've seen a video like that.
What are we talking about? Because we don't want to talk about it, so that we don't want to profile ourselves as Nigerians. That's a fact. Some other countries, Asia countries and Eastern European countries are beginning to profile you. If you are saying you're from Nigeria, we ask you which part of Nigeria, and you say I'm from you, they will check, no, this your name does not sound like you're from here, you are from this certain area. And they will not subject you to. There are innocent people that have been profiled and been ridiculed, have been embarrassed because of the action of a few of them.
Bishop,
but we're not speaking to the truth.
Bishop, there was a particular video I watched. This guy with a particular name, immediately that the officers look at the name, he said, no, I will not allow you in. Is it Malaysia or whatever, which country?
Exactly.
He just looked at the name and said, no, this name, I will not allow you in. Because of the name. The guy was saying, oh, it's because I'm so person. That's why he said, yes, I will not allow you in.
That's the truth.
How bad it is.
You don't want to talk about it because you don't want to be seen to the some people will come here and be gallivanting and grandstanding.
They respect the Northerners more than every other part of Nigeria. Northern Nigerians, they respect them more. I don't know why. I asked many questions. She said that they're not into the dating deals. I say it's impossible. They said look at the names now. I kept quiet.
And we talk about, oh, our passport is valueless. Oh, this passport is this passport is not. Oh, we cannot travel a lot of countries. They will allow you to come and do all those rubbish things in their countries.
And the crown, do you know the name part? A Cameroonian, which my friend will now come on this platform bashing Nigeria. And I'm like, yes, go ahead, say it. Go ahead and say it. Like they will be edging. I'm like, why are you getting this stuff?
Michael,
and they will come here. I have never seen. The guy, you know, I mean, hate my boy. Where do you think he's getting his news from? He's from the same thing now.
Yes, now.
And it comes and we're bashing your own
country. You angry Nigerians now?
I'm like, who does that? Who
set of people when they
now?
No way. When they now succeeded. Babati, sorry. When they succeeded and they make some little change with all these criminal things, they will not say, "Oh, Nigeria is this. Oh, it's bad," and all that. They will not tell people how they made their money, how what they did to make that money. They will be making noise all over.
What are we going to do with the Yorubas?
And some daughters of Paul, how much will come here and be abusing people.
Mr. Bishop,
keep quiet.
Because somebody gave us some rights. Look, you can put me out forever. I will say it. Bring your mother and your grandmother. My
family is listening. No, I beg you. My son is beside me. Ejo. You understand English now?
Is it woman that muted me?
It was me. Can you hold on
Who
one
is
second?
you?
No, can you hold
one man? I'm not going to hold on for you. Not today.
No.
Whatever. Take me out completely. That's fine.
To the back. I need you to moderate the language. Because what goes on in the comment section is one thing, but what you are saying is being broadcast globally and is coming under my banner. And that's not the image.
Oh my, Yoruba knows so now. Yoruba knows so, you know, he's not speaking English.
I want to go Yoruba now. I want I say can what to put you now? What to put you?
No language in this platform. Is that what we had?
Anyhow, that was dúró láti máa insult àwọn èèyàn in the comment section. Ó dẹ̀ ti block àwọn èèyàn out. It is not right.
But you know, if you can block a man like Diwali, then you have a problem. Diwali is not someone that you block now. Well, it's not.
Hold on. Babati, hold on. One man, I've seen Maurice come here and literally say some of the nastiest thing. He called me a son of 1,000 fathers, and you didn't remove him. I literally, I mean, the reason why this is the only platform I will use foul language, because the kind of things those Ipobians have said to me, Southeast, and even past what they have said up to people. Well, it seems like when those guys use those language, you guys don't correct them. But when a Yoruba person does it, the only time you guys know that is wrong. I don't know why. I just what I noticed. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be anything. I'm just saying.
Sorry, Mike. I let it go for a good enough length of time, and I thought it had passed. But is that the sort of language that you want us to project as a platform? You tell me.
No, it's not. But what I'm saying is, well, it shouldn't be double standard, man. Even the other day, okay.
The language was getting more guttural, and I was waiting for it to stop, and it wasn't stopping. And I don't really want us. And I think Ajan Lekoko tried to move it from there, and the language just starts degenerating. We don't want to project. You know, we want to be a bit more upmarket from the. You know, I thought it had passed, and then it went back again. You know, it has to stop at some point. Sorry, carry on.
Okay, one man, don't go now. One man, you should have stopped it before you left. They raised concern, you failed to address it, and you just left. So if you have addressed it earlier, you won't be saying what you are saying just now. You solve problem. You don't run away from problem. No. That's what you did.
No. Concerns were expressed, and I take it on board. So I
no. You didn't say anything about it. You didn't say you are going to address it. You just ran away. Believe me, I was there now.
I ran away. I was already ready to go to bed. But Simbad, were you not hearing the? Am I not right to caution that sort of language? What important that language? And anyway, sorry, carry on.
One man. Okay, yes, go.
One man, please. It would be nice for you to go to the comment section and go and look at what is still going on there.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. That
yeah, they are giving it to each other. Chioma is giving it back to them. They are giving it to her.
I don't approve the language, but the point is, one man need to address the issue. That's the bottom line. He has to address that. It's very, very important. The language is not right. I will say that, but he has to address that. It's very, very important, because somebody like me, I don't do negative talk. I don't comment in negative talk, but I cannot make a simple comment and somebody will just block me. It's not right. I don't do any negative. I can't even withstand it. Abusing people, I can't withstand it. I will just leave instead of me abusing people, because I get annoyed when people are. Sometimes when a lot of people make comments on this platform, I will just leave for a while until that person finish his comment. But for someone like me, this lady will not just block me because I made it. Something. What I had that day was very simple. I just rationalized somebody.
All right. Sorry, I did just want to leave it, but let me just say this. You have to understand that a lot of it is just Chioma just having fun with you. I don't think it's anything deep.
We can
make it.
One man. If I'm having fun with you, hold on, crap, please. If I'm having fun, wait. If I'm having fun with you, something, but you can see that I'm angry, what do? You stop, right? You don't persist in the. I'm not enjoying your banter. It has to be a two-way street. Is my point.
What man, you play down on this issue? People more angry.
They have to be cautions to stop. If that person is not enjoying what you're doing, then you stop. You don't encourage them.
All right. I think Chioma is hearing you as well. So she's taking the feedback too. So. But I think you put it
you are making us
we should not misuse our opportunity, because she has the opportunity to be one of the admin. Doesn't give her that privilege to just
talk. Having fun with somebody now.
If I'm just stopping you. So which kind of fun am I having when you stop me?
Back fun with people. Is it by force?
Babati, want to move Babati now.
Block here, to block him to move on.
You know what I would like, Chioma. You know what, Chioma, come and give your side of the story so that way I can understand.
So every one of us are in admin, so we block each other, right? So nobody will appeal again.
Mike,
all right. Let's just do this. Biggie, make a comment in the comment section now.
Oh goodness.
Still blocked out. Okay.
What's going on? What's it on or what?
Biggie?
Is Biggie there?
Yes, sir.
Can you make a comment in the comment section now?
I think I did.
Yeah, I said comment. He said,
what about Mr. Dewale also has been blocked too? What about Mr. Dewale?
I mean, one man.
It's not that Dewale. It's not Dewale. I think
not the Dewale he used to
Not Dewale.
Yeah. About people, that's the person you don't.
Okay. All right.
Chioma, how can I be your friend after all this accusation? I can't be your friend. You cannot trust me to the accusing you of. You want me to be your friend? Are you kidding me? Unless you can come and defend yourself and give your side of the story, then I can know. Because if they say somebody committed terrorism, the person is not telling me I should be his friend. You have to You have to show me you didn't do all these things they're accusing you of, man. I mean, unless you give your own side of the story, man, before I can say, but what you have like 10 people accusing you of something, you're telling me I'm not your friend. How can I be your friend? You are blocking people being biased. You let people say Agbado, but then when they say obedience, you ban them. That's not fair now. How can I be your friend if you're behaving like that? So I won't forget that one. Unless you can come and deny it or something.
Biggie, sorry, can you make another comment again? Sorry, Biggie. Sorry, carry on. I'm just waiting for.
I just did.
But Biggie, but you know you have to use another phone to do that because with your phone, it's just you can only make comments in the private section as you are.
No, you can make on both sides. On both sides.
You see, Chioma still keep calling me for pop. And one man, you don't want me. One man, help me with that.
Oh, hold on.
One man does caution.
No, I don't know why it's very difficult for one man to. I don't know why it's so difficult.
And we all got one man. You have to cannot do people to abuse someone. I say it's not, but it's just abuse now. You can't keep allowing
Babati and Co. I'm gonna miss you guys because I don't stay where I cannot. I can't. I'm trying not to talk. I will say more than. She's still doing the same thing. Look at the last comment.
If you don't want them to start insulting Chioma, tell Chioma to stop insulting them. You have to caution both sides. You can't just. I mean, it's not the reason why. If she was like not completely innocent, I would have stopped this whole thing that they are doing about her. Well, I read that she's insulting. So it's like a two side. I can't just be like, hey guys, stop my name. Why really I won't comment? She's also insulting. So it's both sides. And hey, Chioma, be matured and stop. If you don't want her to talk about you, then don't behave like that. So it's both sides. So yeah.
Sorry, Biggie. Can you make? I can't see your name in the comment section.
I'm commenting actually.
Just say something like hello or something.
I think somebody is blocking him. Anytime he's made a comment, they block him again.
Hello, man.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if I can.
How did we even get here? Though? I don't even know.
I don't know, man. They just. I can't believe that they are.
And you brought me back.
What was the topic before one man left? I think
one man caused it because we
are. Sorry, Bishop, come back, but it's just that language. I couldn't let it carry on.
We have been telling him he doesn't want to address
it. It was getting a little bit too much, and I think I was right to come in and stop it. So, and I don't think I'm wrong on that one. But carry on.
Mr. Ola Ekaro, you are just doing silent. What is the problem?
I try kick off on the topic. You're probably the wrong person to ask.
Why am I the wrong person to ask?
Triumph is not telling us. I don't even know. What were we saying? Have you seen back? Kick off. What were we saying before we got here? I think when one man was leaving, it was kind of interesting, though. I think we're talking about.
About Jelly Coco. They want to use our money in Nigeria.
All these transgender, cross-dresser, and those are the things that we are talking about. Then we talk about this.
Do you know that? Do you know that my in-laws, they bought me just to make fun because I love Trump a lot. So they bought me a hair wig of Trump. So when I put it on, my mother-in-law told me, never again in your life you put it on again. I just say, why? He said, look at your mirror. That you know what you resemble, that I look something different. Then I stopped till date. So one thing, I only put it in during the parties with my family, indoors or not outdoors, before they will start calling me names. that Mr. Triumph is something else again. But I use it to make fun. I can put it on when we will be in the backstage, not when we're on live like this. No, I won't put it on now. So I use it just to laugh.
Mr. Trump, why do you like going backstage? It's like sometimes you wait for the show to end before you come on. Are you like a secret agent or something? I'm suspecting you, man. Are you like work for somebody?
Mike,
why you bring this topic again? Coming, man?
No, I enjoy listening to you guys talking to, most times I want to, but I actually most time I'm on the road, so that's why Bishop is trying, because he drives a lot and he's still trying to join and make comment and all that. So it's only when I'm at home. But sometimes if I want to join, I just look at it that a lot of comment that people have already provided a lot of solutions. So why joining? Why talking again? So, but I really enjoy making comment on this chatting part of it. But it has been becoming, the place has becoming another thing. So I just like, okay, let me just stop talking and be watching you guys.
Even me myself, Mr. Triumph for all people.
And let me just address, yes. For those, hold on. For those Chioma and friends making fun of my speech impediment, yes, I do have speech impediment. So thank you for making fun of that, Chioma and friends.
Babati,
Babati, just leave it. I saw a lot of comments, but I just leave it. Just leave it.
One man, I hope you listen to that too. That was fun for you.
What did you do, Baba Milegba?
Babati, don't
just
Baba Milegba.
Today is it.
Someone is cooking you guys on the comment.
No, it's fun. No, it's all fun. Just one man, just so that way when you see excuses for people like that. But because if I go in and I get personal, then you're gonna start making excuses.
I saw it.
Babati, pass down.
You should continue.
Chioma, your father, you should call me.
I beg.
Tell your father to call me. I can talk to your father, okay?
You pass down one.
Okay.
Babati,
I beg.
No. Look, let us do something. I think that
one man, okay. Chioma, tell your father to call me, okay?
Okay.
Babati, stop.
Babati. Let's do something. I think that there was a topic yesterday that I think could be very interesting. We didn't talk. I'm not sure that anybody touched on that topic. That was advising Tinubu or telling Tinubu that if Tinubu failed to do restructuring, get about second time in office.
And when they said he could not win the first time, so where's the leverage he has to demand that?
So Baba Adibajo doesn't really have any point.
What capacity is he talking?
I don't even understand.
The structuring.
That is not a topic. It's not important. That man is just ranting.
See, even Simba is important.
See,
Ajale Koko.
Yes.
So that point the Baba made was very, very, very important. But you cannot threaten him. You cannot continue to say, "Oh, if you do not do this, you will not get the second time and all that." No.
First time.
The first time. So you don't say that. What to do, you're supposed to go and meet him or invite him or whatever.
Crown. Is that even? How can a Netherlands person that call himself a Yoruba elder be talking that way? One year Agbakiwa Loja Kuriomokuwo. If you want to do something, is he supposed to be in the public? How can he be threatening him?
Simba, you know what happened is this.
Simba,
don't say that. Simba, don't say that. You know that once all these elderly people, when they are to that age, they will become a very, very small.
That's the man. Nothing like the man.
No,
Yeah, so
that's a lie. Nǹkan tó bá wọn dàgbà ni wọ́n lọ́pọlọ láti. Ẹja ká má máa yẹ. My grandmother would say, ó pàdé àgbà lọ. My grandmother would say, ó pàdé àgbà lọ́nà ní kó yá ẹ lọ́gbọ́n. Tó bá jẹ́ pàgọ́ ló bá dàgbà ńkọ́. Àgbà ò kọ́gbọ́n. That's just one.
So what the Yoruba people supposed to do is to lobby, to tell him that you know that these things are the things you have been fighting for years, and this is an opportunity for you. Okay, let's look at the road that they are doing now, that Atlantic road that they are doing. A lot of the South people now, they are supporting him based on that. And I read a comment from James Bury. He said they had meeting about it about 2001. That this thing we have to do it as a Southerner, we have to do it. Those governors then back in 2001. That the meeting they had that they came to Lagos to have that meeting with him, and he's in that position now to do it, and he has started it. So those are the kind of things that Baba is supposed to do, not going on TV and be saying, "Oh, you have to do this, you have to do this."
These are behind the scenes discussion now. Why is it public?
Yes,
about it.
Yes, that elderly people in Yoruba land have to gang up, and even the South have to go and meet him.
Do you know what is happening?
How can we iron this thing out?
I think he's enjoying that favor he's getting from the South. I think that is the thing that
you got a man like me. I like that Yoruba man.
Because what he's saying cannot make any solution, because when you are saying that, you will scare the Northerners to support him.
If I'm the one, I'll be angry. I will not listen to him. You cannot be commanding.
Because if you want to do that, you still need those people over there, the senators over there, the House of Rep over there.
Something that is supposed to go behind the scene and then have a discussion.
All these elders, Clark, all of them gather together and say, "Guy, you have been preaching about this thing for years. This is our time to do this thing." Because I know if Tinubu did not win that election, if Atiku won that election, that Atlantic road that they just started, they will not do it. And if anybody watch this guy today, what's his name? David, that minister of works, the guy, he explained, he said even the rail will go Paris so that they together.
You know, crowd, they've already done like 2 kilometers already.
Yes. And they are moving at high speed. So those are the things we need. Those are the things we need, that Baba's supposed to go and talk to him about it. Because Nigeria is a conspiracy.
Okay, Crown, needs to do. Even as an elder, if you don't like the guy or have issues with him, shouldn't you find a way to even call the KBACs or elders to even resolve your problem behind the scenes? Why are you always fighting your own? Why does he even do that?
You
can see the way Ajaleku said is a very important topic, and he didn't say anything wrong in what that man has done. I think Benny like
looking for attention.
This night, this particular session, we must keep it. It must be historical.
Because somebody like me joined today, so that's why it's so hot.
Today's April Fool's, so you guys are making so I will call it Chioma Okoli.
So we need to agree on some certain thing, most especially this time that this guy is there. The Southerner have to make sure to agree and go and meet him and tell him what they are expecting from him.
As I'm listening to you, that they should go and meet him, and they should go and do ballet for him.
No, it's not
It's not
the
No. Let me clarify. But
let us. I mean, what are we doing for
No,
God?
no. Any
Oh, they should command him.
They are not. No. Any He already believes in that ideology of restructuring. So, let's to go and convince him of what he already knows should be done. It's how to help him achieve it is what they're going there for.
Idea of how to go about it.
That's what they're there for. He knows that Nigeria needs to be restructured. He believes that it's from those days now. He knows that already. So how can we help you achieve that? Is what they should be fighting for. Not going on TV and go and campaign that like something new. How can we help him achieve that?
Help him what? There's a document
to mobilize now. To mobilize
the paper documentation to that effect.
No,
there's no document. Ajali Koko.
There's a
I
paper.
heard you. Ajali Koko, hold on, please. I heard you the other time you were talking about good luck confab and all that. What is in that confab meeting? Because I know everything about that confab. There's nothing in that confab. What they said is to create more states. They did not talk about how to share when they got to a state of, how can we share the revenue? They fought and everybody scattered. So what are we talking about? So
no, Biggie. No. You see, creation of more states is part of the recommendation.
Yes,
but the restructuring, the
so what are they restructure?
Yeah, the restructuring of the country alongside resource control.
No, they didn't talk about it. Ajale Koko. Go and look at the document.
No,
when they got to that, Ajale Koko, hold on. Because you always
they could not agree on that part now. Have you forgotten? They could not agree on that part now.
They didn't agree. Thank you. See, I used to listen to Ajale Koko. I just look at Ajale Koko. I say, this man is giving the information, half information about a lot of things about this thing. Because that when they got to that stage, all of them they fought each other. At the end of the day, they just submitted the document they have already prepared, and the document, what I can see in that document is just about creating more states.
Because I remember that even when they fought, they said, okay, let's even go to 18% from 13. They said no, that one was too much. That was what caused the fight. I remember now. That was the good luck one now. Yeah, they fought.
Because I listened to Ajale Koko, you see, not 2 days, 3 days ago, when he thought, the document is already there. I say, which document are you talking about? So they want to create they want to create Lagos Island. Those are the things that they put in. What are we talking about?
Well,
if they want to do
what is very important is that for that country to have progress, we must restructure that country. If we don't restructure, our failure to restructure that country is what is responsible for the economic woes and the political problem that we are going through, and particularly the insecurity problem. But if we restructure that country where the state will control their own resources and they will pay tax.
You are making this thing complicated. You can't start from the most difficult one. You must start from the one that they all agree with. That is security, the first one. Just control first.
Tell me land. Everything you say is complicated. Are we okay with the system we are running where all the states have to depend on allocation? And a lot of states are in that country. Majority of the states in that country are non-viable states. They cannot financially sustain themselves. Is that the way we have to continue forever?
Let me take you up on what you just said now. You said that. Hello.
Yes.
You said that so many states that cannot finance themselves.
Yes, they cannot financially sustain them without the federal allocation.
Yes. Most of the states that cannot even finance themselves, what are they contributing to the federal level?
That is why you have to let them live on their own, develop at
the state that cannot survive with finance.
How would they live on their own?
If they cannot financially sustain themselves, then they have to merge with another state.
Okay,
and then we see that
okay,
you cannot financially sustain yourself.
Let me ask you a question.
Something must happen.
So another state we start acquiring state in Nigeria, Abi?
What are you saying?
You say state will
were they not once under one region before they start breaking them apart?
Document, excuse me, you are talking about document. The same document that you are talking about is talking about creating more states out of the one that cannot even finance themselves. So how do you resolve that? You are talking about
before the creation of all these states, there used to be one region or a bigger state than what they were now before they were broken.
What I can say from the document, that document is useless. Because if the same document, you know that there are some states that cannot finance themselves. Now, and you are telling me now that the state that can finance themselves can acquire the state that cannot finance themselves. And the same document that you are talking about is talking about creating more non-financial or incapable states. How do you resolve that?
How we are going to resolve this is that what is not practicable, we don't adopt it. It is what is practicable in that document that we are going to adopt. Creation of more states is not.
Can I ask? Please, can I ask?
You understand what I'm saying? So, but a situation today where you have majority of the states in the federation that cannot finance, they are not economically viable, and they are not financially strong to sustain themselves. They don't have the financial capacity to sustain them. Why do we have them?
Ajale Kuku, let me ask you. Can I ask you a question? Okay. Yeah. In Nigeria now, how many states do you think can finance, they can stand on their own? How many states?
How many states that can financially sustain themselves?
Yeah.
I think that they're not going to be more than maybe 8 states or so.
Okay, 8 states. Okay, now 8 states. Hold on. So that 8 states. So if I now, because I want to back what Babati is talking about, that is very, very, very difficult, which is to pass that kind of law. So you say 8 states. So you now carry a paper to Senate now. And out of those 8 states, those people, they will support that particular restructuring that you are talking about. Do you think other states that they know that they cannot stand on their own, do you think they will support it?
Hold on, let me tell you this. You see, as far as that country is concerned, with the state we have in existence today, I believe if they are given their freedom to control their own resources, that will give them that financial.
I am not disagreeing with you.
Hold on. Let me land.
But you didn't answer my question.
Hold on. If they are given, that is why we are saying that restructuring is the way out.
But who is going to do it?
Hold on. Are we better off today? That is the question. We are not. But what we are saying, and Babaji Banjo is saying, is that give states their resource control. Let them control their own resources. That is what we empower them to develop, to attain that financial capacity to run their state. Every state in that country are blessed with one resources or the other. But because the federal government strangulated all the states, they refused to give them that capacity to control their own resources. That is why they cannot develop. And that is why we have poverty all over the land.
The only resources that I can say categorically that is not being controlled by states now, forget on paper, is oil. It's only oil. Go to all the others, even where they exploit solid minerals. It's not federal government that is doing it.
Who's controlling the resources in Ogun? It's not the bad people quarry. Don't we If you want to do it,
so I don't know.
Hold on. Even in time of agriculture, a lot of states, take for instance Osun State now, they cannot go on agriculture. They will still be talking about federal government. Yeah, they will be talking about, oh, we are expecting federal government to come and do this. When we are talking about food security and all that.
Gold that they are exploiting in Elisha. Is it federal government that is exploiting it?
Where those people, those state governors, they are doing nothing in their state, and you think that they will not send their senators over there to come and to go and vote that they want restructuring? It's very difficult. I know it's very good for us, and I just want to support what BT is saying. It's very, very difficult. So now we are talking about states like Osun now.
It is not difficult. It is the current situation, the current structure that make it look as if it's difficult.
So you think the Northern will support it?
If you think forget about whether Northern, all this
stuff. Tell us how it can be achieved. Babaja could tell us how.
So how those people will vote? They will vote.
Number one.
Let us listen to him.
Okay. How it can be achieved? If all of us in the South are pushing for this, there are some states in the North that want resource. It is not the entire North that doesn't want resource control. Hold on. It is not all the North. And let me tell you this: if Tinubu can take the local government, but of course, it's a politician, they won't want to do it because that is their strength, their political strength. Controlling the local government, putting the local government under the control of the governors, that is the strength of people like Tinubu. So they don't even want Nigeria to work in the first place. So if Tinubu can push for local government independent, autonomous, outside the control of the state government, that we will start seeing progress in that country, where the local government.
But hold on. Let me just make that point, because remember that Buhari he did the same thing, but the governors took him to court. They didn't agree with him,
and they won.
So
I don't know what you're talking. That's my point to you. You cannot start any suru, please. You cannot start this negotiation with the most difficult point. You must start with what they all agree on first.
Don't
use that one. They will fight the Ben on. Yeah, agree. Start with the easy ones first.
He signed executive order about it. They didn't agree with him.
Look, let me tell you. You see, sometimes you people don't know when politicians are playing you. You don't know they are playing you.
See,
and that is why this political party you have in place does not represent you. They can't work.
Let me tell you the solution.
Let me land. You see, when you have a political party as the president, you say Buhari, he did something, and then they took him. How can the president of a party sit down with his party and reach a consensus within the party that this is what we want to do? And some governors will say it is not possible. That's to tell you, you don't have a political party representing you. You see each of them at their own level or their own position, representing themselves and not you. That is what is telling. That's
no,
political party govern the country. And of course, political party must be well organized to take a common position on issues.
So you mean that if you please, in a referendum where you have a confab, you mean to them that if you put up a vote in that referendum for resource control, there is no way you will get the numbers. It's my point to you. If you make that a bullet point, you will not get the pump to. There's no way they're going to get enough number to get that passed in any referendum. So that cannot be your starting point.
Let
Let's
me
make that clear.
Hold on. I'm still telling you here that the political party you have is just a Jeon party. It's not.
We know that now.
Hold on. You don't have a political party with ideology to govern the state. When we say ideology, you see them together when it comes to a particular issue that matter to them, to their ideology. They form a common union on that issue. But you have a political party that people from different quarters with their own different agenda, their own different interests, and they don't have. That is why it cannot work.
But
You can't have governance. You can't have good governance in Nigeria.
Can I say something? You are talking about political parties. These people, they represent their own people. They forget about the party you are talking about. It's not about political
They decamp like can you every day to any party you're discussing party. Yeah, they can decamp any minute.
About party. They represent interests of their people.
They don't represent people. Look at the way we are talking.
Wait.
When you look at this country, America, when you see Democrats on one issue
there's nothing like Democrat in Nigeria.
Matter, that is what we are saying. Then you can't have good governance.
No,
you see Republican on what have to be on conservative issue. They stand by it. And Democrats, you see, they stand on their own issue that matter to their ideology. But you don't see that in Nigeria. So you don't have political party.
Let me tell you. Okay. We Nigerians, we are different people. We are not the same people. You cannot compare America with Nigeria. We have different ethnic group that they represent the interest of their people. If you say, oh, they didn't see, if you are voting for restructuring in Nigeria today, it's like a war that you want to fight, a civil war. I'm telling you, forget about political party. You will see all of them, they will decamp. Everybody will decamp today. What are you talking about? If the Northerner knows that, oh, you want to vote this thing because it will affect them, and the oil that we are talking about, let me tell you.
They will not pass it now. They will not pass that bill.
They will not pass the law. See, the only solution that I can see about all this restructuring and all that is that if a military government take over, and they just make another law through that military government, and there's no need of somebody from a north, come and vote for this, from the south, come and vote for this, and that one will work. But for this present situation,
we're not going back to military.
You say what?
Military will take us another 20 years backward.
No. I'm just saying. No. I'm not saying this is to come. I'm just saying that the only people that can do that, the way Ajale Kuko is talking about, it is only the military government that says, this is what we want to do. Pam, and that's it. That is. But this particular set of people, they will not do it.
So I asked him, how would you forget what could have been, but the reality now, what we have right now, what can Tinubu do? Let's even I agree with you. Let's start with resource control. How can Tinubu pass the law in regards to what you speak of about resource control? Because it needs to go through the House and Senate to get that passed. So what can he do for me? I just want to hear you speak about that. If you think that he can, what can he do to get that done? Where he say, okay, Delta State, you can have all your oil over there and pay taxes to the center. And if you have bitumen, what can he do to get? Because you need those numbers from the north to back what you're saying up, right? Then you must give them something. It's all political negotiations now. So what can Tinubu do to get that happen, to make that, to get it done? Is what I'm asking you.
Let me tell you, number one, Tinubu has the president and the foremost leader in that party must organize his party, get all the leadership of this party on board. Once that is done, he will get it, he will pass it through the parliament. it's going to work. You see, but when you don't have a political party that have a common purpose in terms of governing the state, when they don't have a common purpose as an ideology on how to govern the state, then you will have this problem that you are talking about, that something is not possible. Political party is an association of people with the same political ideology as a way of running the state. So what he has to do is to get all the leaders in the party that he has to come out. He has to do his own work, come out with, lay some facts before them, look at where we are coming from, look at what we can achieve if we go this, look at what we have here. This is how we can rapidly achieve development. If we have each state controlling their resources, donating so much to the federal, we can cut costs at the federal level. We can reduce the what do you call it? The size of the government at the federal level that is gulping us so much. The size of government must be slashed down. And the
so his party member from the Gawa state will now say, I understand that that's what you're telling me.
Look at you, that man in the Gawa state. Do you know what they have in the Gawa state that they can tap into? Develop the Gawa state.
We're having okay, just you are Tinubu now. I'm the man from the Gawa state. So we are having this discussion, right? And you tell me, oh, you're getting 10 billion now, but it might go down to 2 billion, but that will be for 10 years if you grow your economy and we give you whatever you have there. Within that 10 years, and say, Mr. President, within that 10 years, how will we survive? Your response will be what?
What do you mean by how will it survive?
Because
hold on.
Let me
The question, okay, for that man of the Gawa state, the question I want to ask him that, okay, you the Gawa state, do you want to leave? You want the Gawa to rely on federal government till thy kingdom come? Is that what you are telling me? That is the question I want to put.
Let me respond.
You want to rely on federal government subvention for your survivor forever?
Yeah, no, we are role playing now. So let me respond.
I want him to ask to
let me respond now. I'm the guy from the Gawa now.
Okay,
so let me respond.
Okay.
I'm the one from the Gawa. So, Mr. President, we have these resources. We want to be independent. But if you cut us off now, before we can develop the resources, it will take time. So in that time that we are developing the resources, maybe 4 or 5 years, what will we take? How will we survive within that 4 or 5 years before we become independent? What would you say?
You see, when we come out with, when we all agree on, what do you call it, on restructuring, then we are going to have a modalities that we take us there. You know, when it comes to funding of this state, before the funding from the government will be stopped, maybe we are going to have a short-term 5 years funding. Maybe we agree that, okay, in the next 5 years, each state will still get funding from the federal government, and after 5 years, no more. So within that 5 years, each state will have, developed that capacity of standing on their own, with their resources to develop themselves. So after 5 years, maybe then no more funding from the federal government. It's you that will be funding federal government. The taxes, you must pay taxes to the federal government.
Okay, so
there must be a way.
So let me respond now. No, hold on. Remember, I'm from the Gawa state. Hold on. So in my state, I had to go look it up. We have gold, we have iron ore, we have tin, we have copper, we have tuna ash, we have cowden in my state. Mr. President, so when we start making all these things, what is the percentage that you want us to contribute to the center? Is it 5%? Is it 10%? Your response will be?
That one's going to be easy. That one is no problem now.
I don't know. Let's discuss this thing now. You want us to
okay. Let me tell you the way they used to do it during the First Republic. The local area where natural resources is discovered, the local area will retain 50%, and the regional government will take 30%.
But now we don't have regional government anymore.
And so, then 20% to the federal government.
But now we don't have region anymore now.
And then the way we are going to work it out is that region, that particular locality where we have that resources, they will have some percentage, the state will have some percentage, and then the federal.
So we are doing local, state, and federal now.
Yes, that is the way we have to do it, because the federal, the state must support that local government where the
resources was found.
Okay. They will do some assistance for them to achieve that.
So what would be your sharing formula? 20, 50? What would be your own sharing formula for that?
My own sharing formula, maybe 50 to the locality, 30 to the state, and
so you think Ghana will say one local government is not making more money than
look, and what that tells you is that in that state you're still going to have 80%.
That stays in that state,
80% in that state and 20 to the local government. Imagine every state is contributing 20 to the local government. To the federal government. That's a lot of money for the federal government to run the defense, to run the external affairs, to run the monetary policy, to run the. That is it. Diplomatic mission. And
hold on, time up with. So, having said that, at the federal level, if we change the system, will you then be open for us to change to parliamentary if it's going to be like a smaller government in the center to make it more efficient as opposed to having because if you want to go that route of independent, so would you be open to the idea of having like a parliamentary system, smaller kind of system for us to run this time?
I think that'd be better for Nigeria, and that'd be more.
That way, you still keep your state, but you have some kind of parliamentarian kind of system where you have state government, but you have parliamentary system at the central level.
Yes, I think I'll be open to that because parliamentary system of government save costs, smaller government, and efficient government. You are going to see people that are going to be in the parliament elected there, and they are going to be some of them. One of them going to be the prime minister, and as some of them are going to be the ministers as well. So we are not going to be spending extra money to appoint minister from somewhere. We are not going to be spending extra money for the president office or all this lavish way of running government. It's going to be members of the federal of the parliament that
will resolve that.
The executive arm of government as well, and we will run.
Okay, can we move on to education?
Sorry, Baba T. I want to ask.
Okay, go ahead then, Rem.
Baba Koko, sorry. Is it still going to be that every state will have to contribute one minister each, even if it are the House of the Parliament? Is it still going to be that 36 states contribute to one?
No.
So how many ministers are we proposing here? Can you give a figure?
Parliamentarian, not minister, Remy.
Yeah, I know they are parliamentarian, but you are also choosing from them to be minister. So
you're picking amongst them to represent.
How many ministers are you bringing on?
I think we shouldn't have more than 15, because already you have your state.
But that would be forcing regional government now. That would be kind of regional in some sense.
So how will you now undo those states that they did not pick minister from there?
They have resource control. They control their resources. They handle their matter. What the federal government is doing for them is to represent them, is to provide a cover in terms of defense, in terms of monetary policy, in terms of other national this thing that really matter, currency and other things like that.
Yeah,
You need ministers from your state.
Because I've been listening to you.
You don't need minister from each state. No,
yeah, I understand that one.
Why
You
not? Why not?
mentioned that they are going to be paying, if they control their resources, they will pay some kind of percentage to the federal government. So my question to you is very simple. First, how would the government audit their account to know exactly that this state are refunding the exact percentage? And then, how is the federal government going to help them to export their product abroad so that they can have accountability? And then, I just want you to put more light on those ones, so that the federal at the center will know that, okay, oh, state, truly, you are making 100 naira, and from your 100 naira, I'm collecting 20 naira. So I want you to give us more insight about that.
You see, when we are talking about resource control, federal government will, with the private sector, will develop a, what do you call this thing? A kind of control measure in such a way that each state of the federation will run their state with transparency and accountability.
So Remy, pretty much sales from export will be through your central bank, so we know who you are selling to.
We will know.
That way you can track what they are exporting now. So your CBN won't track
the percentage you are getting from the state is only from product exported out of the country. That's all. Because their internal IGR is for them. So any product they export out of the country, that is where you get your own 10 or 20%.
I don't know how far. Can you respond to that?
Because the reason why I ask this question is very simple. So all the states are not equal, whether they have resources or they don't have resources. So when it comes to about getting your 10 or 20% from them, then states that are more viable, you get more money from them. And some that are not viable, you get virtually maybe 1 to, I don't know. So that is a big problem, that how you are going to fish out this is very important. It will lead back to where we are still complaining today. There are some states
because some states will still depend on government money to survive.
Some are not doing nothing at all. So how would you? So he said, okay, yeah, I
hope you get what he's saying. That the reality is that if you're going to keep this all these states intact, some of them will still not be viable regardless. So unless you want to shrink it down to 15, like you said, like where like maybe a kitty where we have to merge with Ondo or some. So if you come down in numbers, then you can do that. But let me move on to something else. I really wanted to touch on, because we had a guest last time. When it comes to education, right? Do you think that states should also have absolute control from primary to second to universities?
Yes, on education, yes, states have control over the education from elementary to university.
But, you know, America, we don't have federal universities in America. It's all state and regional. We don't know. There's no federal anything. It's all state and regional.
Yes, but what we have in Nigeria now concerning education, some states have, university and stuff like that. We can keep them. We don't have. We just need to improve on them. It's a good thing. I don't see anything wrong in that. It's a good thing. So
what about the federal university? We also keep them, or we just let them get money by themselves?
No.
Make it Remy. Make them regional. That would be make them a regional university. That way, Remy, those 4 or 5 states will just take over managing that university for their own people. That will have enough resources to fund that.
Work. No why, Babati.
Kilo, Simba, go ahead.
Work.
I can't hear you. You are breaking up.
He said it's not going to work. And
but I'm saying that like we can't have this federal system anymore in terms of But my main point for education was actually this.
Remember, we have already caught.
But before I forget my question to you about education, remember we had the guest that we had that we were asking questions, and he said that in the north they don't want English language, they don't want they want to use Arabic. So when you now do state control of education, and they want to insist on using Arabic,
let me tell you this.
no, hold on. Let me finish the question now. You will respond. That's one. Number one, if they have the power to do that and they go Arabic, what's your take? Number two, what would be equivalent for degrees earned in what is learned in Arabic at what is learned in English language? What would be how would you factor that in? Would that be the same certification for that? What would be, how do you figure that out? Simba, go ahead first. So, yeah. But I hope you get my point I'm trying to make here.
You know, people, if you know all these people, just because maybe they have opportunity, then they find themselves in one political post or the other, or they created a platform themselves. Then we tend to not give them that recognition. We see them as as somebody who has brain. What that guy is just saying is just a useless thing. As if where is he seeing it? Even here, where they use Arabic, they use Arabic for teaching, but most of the things that they do, they still use English. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because some of these things, they don't even have Arabic interpretation. Now you that Arabic is now going to be your second language, and you want to be telling me that, why can't you use your own language and say you want to use that? Is Arabic native to the north?
Yeah, but you know now. I see your point, but I'm saying that based on what we're talking about, this devolution of powers, when they have the power to, they can actually decide to go in that direction. Now, will it work for them? I don't know, but at least that's what he's saying. That I can't confirm. Maybe it's just BSing or not, but he's saying that in the north, they don't want it. That's what he's saying. Now, if it's true, I don't know, but let's even say it's true. Where they want to go with that, like you have, the day I asked him that question, I said, Finland, Switzerland, Canada, they have 34 official languages, right? That would be a model.
You're right, but see, yeah, they have Swedish also.
Exactly. So, but if that is done in Nigeria, how do you equate the degrees earned in different languages? Do you have to figure something out here? Like, okay, I went to school in the north now. I want to come down in the south, but I learned in Arabic. How do you know what I'm saying? Am I making sense here, Remy?
And Babati, that thing cannot work for the north. When you look at the north central, we have 50-50.
Let me talk about the certificate. The school generally, let me tell you, it's the same. Whether you learn it in Arabic is just a language. It's just the mode of. It's just a language of instruction. That is what it's going to be. Even in places where they speak Arabic, here their school system is not different from what we have in Nigeria. They have their primary school, they have their secondary school, and they have their own tertiary institution. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you read medicine here, it's the same MBBS that we got in Nigeria that they give their own students here also. So it's not difficult to say, okay, you are a doctor in the north. It's going to be, the medicine is going to be 6 years as it is in every other places. It's not going
that same person, if they want to practice down south, do they have to go through the same system? Like, do we have a governing body that says, okay, it's okay that, but you see my point, because it's two different systems in the same country. So would that be okay for you to say, okay, I'm qualified to practice in Lagos, even though I studied under some Arabic law in Sokoto?
In as much as we consider ourselves as one nation, it's not
the curriculum is the same.
No, but I'm saying
the
that
translation is also.
You might think that, okay, I'm saying that somebody might, okay, in Ibadan, that degree is not enough for me to No, my point is that I can say, because I have control in my state now. I can say, oh, sorry, what you have in your state is not good enough to practice in my own state because it doesn't meet my own standard.
But what would determine the?
That's my question.
I agree with him.
That's my question. So if you have different people doing their thing, I can say I want different standards for my own state for you to practice here, even though it's the same country. So who decides that?
Okay, in America too, the certain professions where states, you have to be licensed within states.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So they can say, okay, you're licensed to practice in this state. Your license, well, it depends on, So yeah, we already have issues. Things like that that exist where certain things can do in one state, or you're not licensed to do in another state. So, and there's certain things where the license could be universal. You understand? So it's not something difficult to figure out.
Yeah. And I think,
to me, I just think if the degree itself, the process, the degree program, it should be an issue that should already addressed. Like, okay, this degree, if you acquire this degree, the accreditation is recognized within all states. You understand? So, it's not that difficult.
I don't think language can even be an issue. If you want to learn it in Arabic, you can learn it. If you want to learn it in English, you can learn it in English. But the duration, the curriculum, and everything will be the same.
There are French doctors practicing in English-speaking countries. There are American doctors that go to practice in countries where their language is not English.
They don't allow French like that. So if you don't speak good English, they don't.
Babati, did you see the draft bill of the state police?
I saw some. I saw some part of it.
I think they did a wonderful job to curtail the power of the governor. They are going to be in that bill. They are going to set up a state police service commission, something like that, and with the recommendation of the Federal Police Council, not the IGO, the Federal Police Council, they will recommend a state commissioner of police to the governor. The governor will pick maybe 1 out of 3, and then 2/3 majority of the state assembly must say a go. And the State Police Service Commission will also say, okay, it's a go. Now, this is what they do to whittle down the power of the governor. If the governor want to remove the governor cannot remove a state police commissioner of police. It is only the state service police commission that can remove the state police commissioner.
And can the state house have removed the commissioner?
No, they cannot. Only the state.
That is wrong. I don't like that.
Who appoints the state service commissioner?
So that is the gray area.
I don't like that. No. Forget the governor. Forget the governor. The house of that state should be able to remove the commissioner if he's not performing. They should have that power.
The reason why they put it like that is because presently, the way Nigeria is now, most of the state assembly always dance to the tune of the governor. So that I think that's what brings that one out. So the gray areas I want to know later, I will continue to follow it up. How do we now elect the state police service commission? I want to see how
that would be some guy in Abuja controlling the security stuff of that state now. That is
I have a question though, man. The purpose of us agitating for this state police is because we want the
independent Abi?
Huh?
We want, not one guy.
No, yeah, exactly. We want the local people to be the one in the police force within the state, within the locality, right? That's the purpose, right? So
we are just saying the same thing. The state police commissioner will also come from that state through the recommendation.
Okay. If you want to do it that way, but hold on, let me learn. So why should we have to create new police system when we can just say, okay, we keep the same system. However, the recruitment of police should be done within each state for that state. But it's still the same IG, still the same.
They are not. Look, the bill state, the federal police will still remain federal police. The federal police will only come if the state police cannot.
But I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying something different. I'm saying, like, what's the purpose of creating state police if we can just keep the same federal police? However, the federal police will just do the way they will do their recruitment of policing in every region within that region, and it remains federal police.
No, it's not easy. First, the federal police.
It's not easy. I mean, what do you mean?
The federal police is being controlled from the central government, and we don't have enough of them. And sometimes most of these police will be transferred from their domain, which they don't know. They will transfer to another section of the country, which they don't know.
Did you hear what I said?
Remy.
Remy, basically, the point you're making is that is it the federal police system just with the state name? Is the whole point that you're making, like with this?
I think I agree with Mike. to save
no,
time.
No. I think you don't.
Oh, Remy is not listening now. He's just arguing. He's not listening to what I'm saying.
What he was saying basically is that those structure of federal government, so the state can employ and be trained by the same federal government, but those people that are being employed into the police in the state, they are from actually living. I mean, they are living in that state, so they know them. So they can just say, okay, basically these people, they are not moving to any other state. They are here. So I think it's very simple in that way.
The federal police recruit their local, they recruit their police for every local government within that local government. That's all I'm saying.
No.
And they don't stop this transferring of people.
I don't agree with that, your submission, Mike. And
what's the difference between that and state police?
That's a big difference.
What's the difference? Tell me.
Every state.
Let me ask you. Hold on 1 minute. So who are those people who will be paying their salary? Because I know a lot of states cannot afford those people. That
according to the bill,
like Kaduna as an example.
According to the bill, they will give them aid or grant, but I don't know how many years they will help the state giving them grant. I don't know how many years they will continue to give them money. But initially, that is what is in the bill now.
So what do you disagree with the one I said?
The reason why I disagree with you, I will tell you. First and foremost, every state have their own way of doing their stuff. As we are today, everybody knows that the federal police that we are using in Nigeria, they are not up to the standard. They are not enough. Some of them, they don't do their job very well. Better they pay them good salary or they don't pay them good salary. Some of them are bad egg. So if I am a state,
so what makes you think the states will do better?
Thank you. For example, I will also use the model of the excellent state. I will use Lagos State, for example. See what they have been doing, the infrastructure and the way they govern their space. If you give them a governor of Lagos State, they have a kind of way they will recruit their own system. Maybe in Lagos State, if you want to join the police here, maybe the minimum qualification is that school SAT or ONG or NC, I don't know. Whereby in Jigawa, they don't care. You can have primary 6 and you can join my state police. So this is what I can pay. Maybe Lagos State can pay more salary to their police officer than the people from Kano or Jigawa. So, but if you lump them together and still telling them the federal police should train them, the result is still going to be the same thing, because the mindset of the federal police is still the way it's going to train them. But if I am Lagos State governor, I can say, okay, Babati or Adewale, you are good about security. Get me some nice people or people that are very well knowledgeable about state police to come and train my police officer. I want a standard. But if you are just saying, okay, federal police still do the same thing, to me, the result is still going to be the same thing. No difference at all.
But to my point, Remy, if that's what you want, I agree. But the head of that operation should not then come from Abuja or even give you choices to people. I should be able to then appoint let's say I'm from Ogun now, and I say I want what you just described. I want to have the Israeli train my people, and I want maybe in Nigeria that is the head of the police in Canada to come in and be the commissioner of police in my state. I should have the power to do so.
Yes,
not federal government appointing for me.
That is why it's still a bill they are still discussing.
Yeah, so that part.
I think the notion about that one is because what they did was that first and foremost in the beginning, you cannot just the recommendation of the Federal Police Service Commission had to be the rank in that rank that comes from your state. And they will now recommend it to you to pick one.
I know. Remy,
they can deliberate on that okay, state governor, go and pick your state commissioner by yourself without the recommendation of the
that person must not. Why must that person come from the police service force? I don't agree with. You have people across the world from your state that you can pick from.
It's still a bill. At least
that part is wrong. And number two, your House of Assembly in that state should have power. If that person is not performing, to remove them, not commissioner, not service commissioner or whatever they call them.
What they are working on is that they want to make sure that the bill is passed this year and state police will come into effect.
Or they can always modify it.
The federal is still going to appoint.
And now they still have control over them now. Somebody give it to three people from there. It's still them now. Forget the option because I gave you 3 options to pick from. I'm still giving you options.
Yeah, of course, you give me 3 options, but remember, it is not the federal police that is going to pay his salary anymore. This is the state.
I'm discussing operations, Remy.
I know, I understand you. I understand you. He can recommend to me, and I am a state governor.
So if I have Remy from Finland and he's top police officer in Finland, and say, I want Remy to come to manage my police in my state, he will say because he's not from police in Nigeria, then he can't run it.
I think when they start
from running,
I think that thing you have in mind, when they start deliberating on the bill, I think it will come to forth, and probably people can put more position about that. The only thing they are trying to guide against is also like, how can we do the checks and excesses of the state governor, not using the police to like you know Nigerians now. So I think that's what they are doing.
So how do you check the excesses of the federal government?
The excess they put there now is this: if you, as a state commissioner, you are having trouble with your state governor, that state governor cannot remove you. It is only the State Service Commission that can remove you. In connivance with
that state cannot remove it. That state cannot do
even why the state pay him and they are paying you. Oh, they perform, but they can't remove you.
The state governor cannot remove you.
Nah.
The people that can remove you is the 2/3 majority of the state assembly, and then the State Service Commission must also say yes.
But sorry now. I said.
No, make it clear now. That is the check they put there against the government.
Assembly, that one I agree with, and
assembly with the state Service Police Commission,
but not governor. Okay. That one makes sense. That makes sense.
That is the check they put there for against the governor. That's the check, and I think it's beautiful for that.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Even the one that are coming from the commissioners are the state governor not
this is back don't buy me go. We get any comedy.
I think when you were at all sorrow, Mercy don't dark or rich nobody's supposed to
Remy is true, because even the commission, those people, the governors, they will still answer to the governor of the state. So there's no way governor will still manipulate it.
So governor is APC.
That have been paid by federal. By the time they posted them to the state, they pay homage to the governors and they do their bids.
I know that the governor will have the power. They are just trying to talk about when the governor wants to remove the state police.
Let me tell you, whatever system we adopt in Nigeria, let me tell you, whatever system we adopt, if we don't change our mentality, the way we behave, it will not solve any problem.
For me, I know, even in
by the way, Nigeria, Remy, in most Nigeria states, who controls the assembly anyways? It's almost rubber stamp now.
Yes, now.
So what's the difference?
Even those commissions that you are talking about, who will be paying their salary? Is it not the governor?
It's the governor now.
Yeah, okay. The answer is
that is on paper, right? That is on paper.
They don't have the money.
You know that the state governor cannot just wake up one day and say, "Oh, I remove the commissioner of police." It's not going to be just an easy.
But it will still call those guys that the commissioner.
I know, but at least it's not going to be like just fiat. Okay, go and kill 10 people there, or go and wipe away those cities. I don't like them. It's not going to be just so. And they said that if the state governor giving an instruction and he is not comfortable with it to do it, he can go and report to the state.
As it is today, the only place that I think he can work in Nigeria is in Lagos, because Lagos, they have a kind of is a modest state. It's very, very.
I agree with you, because all the other governors in the southwest.
You know what will start happening if we start doing that?
They are very stupid.
The governor will start recruiting people from his tribe within that state. They will start. Hold on. They will start saying.
Let me ask you, like let's say Lagos says, Lagos State, though, they are only recruiting Yoruba people in Lagos. So what happens to those that were born in Lagos but they're not? What happens?
That's why we start now. Or even in Edo, they will say, all the commissioners have come from EFAN. Bini has not been the commissioner. The last three commissioners. Or in Rivers, they will say the past 3 commissioner was buried when we jump up the commissioner.
That is their local politics.
No. I know. Lagos will not do that because I remember some years ago I did this test with Lagos State Internal Revenue Service. I did it, and a lot of Southeastern people were together. We wrote the test together. So
that was there, no, not after.
It don't defend now, my guy. Crown.
When they start demolition, they will say, the commissioner.
What I'm talking about now is more than.
Let me be honest with you.
It's about 30 years ago.
Crown, there's no way you're gonna do state police in Lagos, and it's gonna be, if it's not Yoruba, they will complain. What's
I think they are.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not like that. Yeah, I think because they don't anybody just come and do, and they will employ both if you pass the test and all that. But things have changed because people are rubbing it in their faces. So that is why they are trying to streamline, and they don't want something like that like before. Because I remember then they have, even in the civil service, a law from the southeast are there in the civil service.
Even Peter Obi wasn't he firing people from neighboring states from his civil service back then? I
remember now. They were, I think, what's going on, brother? Was
he fire people from Abia. I think Abia State, right?
Yeah, so it was Abia that was firing remove all the Imo people in their
remove all the.
I don't even know they know the difference between themselves. More discrimination.
Well, to me, I think you cannot. That one will happen in each of the states.
Can I just contribute something?
No matter what happens.
You know, one thing you people don't understand is that in all this restructuring and whatever you people, have you ever asked yourself why they took that decision in 1866 after the coup to form this federal system of government for? He never knew. He didn't.
Because people were still complaining now. Every system we've had, they complained.
They will complain.
Let me tell you, if you want to go back to that, that is the end of Nigeria as a country.
That's the plan. Just that's the plan. You do Simba.
At least that was your plan.
I'm telling you, this is the point. Let me hold on.
Then they will blame the Northerners.
Simba. Let me hold on. That is the plan. So once you hear somebody talking about from the southwest we don't want to be you gotta look powerful. That is the pathway to what you want, but their own pathway again is very peaceful. Once you can get your control of your resources and that is it now. So don't whine here, but they won't sit that in public, they will sit in public. That's what they really want, is to break the country up, but peacefully.
Because people are tired of
that's the whole idea. I know now.
Babati, let me ask you. Babati, let me ask you. State like Kwara State. So where that state will now belong to? You want them to hang in the balance.
Some of us
No. Okay, so let me hold on, guys. I know this is the public forum, but I don't want to say something. The whole plan is this. The whole plan is this. So people go on our states in here. They have Yoruba councils that are strictly Yoruba government councils. They're going to force referendum in those places to choose where they want to go. That's the end game.
Yes.
Remember, you have this. Remember, they are going to have. But once you have regional autonomy, you have the right to decide. That's what they are banking on. Once you start giving them independence to do some things, then you have that to choose where you want to go. So once that doing, the regional government there.
Yeah, they just do like a Western
referendum.
That is the Midwest. Yeah.
So once you do referendum, those 10 councils in Kwara, they will choose to go with their people. It's easy. But the whole point is to do this peacefully. So, yeah, Simba, that's the whole plan of these elders. They know what they are doing.
Simba is not happy about that.
So
No.
I'm not happy about it too.
Simba see that
Simba, what did you say?
It's unfair. Me, for me,
No,
I
that
just
is
want
Mr.
Nigeria to be
Triumph.
Mr. Remy.
that way, the Trump that way, Simba's Fulani party can cut them with the north. Come back to one.
No, Mr. Triumph is a businessman. I'm not going to about this interest of women are diminished.
No, I'm for one Nigeria. I'm for one Nigeria.
Actually, if guys,
Mr. Trayon has investment in Lagos. So
actually, to be frank with you, my own opinion also, I want
he can't pack his load to Kwara. I mean to Delta.
But the
trouble is just unnecessary.
But I mean, you guys know what's really funny. You guys know what's really funny. This one Nigerian thing, there's no person really forcing everybody to be.
There's no one Nigerian.
No, the thing is, everybody believe that, because Gowon fought a war to keep Nigeria one. That means, if you open your mouth, they want to go your way, they will declare war against you. But that's not true. I don't even think the reason Gowon fought that was because he wants to keep Nigeria one. It's just the way it just didn't like Ojukwu. The war wasn't really because Nigeria to be won. It was just the feeling about each side, two sides felt about each other. I mean, the way the assassination of the northern leaders, the anger, there were other things they were already angry about. These two sides already bitter towards each other. That was the main reason why they fought. They didn't really fight because they want to be one country. They like each other that much that they want to be together. Gowon didn't really go to war to have that many people die because that wasn't a reason. And today, if all the leaders from whichever side wants to go agree that they want to go, it's not difficult. They're not going to. They won't force them to stay.
Let me give you some insights. Maybe we don't understand. Remember when they're going to have this police system? They made one request. Those people have to be from that region, right? Second of all, in the military, they're going to demand for that too. So any base clinical in your region, they want your people there. Do you know what they are prepared? Do you see this is what I'm building up here? So you must control your own security.
That's what Ojukwu did now.
I'm telling you what they are planning.
All the police, all the army, the military will be from their region.
You say you are ready to leave Nigeria, nobody can oppose you. You just break easily. That's it. You're not going to even argue.
You remember when they went to Aburi now? That's what go on. When they went to Aburi, that's what Gowon agreed now. That they will have their military. So Goju gonna build his army. He'll build the Biafran army.
Mike, I think what is keeping Nigeria is oil.
I don't think.
I think that's what.
No. I would say with the elite, the people on the very top, the oil, money, whatever, that's what's making them agree to be just staying together. But as far as the people, the population, I don't think any northern poor people in North or their traditional ruler really say they want to be in Nigeria because there's oil in another part of Nigeria. I don't think so. It's just the elite,
the politicians. They want that to continue because of the largesse of the oil. I'm telling you, if by tomorrow now, oil, gas, everything dry up, nobody will tell everybody. Everybody will just carry their bags and say, "Oh."
No, I don't think so because the politicians still be making money. They'll still be somehow the country still be making money somehow, and the fact that they are making money, they will still stay. Anyone that's doing good in Nigeria, first of all, most businessmen, entrepreneurs, they benefit from Nigeria because they have bigger markets. Do you know who will be the number one opponent of breaking Nigeria? The Igbo businessmen, the Southeastern businessmen. Hell no, most of them they have branches in Kaduna, Kanu, Lagos. You wonder their business would die? So now they will now their investment in other states. They will now start looking for visa to be.
That's the reason why I always laugh about against this Biafra thing. I'm like, because even your own people don't want it. They can.
Baba, the day Nigeria will say, okay, want to split. The people that go to, they will first go and assassinate Ekpa and Kanu are their own businessmen, their elite. They will go and take them out. You say, what? You're about to lose them because most of them, their money is being made in other regions. Their businesses are in Kanu, Kaduna, other part of Nigeria.
Mike, can we safely say that the reason Nnamdi Kanu is in prison is because of their powerful men that maybe they even be the one behind this in prison?
They are the one even behind telling the government, don't release that guy.
I won't be surprised if they're the one even behind this wahala to say
that guy that he will not come out.
I would not be surprised.
People are against it. Their own people. I was shocked when I heard it. Who went out again? Okay. See, for me, for concerning the state police, that is the way I look at things here. To do it very well, that will make everybody be happy. They have the municipal, the local government. They should create a state police, or they should just allocate everything to private security. In Nigeria, it will create more employment, and people will be serious. So
private security for a state.
Yes, you can use.
What are you talking about? Of the state of 10 million, we have private security.
They have. Like now, if you watch, for an example, there's what we call FFL, the French Foreign Legion too. That the ones fighting for their military, not the real French.
No, we are discussing state police triumph. Not
yes, man. Look, man, you can still create it now. Something. I think you just.
You can't have private companies securing a whole state. That's not. I don't think I've seen that done anywhere in the world. A whole state of 10 million people will now employ private security.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Do you know that we have all it takes to secure Nigeria? Even if you watch, for any country, any powerful country like the Western country want to invade any country in Africa, I've said it here many times. You just find the square root of that country. The square root of that country, and you have taken it. That's what we do to take down any countries. We just calculate like Nigeria now. The square root of Nigeria is now up to 15,000, and we take Nigeria down. Very easy. So what do you want to say? So what is it that we have things that we can do, but that's not a priority for the meantime. For me, I just want the common man to eat food in their table. They should eat. They should just eat first. When everybody is satisfied, they will stop complaining. They will stop complaining. That's just it.
But how can the common man eat now?
If it was the people that are crying for separation are the poor now, not the rich people now.
But what's the solution to putting food on your table now?
They should just create awareness and give them information now, and how to generate
information how to eat.
Oh, genuinely.
No, if they have food to eat, they'll be happy now.
Mr. Trial, let me tell you, see, in France there and in US, all these countries, if they take away the government social welfare program, the government assistance thing that they do,
I know now
you will see hungry people on the street, just like you see in Africa.
Crime rate will go up, bro. In this country.
Exactly. So you see the same thing. It's just that those countries have become advanced.
In America, but not here.
They figure a way to account for everybody, and they use certain numbers to track who's and they where they know how to distribute, tax people, create welfare system. So until we can get to that level, and we don't have enough middle class and upper class to tax to be able to provide that social welfare for all the millions of poor that are there.
Mr. Mike.
So we're not there. The only thing they can do is just send everybody to the farm, to their old ways, the ancient ways. Go to your village and go and farm and feed yourself. That's it.
They should just let those small business people to thrive. Understand? To thrive, because of that they won't control. Even in the Western world, it is the little business people that they won't control the economy, not the big guys. Those what will economy?
They're the one that are hungry.
they
are not the one hungry now. They're just complaining that they are not making too much profit.
I did a survey last month. Honestly speaking, I did a survey last month. I asked some people.
Like Kenneth, does Kenneth sound like he's hungry?
I've spoken with him. I've spoken with him once. on one-on-one. I've spoken with him privately. So
he said he didn't eat breakfast. He hasn't eaten since yesterday.
No. He's doing okay. He's doing fine.
Exactly. They are the one that complain the most now because they want to become millionaire, but the money they haven't made it, so they are complaining.
He's doing fine. He's doing fine. But one thing is that if you just, I don't want this money to come down. That's the problem. One, because at least you can see where there is problem. That's where many guys too they make money. But when there is no problem, no money will make now. That's why they say that in the Western world has been saturated. Now everybody wants to go to Africa. It is the virgin land. You understand? Everybody want to go and eat their own share. So that's it. Like now in the Western world, everything is saturated. If you're not good in technology, you'll be left behind. You'll be left behind. I'm sorry, even my country too is going to left behind also. So we need people that are ready to concentrate their time, their energy, their resources, and their manpower and everything just to bring Nigeria up. If Nigeria want to be like America today, they have to go and borrow like $10 trillion. They will be in the same standard.
By building your region, you're building Nigeria now. That's what I always believe.
You just want the country, everybody mind.
No. If I'm building my own area, is my region not in Nigeria? Is it in Mexico? It's in Nigeria now. I'm just focusing my resources on building my own part of it. That's all.
I know now, but you understand. But there's something I cannot say on air now. People will cry now. People will lose their properties now. Like now, I have things in Lagos now. They say Nigeria to separate.
And that is the reason why I'm focusing on my region, just in case it happens. You get my according
to all my properties are
it goes left. At least I know I have my investments in my own part of the country. That's what I'm saying.
That means I have to have another nationality then. I have to have a Lagos. As I said that if Lagos want to have a country today, I'm a Lagosian then. I'm saying I'm a Lagosian. They should give him like now if they do it well. If you are born in Lagos, they give you a Lagos.
Of course, you have a chance. You are welcome. You are born in Lagos.
That is it now. I'm born and brought up.
You know all these people from different places. They are living comfortably in the southwest, Lagos, all these places. They think when Nigeria split, they'll just be it will be things as usual.
Mike, how far now? When they
begin to realize is when national language of the southwest become Yoruba, and when people start talking about start making
Mike, what you are saying, they've started it. If you like Lasso now, if you want to get into Lasso, they make it compulsory. You have to pass Yoruba before you can get admission to Lasso.
It's a state school now.
I agree to Mr.
Yeah, they just started though, not something. Yeah. They just started.
They're waking up now. When they almost lost that last election, so Chinedu
because
they started waking up. Those Yoruba liberals, everybody were liberals. Everybody started waking up.
The guy said, people think Yoruba. I don't think Yoruba. Who says that?
That guy doesn't know what he's doing. You want to become governor. You know that the majority people here are Yorubas, whether they are from Ogun or Osun or wherever they come from. They are the people to vote for you.
Wait. A majority of Lagosians still Yoruba people, buddy. And two, even a lot of our Yorubas in Lagos, a lot of them they don't even see themselves as Yoruba anymore, because the place is so diverse, the culture is becoming.
The guy doesn't understand.
Remember the last election? Do you remember the last election when Imoni wants to go and beg? That is for peace.
The guy doesn't really understand. The guy didn't understand the politics. He just think that because he's a Lagosian, he's supposed to be a governor of the state. Because I know his politics. When he started, he was he contested other Koa. Then he put a cheater because he was contesting under like Keja, and you now put Chinedu. People like, okay, maybe he's an Igbo man. So he contested for Senate. He put Chinedu and all that. So when it comes to to be the governorship election, you now say, oh, a baddie boy, this and that. I like, what's wrong with this guy? Why can't you be consistent? You know,
my brother, let me tell you something. You know, Lagos, you see all our Joe local governments. That place is gone. It's no longer Yoruba land. That place is not Yoruba land at all.
What do you mean? Ojo is very close to me. I live close to
Ojo is gone.
Remy, can
you
you hear
can
me?
go to Ojo. That's when hold on. Remy, hold on. When Ekene say he's been living in Lagos for 20-something years, he doesn't know a word of Yoruba. The guy living on Ojo now. Ojo.
He does not.
No, don't
The
mind.
guys in Ojo, other Ojo area, Ojo local government. Forget it, man.
There's a lot of Yoruba in Ojo.
Even our Yorubas that grew up in Ojo don't know how to speak Yoruba because that side is not even the only part of the part of Lagos you have to go to.
What about Oluja, Papa? It's also full of them now.
Yeah.
When I say Ojo is gone, it's gone. Other Ojo area.
Okay. Let's let Prince Daddy to say something. Prince Daddy want to say something. Prince Daddy, over to you. You say something. I know you want to talk.
No, I was responding to Remy's call.
By the way, Prince is from Israel, so be careful.
Do you want me to say it here, or what do you want?
Before you are labeled, and I say mad, you know they are very sensitive with the never mind. Go ahead, sorry, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that move dolphin.
You don't go.
Badagry is gone also. Badagry is gone also.
No. You can't go.
You can know they are different. In fact, those people they cannot even what Mike was saying. What Mike saying now is wrong. You say Ojo is gone.
Obi won by 90-something% in Ojo local government, man.
No, it was not there. No, Mike, you are wrong. It was Yoruba people that didn't like Tinubu now, that live there now.
Even
have you guys been to Amu Odovi? How this area, Ojo area?
Okay, what of Mike? What of Alimosho? I live in Alimosho. I have my family in Alimosho.
But that's not Ojo local government, man.
But they voted for him in Alimosho, so he won Alimosho.
I'm telling you, I'm not saying the whole Lagos. I'm telling you that Ojo local government, that Amu Odovi area is gone.
Why did he win? Why did he win?
I'll tell you why he's gone. Because that propaganda that Tinubu is sick, is weak. They sell that thing very well. And on couple of what Buhari did.
Yeah, if you run that election back again, he won't even get half of what he got.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say.
Yes.
Who Obi?
Yeah, you will not
in Lagos.
Trust me.
In Lagos,
I'm telling you, if we do it again,
he may not win, but you still get a lot of. You still win those areas. Those areas I just mentioned.
No, he will not. Trust me. Because he got more Yoruba votes. It wasn't that he got a lot of Yoruba votes in Lagos. It wasn't just the Igbo vote.
He got a lot of Yoruba votes.
Voted for him in Mato.
And most Yoruba they did not come out.
Remember, they are PDP. You know, if you look at PDP, APC votes over the years, it's always very close when they do that governorship thing. PDP is very, they have a large number, but those numbers went to Obi in Lagos and by the way.
Yes.
Because PDP lost. So if you are voting for Labour, it was almost PDP you are voting for.
Yes, that's another thing.
See,
that
so
is
because like some kind of momentum.
I cannot don't hear me.
Ojo, they all vote for PDP or any election. That will just side.
Yeah, can I say go to sleep right now? Don't say. I did talk. I did say don't sleep. Why not? They talk about you.
Now I just wake up now. I hear you say Ojo don't.
You say?
I just wake up. And now the morning now.
Can you speak us in Yoruba language, please? Just speak us in Yoruba.
You bite yourself.
Can I tell you say for Amu Odofi? That joy away day. That place no be Yoruba land. That place no be Yoruba land again.
And I never get that now, even though I will.
Come on, there, man. I never learn Yoruba. You don't do that for 20-something years.
The landlords are Yoruba.
Not be my fault. I don't see Yoruba. Where go teach me the Yoruba?
Ekene is a very deep tribal bigot, and that's why he didn't learn Yoruba. I can say it. Somebody that is cousin greeted and he was chastising the guy. Say, why is he talking? Is he speaking Yoruba or is he prostrating? It's just let us say the fact. I don't like people just putting something. He's not interested. You are not interested. Because how can you say you stay in Lagos for how many years and you could say you cannot? If I stay in Igbo land, let me tell you this. If I stay in Igbo land, if I stay in Igbo land, I will learn Igbo because it's an advantage for me to learn Igbo. For you to now be proud that you don't understand Yoruba, who will teach you? You need somebody to teach you before you know it. It's only that you are not interested. That is what it means.
Simba, what you said is true because I remember when I served in Bayelsa, I was so interested in their language to the extent that even the local was saying those of their people that came from Lagos, you know, that they cannot even speak, they cannot even try what I was trying, you know, speaking the language in just within 1 year, I've tried a lot because they can see that at least I can speak this one, I can't. So you have been in Lagos for almost let's say 10 years now. You cannot even say a car. That's bad.
But it's now weird that you spent 20 years in Lagos and you don't speak Yoruba. That's kind of shocking, though. I mean, at least you should be
the area now. I don't care how much I don't care where you come from.
Mikey, don't try exonerate Ekene. Ekene is not interested. Ekene is not interested. The only reason why he's in Lagos is because of his business. If not because he has a business advantage in Lagos, Ekene will not even live in Yoruba land.
I don't care how uninterested you are. If you move to some part of Lagos, you will be forced to learn Yoruba fast. Kia.
If I
move to other area.
If I go to your Jegule, I would have learned
Yoruba. You don't learn Yoruba since. I know them now.
Nobody go force me to learn them.
But 20 years though, that's a lot. Not
that's what I'm saying. I know that area.
Mikey, what you are doing, just keep quiet. He should tell us. Come and tell us the truth. Most of his customers, they know Yoruba. How did he communicate with them?
No. You have to understand. I don't think most of his customers are Yoruba.
Most of my customers don't be Yoruba.
Exactly. Now, they have their space. The Igbos, they have their area, their corner. We break the area. So you can't say anybody speak Yoruba in that area.
Mike,
if you come from my area, na Yoruba, so they sell for my area, they learn Igbo self.
If Yoruba, you can see now, you are finishing yourself now. If Yoruba that used to sell to Igbo dominated area understand Igbo, you are living in Lagos, you are telling us you don't understand Yoruba. It's just you. It's about you.
If you want to do business in Alaba, you have to learn Igbo if you want to succeed.
I beg you, forget about that, Mikey. The problem is Ekene himself. It's not because of where he lives.
Somebody moves from Mexico to San Antonio, and that's because they speak Spanish in San Antonio. You will not learn English. You will still learn that English in San Antonio, even though they speak Spanish a lot. You will still learn it.
I'm here temporarily. I'm trying to understand Arabic language because it has an advantage for me anywhere I go. That is the way it should be. It's not about saying I'm not interested. How can you say you are not interested? If you are multilinguistic, if you have opportunity of speaking many languages, it's an advantage to you.
Forget it, December. One day I go learn.
Simba, what I'm trying to tell you, I know some people that come from when I was in Apapa Road, other area.
We know. Mike,
when you come from village, I know many people that come and say, "Me, I don't even like this. I'm like batting. Within 1 year, they don't learn Yoruba because in that area, the official language is Yoruba, man. All those Mushi, Oshodi, Apapa Road. If you go there, even the Igbo kids born there. They don't speak English.
Mike, you know, Simba just talk for talking sake. Let me tell you.
No one is speaking Yoruba.
Even the kids where they go school here, no, they learn Yoruba.
Even the Yoruba children born Amu Odofin, some of them can speak Yoruba way. People like Badebo, people like Badebo grew up in Amu Odofin area now. That's why I can't speak Yoruba.
How can you what do you say about that?
So don't blame him for not getting the vote. You cannot you must be able to speak the language now. So if they don't vote for you, don't say they are tribalists. You must be able to speak the language as a governor of a state. So that's just so that is his own fault for not learning the language. And you're from there. You say you're a Yoruba person.
I'm about to go to that funny area, but don't bow. Remember, some people Yoruba people just they just look. Let's see. That place is good.
Can you repeat that about Badebo?
Badebo sabi speak Yoruba now.
Really? That one are you bad speaker? You?
Now Yoruba they speak anyhow when speak them. They born am for Obodo Ibo now, not before Lagos they born am. They born am for Obodo Ibo. So it's very difficult for him to, and it's like he came back. That's why when you guys living there now, make una they bring on a kiss home because that's the way do Badebo revival. You go still do now.
No. Again, I think I'm missing the point. It wasn't that they didn't speak, that they lost. People don't know that. It's how, I might not be able to speak the language fluently, but I'm sure that at least I understand the culture of my father. You see my point?
No, you speak.
Hold on. Even if you don't speak the language, like for me now, let's say I don't practice or traditional worship, I would dare not criticize traditional practices that I don't agree with. I won't call it fetish or demonic.
No.
Some things that you do, it's not showing that you understand.
There are sometimes, this Western world you guys live in. If you live there is kind of a mentality you will develop.
No. I'm well versed in the culture. I'm well versed in the culture, so I understand fully what I'm talking about.
But it used to affect some a lot of Nigerians living abroad. It affect them so much, especially when they born you there or when you. So that's the case of Badebo's Bible. He has been in, and I think they gave birth to him there. So that's his own case. And I will not despise him for that.
He was not born abroad.
Let me be honest with you. When he was running for office, I have his friends as my friend that went to school with him in Christland. He went to Christland in Lagos. I have his friends as friends on Clubhouse, and they will be asking us questions about what should he do, whatever. They will ask us questions on Clubhouse. They went to school with him. They said know him. They're his friends. When he was running for office.
He was not born abroad.
So he was born in Lagos. He wasn't born abroad now. What do you mean? He went to school. He went abroad
early now.
You have started all your excuses.
Wait. The man left. So I know. The man left Nigeria after junior secondary school. Is when he left Nigeria. So he's already spent 3 years in secondary school before he left Nigeria. So don't tell me does not speak he should not be able to speak the language. 14 years old, you
actually, why this
even that Christian school you talk about, it's very hard to learn Yoruba in that Christian school now.
How come?
Okay, do you learn Yoruba? Will you learn Yoruba in school? It's something that you learn in the community and at home now. It's not school that will teach you your language now. How can you be saying that you will learn Yoruba in school? That is not what you are sent to school to go and learn.
No, let me tell you, Simba. It's easy for kids to learn language in school, especially in primary and secondary school.
Let me
finish now. Allow me to talk. My sister's kids that they live in Oshodi, they speak at their very young age. Now, 11, 12, they speak Yoruba very well because the schools that are there, they are missed. A lot of Yoruba, but here I'm telling you, here in this area now,
the problem is that their parents. What is their parents doing? The parents. Let me tell you, my children, they speak Yoruba fluently because I don't speak English to them at home.
You are a Yoruba man. You just like me saying that my kids will not know how to speak Igbo. How does that? It doesn't make any sense. They must know how to speak Igbo
now. Some of his best friends that I know, if you hear sales guru on Clubhouse, those are big names on Clubhouse. They all speak Yoruba. So how come his friend that they went to school with because they speak Yoruba, but he doesn't? They speak fluently. They speak friendly Yoruba.
The guy, you
What
know
do
the
you
problem with
mean
the
that
guy.
they don't they speak
The
French,
guy
they speak Yoruba?
identify. I don't know the kind of problem he has, Abati. I don't know the kind of problem he has because if you look at the story itself, the way he was born and everything, he is a kind of, at least I think he associated more with his mother lineage than his father lineage. It's only politics that is bringing him to his father lineage.
Okay.
If you guys say that he's not your son again, now then we will know. It's our
Nobody said
Madiana.
that. Don't try to treat our words.
It's our Madiana. You are
No,
trying to you are trying to throw him away because
no,
of politics. Don't do that.
he's playing the wrong
That
politics.
guy,
Is what I'm saying. He played
that
the
guy,
wrong.
you guys have to love him and pet him as your child. If he doesn't know how to speak, just teach him. It's not bad.
Does he want to learn?
It's even more. It's even more. The guy is even more Yoruba than the guy is even more Lagosian than Tinubu and Owolu. He's more Lagosian than them. He's a Lagosian now.
Let's give Kandu opportunity. Just came. Kandu, okay.
Yeah.
Ekene, my brother, good morning.
Good morning.
No mind. We Lagosians, we know ourselves. No mind them, Jerry. No mind them.
Just go away, please. Go away. Thanks for coming.
Yoruba people like can do. They are the one that thought
No mind.
I know Tamu or Dolphin. They are the one that saw the
I don't even know. A lot of can do. My problem is that a lot of people that speak for the Lagosian here, they are not even a Lagosian. It's just like Simba. It's just like Simba shouting. Simba is from Kwara State.
I'm not from Kwara State. I'm not from Kwara State. Point of correction. I'm from Osun.
Actually, Ekene, this thing is really a matter of interest. Yeah, wherever one is, one should, especially when you have lived amongst people for such a long time, it's in one's own best interest to try and at least learn, part of the language and how people speak. I have a personal experience with this. When I was living in the Bay Area in California, a good number of the people that lived there were Spanish speaking people. And I was a member of a soccer club that we had like over 500 kids at any given time. The vast majority, probably 95% of them, were Spanish speaking. And for whatever reason, I just never picked up speaking Spanish. The day that I understood the level of disadvantage that I had was one when predominantly Spanish speaking lady was telling someone to tell me that she was interested in me. And I was like, how am I going to solve this problem? She doesn't speak English. I don't speak Spanish. I mean, and unfortunately, we didn't have any of this. We didn't have any of this.
Can do. Miss opportunity, miss opportunity,
I was like, man, I wish I had learned this thing.
You know how many girls that can't speak English? I
know. I mean, so it's only one. I mean,
that language of intimacy is universal. Hey.
I know.
Sign language. Sign language will speak enter bedroom.
We are discussing something very somewhere with you. And why are you like?
I don't know. It's not so really. I mean, I still remember that thing because it was like I was scratching my head. How in the world do we do this? Do I get one of my friends that speaks Spanish to translate for me? I mean, how are we gonna do this?
That you're ready. That you also have the same feeling, eh?
So again, I understand. If you want,
on a more serious note, the point that we're making is that nobody saying it's not Yoruba, but he played the wrong tribal politics. Is what I'm saying. You don't castigate the people.
I'm not talking about Badebo. I'm talking about Ikene. And the other thing too is, if you go to Alaba Market and places like that, even the Yoruba speaking people is a broken English that everyone speaks. So I mean, it's not an excuse. One should learn, especially when you've been around a place for 20 years or thereabout. But what you find out is, even among my friends, it's usually, we speak the broken English. It's not speaking Yoruba or
But
speaking Hausa.
Kandu, I wish you understand this environment very well where I am now. It's just like I wake up in the morning, my neighbor is an Igbo. I go down, my neighbor, everybody is Igbo. Even in the market itself, it's just few Yoruba. I just have I can count them. Just two of them. And when they come, they speak broken. You
Yeah, they
understand?
speak broken, but
And if my major customers are also Igbos. So who will teach me the Yoruba here?
No, but
Where will I find it?
the thing is this.
Even if you enter Keke, the person that carries is an Igbo.
Yeah, but you
You enter
yourself said
Moto,
that.
the person that carries is an Igbo.
Hold on. You yourself just said that even some of the Yoruba women, I think, or people, they speak Igbo. Or
Yeah.
they learn some. So it's an issue of interest.
No, the reason is this. The reason is this. The reason is this. They know that most of their customers. It's just like all those women that sell fish and meat. Most of their customers are Igbo. In fact, if their customers are Igbo, let me just put it like that. So for them to, it's very easy to learn language when you have the majority of your customers speaking the other language. So that is what is happening here. So they do it for association and they love it very well. It's just the day I saw, if you come to buy, the Baba that sell me to me is a Yoruba man. But once I come to him, the first thing he will tell me is, Nakedo, how much fun do you want to buy?
Ekene, I have some question for you. Ekene, you live in Lagos for 20 years, right? Ekene?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you ever had a Yoruba girlfriend?
The kind of question I ask, yeah. This guy is there.
I go answer him now.
When you come to Lagos now, you are not married, you are single, right?
They don't do. I can is a traditional man. They don't do girlfriend.
So
this thing. They marry wife. They don't do girlfriend. They marry wife.
I never do Yoruba.
Do you go to Yoruba?
Ekene, you go and waste your time. Ekene does not want to have anything to do with Yoruba. Forget about him.
I never do Yoruba. I never do Yoruba.
Did you go to Yoruba market to buy tomato, red pepper?
I tell you, no Yoruba market here. And I never do Yoruba. It's very difficult to find. It's very difficult to find a Yoruba lady around this area.
But Mr. Simba,
I
if you
don't
go
think they take me to Oshodi now. Remy, I can stay here. I can stay in Ojo for. I can stay in Ojo for 8 months or 1 year. I never. If I cross to Oshodi, it's just that I'm going to somewhere.
Can do.
Yes, sir.
Even me that I've never stayed in Lagos, that I did not even stay in the Igbo predominantly area. I've had Igbo girlfriend before. So what is he talking about? What the hell is he talking about?
No, but what I'm saying
he's not
is
interested. That's just it.
That's what I said.
She was one of my best girlfriends.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. It's an issue of interest, personal interest. But when he goes to Oshodi and all those places, the vast majority of even the Yorubas and Igbos and other people will be speaking.
How can somebody live in the southwest and say that there is a scarcity of Yoruba women? How can you say that?
Let me tell you, Simba, if you want, let me say this, Simba, whether you want to believe it or not. In this area.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you something. Kí lorúkọ ẹ ní Yorùbá ní Igbo, kí lorúkọ ẹ? Ekene Karo.
Can you imagine? He does not even understand what you say. This guy has no idea at all.
You can say that now. Okay, can I show you Jem La right? She Oti Jem Mia Roy.
Remy, you are going too far. You are going too far.
I cannot understand that simple one. No.
No, I will try to understand that simple one. But the issue still remains: who will teach me? I don't have. You understand?
You don't need anybody to teach you. Let me tell you, the way to learn language, you understand? If they are saying certain thing, you ask on your own. Okay, this one that you say, what is the meaning? It's you that will show it. Nobody will come and say, I want to be your teacher. It's you that will make efforts. And let me tell you this. You whether you like Yoruba or you hate Yoruba, it is to your advantage. It doesn't take any away from you. So you
Zimba,
just
don't say
decide
that I hate
yourself.
Yoruba. I don't hate Yoruba. It's just the situation I find myself here.
No. Ekene, I want to ask you one question. In your Alaba market, with those people that are also have shop alongside with you, they are from the same your extraction too. Some of them.
Even if you come to the market, a lot of Igbo people here. It's not only me. A lot of Igbo shop owners here don't know how to speak Yoruba. A lot of Igbo shop owners.
Listen. In your Alaba market, beside you, opposite you, adjacent you, I can bet you that some of your people from Southeast they can speak Yoruba fluently. Even they were not born.
I'm not doubting that, but majority cannot speak.
From those kind of people, you can also learn Yoruba from them because they can speak Yoruba very well.
What time do you have to speak Yoruba with them? That's the issue. They can only speak when they see their customer, their Yoruba customer. You don't have any. When I see my Igbo brother, what business do I have speaking Yoruba with him?
Why not? That means you do not show interest. That is just it, okay?
No, it's not the issue of showing interest now. It's just like when you are sitting with Simba now on your private discussion. You'll be speaking Igbo.
Let me tell you.
For what now? You speak your language now.
Before. I can speak English with him all day if I like. I would deliberate not to speak Yoruba with him. I can do that.
Well, it's not for me. I don't see the crime that I committed. But if you people say that I
have you ever been to Amo or Dolphin? I don't think I think I'm the only one.
I don't think that the Remi know the environment we are talking about.
I don't think you know this environment. I'm telling you.
If you know the environment very well, you will know that
Remi
first tax.
All those first tax satellites. I used to go there now. I have to visit my uncle. Even Bros, listen, they are even hostile towards Yoruba because you have
no, Ekene is not.
If you speak Yoruba there, they will shout on you. Like, what are you talking? They'll tell you speak broken or speak English. It's not like the other part of Lagos. That area is gone.
No, Mike, it's not as bad as Ekene is describing it. As if I'm very close to Ojo. My house is very close to Ojo. If you know Obadore bus stop, when you are along Lasso, it's very close to Ojo. So you
Obadore is not it's not Ojo like that now, but
yeah, I know.
We're talking about real Ojo. When you go there like this, even the Yoruba person you sing on, they are speaking. They don't
speak.
The people you are creating in that city is like
I know the place very well. I know Ojo very well. So the way you are describing it as if it's just Igbo territory and all that.
No, this is the Igbo. I say non-Yorubas. It's not only Igbo. More like South, even Northerners, even Kogi. It's very diverse.
Because
let me tell you, Mike, you even find a lot of you even find more Hausas in Ojo than Yoruba.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You find a lot of non-Yorubas. Like they are there.
Alabarago, you are talking about
Alabarago area. They have their dominated area now.
Yeah,
so
I know.
But if you come to that environment, just like you have Alabarago, you know that this is Hausa dominated area. Where else do you have in Ojo that is Yoruba dominated area?
But a lot of Yoruba are selling electronics in Alaba.
How many? Come to Alaba now. Let me see. The only Yoruba man that I know that has money, a big man that I know that has money in Yoruba, Moses Adebayo.
I'm not saying money. I'm not saying money. A lot of Yoruba.
You talk about major business owners now. You don't talk about.
I'm not saying there are no Yorubas in Ojo. There are a lot of Yorubas, but it's not like a Yoruba dominated space like the Oshodi, the Mushin, the Saleko, the other area.
Yes,
it's not like that. But man, love them now. The way they will be even hostile to you as a Yoruba person, like because everybody there, so they don't like the other Ojo area. The they don't like the other part of Lagos because they feel like it's so Yoruba. So if you come from other part of Lagos to that place, they'll be hostile towards you.
No, like I go to Alaba a lot. So a lot of Yorubas are there that repairs electronics inside Alaba.
I'm not saying there are not a lot of Yorubas, but they're not the one dominating. Their culture is not the one dominating that area. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
Michael, please, I want to ask a crowd a personal question. Crowd, you say you stay in Obadore, Abi?
Yes.
My house is there.
Okay, but you don't live there, I mean.
For now, but my house is still there. But my
okay,
my house is still there. My family is still are there. So it's not Alaba is not somewhere that I don't know very well. I used to buy things in Alaba then.
Yeah. Okay.
So because I used to do
I think you stay around, I would have come and there is something I would have come and
so my family house in Obadore.
It's not your family house.
Yes. Yes, my family house is in Obadore. So I will stay there and
Obadore is majority Yoruba now.
You know, we have Igbo, this
we have Igbo there, but it's not like Ojo. It's not like Ojo or Festac or Amuwodofi, all those environments. You understand? If I live in Oshodi, or
trust me, you'll be speaking Yoruba right now.
I would have learned Yoruba since now. It's very easy.
You have no choice, man. Simba, I know Igbo people that come straight from Igbo land. They are with this, that typical high-pop kind of Igbo person. The moment they land in Oshodi, all those machines, they learn Yoruba quick. Against their own will.
You
want to survive that space. Even the Igbo people around you,
we have Igbo market in that Mushi. All the Igbo people doing business in Mushi know how to speak Yoruba. It's very easy for them. So when they own shop there, it's very easy for them to know how to speak.
That's why those the ones in the first time they are more Odofi, because they are so comfortable there that they've become so hostile towards Yoruba people, because they want that place to be like that where they don't have to learn Yoruba at all. They can survive there. All they have to do is just speak pidgin and speak their local language. Because that other Odofi area is it's very lot of non-Yoruba. That's where they go. That's where they migrate.
There are many south over there. South, they are
the place I know there's a lot of south going is Ajegule, but still go.
Mike, do you know that even here, the Yorubas that own property here, they don't live here. It's just like
a lot of them own the property there, but they rent it.
My former landlord is the Yoruba. He owns a property here, but he's not living here. We live inside. When you are going to Ogun State side, that's why the
reason.
Even my landlady, the family doesn't live here. It's just their property. They developed it and they were living inside the Ogun State side.
The reason why all that area is like that is because a lot of government and also federal agencies, like where they build their estates, is in that area. Nitel, First Bank, even banks, all where they build their NNPC. Even First Stack, it was built by what's his name now? He's not go on. Most of those development, it was federal government that built all those areas, and then the people they brought their workers. So a lot of their federal workers, so a lot of them were non-Yoruba. That's how they all ended up in that area. That's why that area became like that.
You hardly see family Yoruba house here.
Yeah. Most of even the police barracks.
Maybe you see Bale Palace.
So
that's the only thing you see. But
even Shell, they have Shell, they have their building, their estate there.
With their families,
so many
develop their family house. Yeah, they don't do it. They will just leave it. Maybe if the ones that have money will develop it and rent it out, then go inside Oshodi or inside the Ogun State side and live in that environment. They will just be visiting this area.
When I go to that environment, that's what I see. A lot of federal government housings and corporate housing.
You're not in Lagos State anymore now. You're not in Lagos State anymore. But we change you. Okay, accepting none. But if I'm going to, but next time I'm going to Nigeria, I would like to go and visit Ajegule, Idiaraba, Okoko Maiko. I would like to visit all those places, then take picture of them. Because I told my friends that I used to go there before. They told me it's a lie. So when I will go there next time and say hello to people, then I come back. But it has been long. It has been long, very, very long. So that's it. But we thank you very much, Mr. Ekene, for your contribution, at least of being honest with us. Salute. We salute you.
When did you become the chief host? Why are you thanking Ekene?
Kilele, yeah, Joe, Mr. Simba, yeah, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Why are you like you're giving a vote of thanks or something at the wedding or something? Like, thanks for coming, thanks for coming.
We appreciate him for coming now. I'm giving his own honest view. And
John Bench, yeah.
Okay, let me keep quiet too. But I'm taking pictures, so I'll show people that yes, so at least just to have fun. Understand when when some people talking, I just tell that this is where I was born and brought up in Lagos. Ikeja I was given birth to, is there my papers, and then went to Surulere.
I didn't know Ikene was not married. I thought Ikene was married already. I didn't know he was not married. I thought it was married with kids. He's single, right?
At least no, he's no more single. I don't think so, Mr. Ikene. You're not single.
Yeah. Ikene, are you married?
He's not single.
Oh, okay.
He told me he's not single. So
It's
that's
not.
just it.
If you see my
What is the difference? What is the difference between marriage and being single? You have to explain that different ways, though. So you can copulate, you might not marry now. So what is? So you should come and explain yourself.
Simba, Baba, you want to be snitching here on this show? When you people ask all these questions, you don't know who's watching. No, I don't tell another woman say you know Mario, say be single man.
No, I want to find him a Yoruba girl in Oshodi now.
Now you are talking, Baba.
But Baba, you have been 20 years. You have married the girlfriend you about down.
We know for watching money.
20 years. Emi got you Lord Chadu Koni and you like you do 20 long. 20.
But what I find difficult is the fact that Ekene didn't even learn anything.
No. I know you understand.
At least
you
so I know a lot of Igbo people that grew up. I mean, that spent many years in Ojo, other area. But they can't speak.
The only thing we know how to speak here is when you enter Keke, you tell them, when you reach your destination, you tell them,
But yeah, I know. But I know a lot of other first
How do you negotiate your price? How do you negotiate price with the
You speak as if you don't know this place. You don't have the majority here is not there. Our major customers are Igbos, or we don't do local business here. It's an export business. You export to other states. You understand? Most of the time you do business with a customer for maybe that is from River State or from Calabar or from Asaland. You don't know that person for 3 or 4 years. You just get your contact. You'll be sending goods to him. You just be the type of business we do here. Supply. You understand? So so there is nothing like negotiating with any customer. You negotiate. You just send your list on the WhatsApp. You go to the market and supply your goods. You send your money.
Everything that I've done in technology in Nigeria. In WhatsApp again. You're hearing it. WhatsApp. Nigeria I've changed it. Mr. Kenneth, but that means if you're now in Finland, like example now, you have to speak Finland. If they are not speaking English or you don't see anybody, one thing that the speaking of language is all about choice. If you don't have interest, you can't speak it. You understand? My brother. You have to understand too. So at least you just putting in interest. I know with time, just find Yoruba friends there now. You have 10 to 20 of them now.
I don't have, but the only thing I will do now is I will go and find a Yoruba girl. I want to find a Yoruba girl.
Now you are talking.
So that's what I would do.
If I see that Yoruba girl, I will advise her against you. That a dangerous man.
Remember, your problem with me is that I never say anything that you would like. Instead of you to support me, if I say this one, you will dislike it. If I say this one, when are you going to like me, Simba?
I don't know. I don't know. I
support you.
You have to convince me.
My brother, may I support you, Jare? I may go find you one Yoruba woman. I support you.
The only one that is in our market, they are dragging her up and down. You know, I don't do. The girl is very beautiful. They do POS, but and not even a Muslim. The girl is a very humble girl, very nice girl. But this one, all the Igbo guys no one leave that girl alone. They drag her up and down. Everybody drag her.
They want chop her. They want chop her, or they want marry him.
Who know like better thing?
If you see this one, and this one, I don't know where they carry and come. Very, very, very beautiful. But all the traders in Alaba don't want to leave that one alone.
And you
cannot compete, eh? You cannot compete with them.
I cannot compete.
Saying wallet not too heavy to carry that load.
The way I see that girl will end up marry an Igbo man. He will end up marry an Igbo man because they too like her.
No, you know that such a lady has to be careful. You know what? You know what? Okay, she has to be very careful. She has to be very careful.
As long as the Igbo man is ready to become a Muslim.
There is nothing like being careful now. If she finds, which I know that she already have a law, maybe already have that advantage, and she's dealing with a lot of Igbo guy now. That girl now, the way I see her, I don't think that she will listen to any. She will hardly have an Yoruba boyfriend now. She will hardly have.
So, you know the danger of that. If she, let me tell you, if she has one of the Igbo as a friend, and eventually has a problem with that one, that is the end. And you know the way Nigerian guys behave. Let me tell you this: they will just be spreading the news among themselves. She's an endangered species among you people.
No, this one.
Explain now. The one thing that I used to tell all the Yoruba ladies in Nigeria: the moment you go out with an Igbo person, you will never go back anymore. It will be hard for you to go back. Just like here in the Western now, when you try black, you will not go back to white anymore. And when black try white, you can't go back anymore. It just happen like that. So that's just it. So that lady has gone. She has gone. So you don't want to go back again to, at least when they see the way that men are giving her unnecessary funds, everything, they will spoil her with money. So that's it.
Yeah, that is true.
No. Okay, don't follow Trump Triumph's and Sims philosophy of spending your way tomorrow. Don't follow in the philosophy.
Follow Triumph.
It's a philosophy.
Jesus.
Trump just come in to give us French. I don't know what they are learning in France, man. Triumph come here to talk. What is about talking?
No,
what you guys talk about in France then?
No, Mr. Triumph is talking about white women that once they go black. Okay. But this one a Yoruba woman, no be white.
No Yoruba woman. When you go to Igbo, they come back. They go spoiler with money, according to the Igbo culture. Eh? They say when ego jam, ego become egoism. According to this guy that acted living in bondage.
Yeah.
So that's it.
You know, Mr. Triumph, when it comes to relationship, if you know, when it comes to relationship, Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa and Igbo, they tend to pay more royalty to relationship than politics. You understand? In terms of relationship, Igbo like Yoruba women that are very, there is one thing they like about Yoruba, and I've not seen a Yoruba friendship, a serious one that didn't end up in marriage. I've not seen it. Just the few I see, I know about 2 or 3 that are Yoruba.
But one thing I have to say though, man, I think the Igbo guys, Igbo men don't do polygamy much. I don't know why. Like they just stick to that wife.
No, they don't. Like I have my brother here from Enugu State that stays in my compound now. Now Yoruba girl, serious relationship, and that they'll be getting married soon.
Yeah, that's one thing I think some ladies like about Igbo people. Like Igbo men, you guys don't do polygamy. Igbo guy can be married to one woman for 20-something years, no second wife. Well, you remember
like,
polygamy like this.
What's all this now? I was not single. Even though on the side.
I want you remember men is do polygamy too much. Polygamy too much, man. I was your friend. I will Yahoo. It's my Yahoo get that.
I want side chicks. Not
sometimes I don't want my daughter to marry Yoruba man, man. Yes, you go, you don't marry another wife. You don't tire already.
Hold on. All this thing that Mike is saying, what's going on? You don't want your daughter to marry you, but you be doing okay.
Oh, mama, she polygamy, man.
Maybe you find a nice guy, that is not, a Yoruba man. It's possible, but not maybe not an Egba man, definitely not. But if he's from a part of Yoruba, maybe. But I don't know.
Babati, where is that man going to come from? If he's not from Egba, definitely he's not from Lagos. You're laughing, the man will come from there.
Maybe from I don't know. What part of Yoruba can be?
Maybe me, I don't know. But one thing I've noticed about the Igbo men I have known over the decades, even here in Nigeria, is that they're family devoted, but they can still have girlfriends on the side that they never bring home. That's just for knacking. But in terms of being, they're not marrying two wives or anything like that. But they do. I mean, even some of my dad's friends over the decades, you see them, they're totally devoted to their wives, but they still get, couple of pieces on
maybe
the
they
side.
do it in their region. They just don't do it in Lagos, I guess, or in Southwest.
No, I'm talking about
maybe for the East. I'm just saying I can do it for. But to be honest, I still don't think so, because a lot of prominent Igbo men I see, they only have one wife though.
No, I'm not talking about
wife.
I'm talking about one wife, but I'm talking about having one wife. I'm not talking about prominent people. I'm just talking about the average, well-to-do Igbo people that I have known over the decades
They call it
in
side chick
Nigeria.
now. They call it side chick.
So they have one wife, but they have side chicks.
And
yeah, they have side chicks.
Okay.
You must supplement now. Don't try to paint this rosy picture now. One wife and many side picture. You still they are man's man now. You must Abi. I don't know.
Yeah, but I want that.
The way they will settle that side chicks, if the ones that have money, they'll rent a house for you, start a business for you, make you feel comfortable.
I think what it is this is about hold on, this is about trying to help your wife, because your wife cannot be doing everything all the time, so you get somebody on the side to help her. This is not even about you, it's about helping your wife. Your wife can be carrying all the
help the helper.
But can do that's not let me the problem we have there is it is religion that causes it. All this our Christian religion. Yeah.
That's in that church, and they keep us together. That's true.
So, and a lot of people, when you're a Christian,
wait, hold on. If you open shop for them, they feed them, they take care of them. In the Yoruba, that is almost a wife now, Abi. That you open your for for side chick.
It's almost a wife now. It's almost a wife, but
it's almost a second wife now.
Your mama go pack them inside house. You go pack 3 wives inside 1-2 bedroom at the state. Come on now. You don't say they're gonna fight.
No, but that one don't make sense now. Like
I know that's why they wonder. Like although we have been fond of polygamy, but at least
polygamy is meant for the rich now.
Yeah, but before Yoruba man will do polygamy. That's what I don't understand. Like you don't get money, but you get like
polygamy with money is sweet. Polygamy.
You get don't get money, but you get 4 wives.
So polygamy with money, you enjoy it. You can even buy her a property, buy her land, build her 2 rooms and parlor, build for this one. Enjoy yourself. You understand? Not to pack them in one room.
I'm not in support of it too. I'm not in support.
Yeah, good for you, Nari.
Mr. Kene.
No, they used to do it. They used to do it before. It's just Christianity, the modern day Christianity that is against it. Even in like me now, even though I'm a Christian, but if I have the opportunity to change some laws in Nigeria, the first law that I will put in place is that before you marry somebody, you have to have an agreement that maybe after 5 years you renew your marriage vow, or after 4 years you renew your marriage vow.
But on a serious
On
note,
a serious
you
note,
know,
so
on a
that
serious note,
after 5 years, you come back and say, "I've enjoyed this marriage. I'm ready to continue maybe for the next 5 years."
but
So that
that
all
is
this,
not what. No, Ikene, that is not what marriage is about. But marriage is not about, okay, I've enjoyed this 5 years, so let's
And
get another contract.
it's not married to an MBA contract.
Yeah, contract. That's not what marriage is about.
5 year
Marriage is
contract, max. You give a max
you find
contract.
somebody, because you might think everything is going on well for you now. 5 years, 10 years, you don't know. Where you see, when I meet women nowadays, what I ask them is, what does life look like at 70? That's my question. Not all these, you're still
But no one
35,
can
40.
predict now.
But no one can predict. But it's like, okay, what are you looking for? You need to find someone, God help you, Onumila help you, that both of you can be crazy together, do whatever together, and have someone to be there for you. You don't, I mean,
no,
nobody knows what will bring. But on a serious note, even in the West, what you find is that a lot of these women are dealing with some of the same men, because a lot of them want the same men or the same type of men, but there is a limited supply of those men that they want. So I call it, this math does not work. At least in the United States, you see so many programs and so many shows, and they ask them, what type of man are you looking for? You have to be over 6 feet tall. Even a woman will be 5'3". Go they talk saying one man will be 6'4". I'm like, are you crazy?
But that's not. But you can also say that's the case with guys now. If they ask all the guys, which kind of wife you want to marry, we go describe one fine babe now.
No. But you see,
Now
at
is
least
it all women that are fine?
No. But no. Look, if you ask a lot of these women, they believe that they are a 10. Even the one where you look and you look say, what do you they smoke?
No,
You not believe
that's
the
what they
number
say.
of
But
them.
trust me, when it's time to marry, they will pick whatever they know their level. Trust me,
But
they know
the
their
thing is,
level.
what I'm saying though is that even the polygamy or no polygamy in the West, what you are finding, especially in the last 5 years now, is that a lot of these women end up being, you have 6 women that are dating the same guy unknowingly, because the vast majority of them now, they want the guy with this, 6-figure income, over 6 feet tall, all this stuff. But the problem is the number of men let me use America for example. The number of men that are over 6 feet tall that make over $100,000 are only about probably about 11%. But you have 80% of the women wanting the 11%. So that math is not working. It's not mathing.
You know where I agree with you. I agree with you that that's
but no woman wants to suffer now. Women are not meant to suffer. That is why it's good that
God bless you.
The thing is that's what they of course they are aiming for. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they are aiming for. There's nothing wrong for aiming for the best. Same with guys, we all aim for the best chick.
that's why
But it doesn't mean.
a man
But
needs
it
to
get.
work hard.
But wait.
Work hard and become
But a
them.
chick that doesn't know that, come on, okay, this is what I desire, but it doesn't mean that's what I must end up with. Those are the ones that end up finding a man. Because those one I realize that, hey, this is what I want to, I desire, but the realist in reality, it's not something that's
Yeah, it's a
highly
supply and
possible.
it's a supply and
Exactly.
demand
So
issue. It's a supply and demand
yeah,
issue.
exactly.
You
A
can
issue. So
desire
some
whatever you want.
intelligent. So the intelligent ones usually just know that, hey, come on, I know this is what I really desire, but I have to be real. I need to settle down. Let me just get with, who's available, who's best, who's my you know, my actual
but you see the problem we have in the states. The problem we have in the states is that you have so many of them that are waiting, that are not willing to settle. Actually, to use the word settle to them is offensive. They'll be like, "What do you mean I should settle? Why should I settle?"
What is that? Women.
But can say that about guys too. They want
but the average guy, you see, this is the problem. The average guy, even if he's a millionaire, can pick up a girl that's on fries at McDonald's. The average woman who is a millionaire, I don't care, for all things being equal, I don't care how much of a fine guy you are. She's not going to pick up the guy at McDonald's. That's the difference. Men would date down. Women generally speaking, double on the line. Oh yeah. Oh, of course
what
you
do.
do.
You mean date down? What is down? Like
date down in the sense of getting with a woman that does not have as much resources as you.
No, I don't think men go for women's resource though. That's not what we go for. Women go for men.
That's what I'm saying.
We go for look and elegance, and that's what men go for. No man wants to marry and saying, "I'm looking for." Wait now, I can do. Hold on, give me a chance. How many men won't go find woman? They talk say go find woman, we get money. Come on now, or we get resources.
We're saying the same thing. I'm not saying that men are. I'm saying women.
Even in some situation like somebody like me, I don't find it palatable if a woman giving me anything.
We go for look.
Mike,
even if you have your money, even if your own is bigger than my own, I still have to maintain that my pride. I'm a man, you understand? So I don't need it.
I'm beautiful.
What a man is looking for?
Just give me what I want. Give me
Mike,
that thing I want.
Peace of mind, right?
Mike,
hold on, can you let me say this? What a man wants, what men want in women is look and character. That's it. Look and character. But what women want is in men is resource and maybe look. Resource and I won't say look, I would just say resource and character. I would say that. Resource and character.
Security, bottom line.
Security. So women want a man with resources that can provide and also with good behavior. But man wants a woman that's good looking with good behavior. That's what me I say.
So. And Mike, I've had a lot of ladies say that they prefer a married man than a young guys because they are more secure.
But it's the girls that are going for, they are hustling now, but they are not looking for. It's the girls that are just. But if they are looking for to settle down, they're not going for married man. Although some of them go for married man.
I'm talking about young girls, so because a lot of this married men now, the way they spend money on young girls is very alarming. They give them everything they want. You understand? So once they do that, they can set up a business, rent a room for you, a room and parlor for you, pay your rent, as in give you proper care. So when a young guy that is starting a life comes around and be talking to her, the first thing is, what can you offer? Especially once you know that you cannot offer anything as a young guy, it's better. That's why I say no lady wants to suffer. They want a man that will take care of them, provide them comfort and protection. That's the only thing they want, and they're enjoying it. So when people come and say,
But my brother, I beg. I just want Mike to for everybody to be clear on this. I never said that men are looking for women to take or support them. What I said is that most women nowadays are looking for men. That a man who is even a millionaire will pick up a girl who is a cashier. Hardly will you find a woman who is a millionaire that will be willing to pick up a guy who is a cashier or running the fries at McDonald's or Burger King or something like that. Yeah, I
get that point. What I'm saying is, for that woman, for a man picking a woman that's a cashier, whatever, that's not him dating down. And for a woman,
no, I didn't say. I said the woman. No, I said the woman will not date down. The man will date down.
But what is down? A down for a woman is not down for a man, though. That's the point I'm trying to make to you.
I think we're saying the same thing in different ways.
No. That's why we got it wrong. Dating down means you're dating below what you desire, what you mainly desire. And I'm telling you that what a woman desire and what a man desire are different. So so a man desire is not a woman resources. So if he's dating a woman that has less resources, that's not him dating down. But if for a woman on the woman's side, they desire man with resources. So a man with no less resources, that's them dating down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Mike,
but what
I
I'm saying,
understand you very well. I understand you very well.
listen.
And I follow.
Yeah, I understand, and I understand him too. All I'm saying is that, generally speaking, from the beginning of time, men will find a beautiful woman, respectful, who can cook this, that, and the other, and that's what they look for. The women look for a different thing. But what you find nowadays in the spaces that I go to, in America and in the West in general, is that you have women now that, okay, she can be making $250,000. If the guy is not making more than that, even if the guy is a wonderful guy, hardworking guy, he's got something go. If the guy is making 150,000 and she's making $250,000, in her mind, it's not good enough. Even if everything else is in place.
Yeah, because that's
But the fact is this, Mike. The fact is this. You just wonder, just like a 60-year-old, what do you call it, widower, maybe lost his wife, has money, 60 to 70, has a lot of money. Go and marry a 20-year-old girl. You see a lot of it happen in our society today. What do you think that man is looking
what
for?
man desire is younger and younger.
Yeah. The man just saw it. Because at that point, the money is not the problem. At that point, what the man wants is to enjoy that young lady.
Exactly.
And also, at the exchange of it, the lady will enjoy her. The lady will enjoy his money. That's the one they want in that marriage.
Who does the man want? A young 20-year-old girl that's beautiful with no money, or a 45-year-old woman with money?
A young girl that is beautiful without money. That was
so that's what I mean by
because already has the money.
A man is not going for. He's not looking for a woman for resources. What she possesses. He don't care.
He's not looking for a woman for resources.
I'm not enjoying her money. Is there a money that I want?
Enjoy this one before.
I want to enjoy this.
And he knows that he's going to die before the lady.
That's why I said
he just wants to enjoy this one before I die. That's what the man
exactly now. That money I define for a woman. That money be the pleasure I want to enjoy from a woman.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we're in some way saying the same thing. The only difference that I'm saying is this: the number of men that have the resources compared to the number of women that want the men with the resources, the math will never work. Ekene can talk about it, Mr. Trump can say men should work hard and make more money. Yes, they can and ought to. But the number of women that want those men are so numerous compared to the number of men that have those resources. That's why we unknowingly, these same women are ending up with one guy that has those resources and meets those requirements is ending up with 6, 8 women.
Mr. Kandu.
That's good for him now. If the guy can end up with 8 of them,
let me tell you this. My own personal my own personal belief. I don't like women with resources.
Yeah, they start feeling too powerful. That's true.
Yeah, if you have it, you can be humble. If you are humble, that's good. But a lot of women that have resources are not humble because they will not give me what I want. I'm somebody that I like a lot of peace. Whatever I have, I'm okay with it. You understand?
And the thing is, you feel more powerful.
Humility and resources for a woman, that are two contrasting things now. Very rare that you see a woman. Very rare.
So
I think even the process of a woman becoming resourceful makes her almost try to turn her into a man, because she has to fight through, just like a man will have to fight through to become whatever he becomes. You know, is very difficult. Well, I think it would be very difficult for a woman to just be humble and to just be doing all that humility and attain that type of status and resource. It requires some level of manhood within the woman to be able to fight corporate world or business world
You
to
can do.
If
You
a
think?
woman can have
You think?
resources,
Let me
if
tell
a woman
you.
can have
The
if a woman
issue
have
here. Let me
resources
tell
and be
you.
humble, it's a great virtue. Yeah, okay.
It's not about even having resources that maybe what she has passed through make her to look like a man. The reason why even the Bible or even the Holy Book says that the woman should be submissive is because the man has the financial power over them. Our women, our mothers, they are submissive to our father despite all the shenanigans of our father, just because our fathers have financial advantage. These
Exactly.
days, these days you see women immediately they have that financial capacity, irrespective of what they pass through. You cannot control them again, and that is why you see in the Western world where everybody has equal opportunity, the rate of divorce is very high
Very high.
because
Because
women
what do they
don't
need you
need
for?
you for anything.
They don't need you for
They are
jack.
just like a commodity that they can just do away with.
Yeah, that's
If you're
I'm
not there
saying
for the
I'm saying
entertainment
I'm
Stefan,
purpose,
you
they
get
don't
it
need
very
you.
right. And it's very
those are
bad.
the
It's
things.
very bad for a woman
No,
to say I want
no,
to do
but
away with a man. That is very bad.
that's kind of like what I'm saying, because at least
Dr.
in
Simba,
America, for example, and in Europe,
Dr.
what
Simba,
you're
what you
saying,
said about women in the Bible is not true.
Even with our
Prince Daddy,
Yoruba
what do you
young
say?
girls.
I said
Prince Daddy, say something.
the reason you give why women should submit to men in the Bible is not true, not because of their financial resources.
What
I
is it?
don't
No,
think
I'm
so.
not adding that one. No. Don't misquote me.
Okay,
I just,
say that again.
it's not because of financial resources. I agree with
Prince
you.
Daddy, so you
But
woke up
what is the reason, Prince Daddy? Now,
oh, hold on. So Prince Daddy,
No,
let's take
let Simba
the
tell
whole
us.
topic.
I don't want to misquote
Hey,
no,
him.
because even if you look at it, they said the men should provide for their family. So why should they be submissive? What do you mean by? Is it not by the same Bible that said that man should provide for their family?
Well, yes, but that doesn't mean that. Okay, what is that? So you're saying that's the
It's
reason why
like a
the women
division
should be.
of labor. Man should provide for the family, and the woman should be submissive to the husband. That's it.
Yeah, but doctor,
That's simple fact
Abati,
now.
what's
There
your
is
own
nothing you
reason?
can do
Okay,
about that.
hold on,
Abati, the
guys.
time they
So
wrote the
hold on.
Bible was not the time where man
No, no,
provide.
no. See, that's the problem. See, God's word don't change
Let's clarify
overnight
something.
because of the
Please, hold
situation.
on, please,
Now,
hold on.
one second.
Let me clarify.
Let me land, please.
Let me clarify so you know.
Okay.
Okay, so you understand what we're talking about. How would you feel if they tell you to submit to somebody that, let's start from physicality only before we get to money. If a woman feels like she can beat you up, she cannot respect you. So you must feel like you're superior to her in some sense. Like you are stronger. If I feel like I can beat you up and I'm the woman, I won't feel safe with you now. Like I can beat my husband up if I want. It's not that you won't feel safe with that kind of person. That also applies to finances too. I'm sorry, it does.
Yeah,
And
women want to feel like the man is more.
so she has to feel like you are above her in
Yeah,
that.
above her, exactly. Once you feel
If she
above
feels
you,
like
she
it's
won't
equal to
respect you.
you are in
She
trouble.
won't submit to you again.
It's just maybe I don't know. Maybe Prince or something.
No,
I don't know.
it depends on the woman.
Prince, tell us why God of the Bible said that.
No. Okay, let
woman
me
should.
explain something well.
Okay. Well, let me jump in.
Please,
See,
let
it
me
has
explain
nothing.
And what is God?
It has nothing to do
God was
with it has why a woman should submit to her
the Bible
husband.
said
It has
man should
nothing
love
to
their
do
wife
with.
and their wife should
Trump, let him
submit
talk now. Triumph, let him talk.
That's it.
Triumph, my beg you for Triumph book, kidney.
No, man, please, yeah.
Coach Latoya now.
Please, Daddy, go ahead.
Táwọn fẹ́ jẹ gba láàárọ̀ yìí.
So it's okay.
Okay, Bobo, you continue what you are saying.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the man's resources. Absolutely not. It has nothing to do with that. See, God put things in place from the beginning. after all, what resources did Adam have to take care of Eve? If you want to go according to
he
the
had
Bible.
the whole garden to manage. No, please, hold on, right there. He had what? He was put in charge of the whole garden, so he had the control of the whole garden to manage and do
Yeah,
what.
so well, I agree with you because it was by God's grace, and not because Adam came from a wealthy family or he was a king or nothing. No,
But he
God
had
created
something to
everything.
provide, right?
Everything was there. Everything was there before
But
Adam
he was
was
managing
created.
the resources. It's the point.
Which is
Not
fine.
only that. He inherited all this stuff from his dad,
which is God.
And
Yes,
the
sir.
dad is also that. It was the same dad that created Eve, right? Okay, let's
To be
okay,
an helpmate, right? Not to share the same responsibility as him.
Well,
Prince Daddy, but when they got together, who was doing more of the physical labor?
The man now.
Who was providing? Who was doing more of the physical labor?
Prince Daddy want to change Bible. We want to rewrite the Bible.
Answer the question. Not only that, when God was said to have come back, who did he hold responsible?
The man, because
Adam.
he said,
Exactly. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that point, Mr. Can-Do. But that's the point there. See, the reason why the man is to take care of the woman, right? Is not because
no. He had both of them responsible though.
No, he did not.
No.
Didn't he trust both of them?
No.
Wait, did he not say if we start giving birth or something like that?
Mike, hold on. He said, why did you eat from the apple? He said, no, it's the woman you gave me. And God said, no. Now you are the one.
No.
Okay, so that's the answer to the question right there. One second. That's the answer to the question right there. The need for responsibility. See, even though if we all know the story, it was Eve that ate the apple, right? And got Adam to do the same thing. But guess what? It was quite amazing, that story, because when God came, God did not go to Eve. And God went straight to Adam. Of course, God is omniscient. He knew everything that happened. He went straight to Adam to ask Adam the question.
Well, let me ask you.
You're making our point now. You're making our point for us. What you're doing. The man is still in charge.
Okay, no. Let me drop the key word. Hold on, before you ask the question. Let me draw the key word here. The word I'm trying to drop here is the spiritual principle that's in place, because Adam and Eve, husband and wife, also have to do with the church and Jesus Christ. See, Jesus
This
Christ
guy
is the
talking
head.
about. Jesus came after Adam and Eve, man. First of all, what are you talking about? And second of all, hold on. Second of all, before we move further from this, Adam, who did God instruct not to eat the apple? Was it both of them, or was it just Adam that he told not to eat the apple?
Adam.
So God told Adam, don't eat the apple. He didn't tell Eve not to eat the apple now. So Eve now gave Adam the apple. So if Adam
what happened was Adam saw the nyash and he lost his mind. And when they
So Prince Daddy, so if God told Adam not to eat apple and Adam ate apple, so is God supposed to go to Eve and say, what did you eat?
So what is this apple? What is this apple, sir?
Simba, hold on.
No, you're trying to tell us that the reason God make tell woman to submit to man is because
can you tell us the apple? You tell us the apple.
Simba, hold on.
All these Bible people, man, they just
No, Mike, don't be saying what you don't know. Don't run the topic.
I get what he's saying, Prince.
You don't know Bible. You think you are the only one that revive?
I know you're a Christian that ran away, but we get you back. Don't worry.
Mr. Ola is here.
You get me back.
I'm working on it. I'm praying for you. We'll get you back. Don't worry.
Good luck, man.
I get that concept, Prince, of what you're saying. Like nothing happens in the physical with that. So basically, it's supposed to be you submit to God spiritually, and then your wife submits to you. But you know that.
Yeah.
So are you saying a woman should not submit to God, Prince Daddy? Is that what you're telling us?
No, it's supposed to be the man.
No, you have to follow the hierarchy. You have to follow the hierarchy, though.
It's supposed to be the man, not God.
Okay, you can't have a boss that you respect your boss, and you have someone that you lord over, and the person will skip you and go to your boss. It's a hierarchy. If you respect,
so a woman cannot go straight to God.
They cannot. Even God told them. He said, woman, go and learn from your husband. When a woman asked Jesus a question about the word of God, he said, don't ask me. Go and ask your husband when you get home.
God told the woman that.
Yes, in the Bible.
Which
now.
Woman? Which woman?
The woman. Prince, remind me. The woman that had Jesus Christ a question in the temple, and he said,
"Yeah, I can't remember. I know the story."
Yeah, it's a verse in the Bible now.
Okay, so Prince Daddy. So why are your women going to church then to pray?
Are we now saying that? Are we now saying that the women that are single without a husband, they don't have any covering from God?
No.
No, it's from their
You see why the Bible is so contradictory?
No, the Bible is man that is not the Bible.
If you are single, you will not go to a woman does not have a man, will not go to paradise.
They should not even be going to church to pray to God now. Since God said they can't go straight to them, they have to go through a man. So Prince Daddy, so a woman has to go through a man to get to God. So that's what you and Prince Daddy Babati just told me now. So why are you?
That's what the Bible says, not Prince Daddy.
Okay, that's okay, Prince Daddy. But that's what Prince Daddy agree with now.
No, Mike. Nobody said that. Women can pray to God directly.
Hold on. Can do. You just said you said the Bible says a woman has to go to the husband to get to God, and Babati said it too. The Bible said it.
Hey, who said
Wait.
that?
Let's establish whether the Bible said it or not before you start arguing.
No,
Did the Bible
that
say
is not
it?
true. Mike, that is not true because we have many places in the Bible that women prayed. We have many places.
Hold on, Babati, don't confuse the thing, man. Hold on, let's stick to
the process in the Bible is a woman should always have a covering, the covering of your father, and when you leave your father, you go under the covering of your husband. That's the process.
Okay, cool. Babati
What
said
does the
something.
covering
Wait.
mean?
Let's not run. Wait. Babati, wait. Please, Daddy, wait. Babati quoted part of the Bible that said a woman trying to go to God, and God said no, she has to go through her husband to get to him.
For teaching of the word, he was asking her, like somebody come and teach you now, and you want clarification on that teaching, and said no, go and ask your husband for clarity. That he's supposed to be the one to teach you about it. That's what I can't find that verse right now, but I think
I know that verse right there. I think Christ was talking to the woman, right?
Only in the church that it applied to.
Yes, it's in the church. Say, Mike, don't forget that back then, everything they did back then, there was both religious and cultural, complication to it, or how do I put it?
So back then is different from today.
Huh?
So back then is different from now. Just to buttress what PD is saying, you have to also remember that back then, just like as it is now, there are wars and all that stuff. So a woman really needs the protection of a man. The difference today is that now the protection of the man, the police department is now the protector of the woman. All she has to do is dial 911.
So the police
so we need to move on. We need to move on from the Bible. So we have to move on from the Bible then.
You have ended the conversation.
It's true. All they have to do now, all they need to do is buy a 9mm gun. They don't need you. If somebody breaks into your house, the woman, obviously you won't ask your woman to go and check what's going on. It is the man that has to stand up.
You'll be surprised how many women have been shot because the men sent them to go do exactly that.
No, well, that's not a man. That's not a man. That's not a man.
But you remember what happened not too long ago? It was an African American guy with is it Brian? I can't remember, Brianna Taylor. Anyway, the boyfriend told the girlfriend to go look at the door and see what is going on, and boom, the girl went forward to the door. And the guy took out the gun and started blasting through the door at the police, and the police shot back and killed the girlfriend.
Maybe he thought his girlfriend had a Ayeta or something. I don't know. Why would you send your woman to the door?
I'm telling you, hey, yeah, they do nowadays. So, no, they don't. But to wrap it up, to the conclusion of what we started with, so a man providing for the woman is not. there's a spiritual component to it. It's a spiritual hierarchy, if you want to put it that way. Because in the Bible,
it's part of it. See, Prince, that is the point. It is part of it. You must. So even in any faith that you practice, you must also be more vast than your wife spiritually in whatever you practice. She cannot know more than you. If you're born again Christian, you must be more than her. If you're Ifa, you must be more above her in knowledge in that religion or faith.
But you know that doesn't hold. Quite frankly,
I don't know why people don't know that.
It doesn't hold because a lot of the women. See, guess what? You know, a lot of women go to churches more than men do.
And if you're a Christian man, you're feeling because your pastor would not.
I'm trying to establish I don't know if it's a principle. What I'm trying to do here. See, because your woman knows more than you. A lady give a very beautiful account that I can't really retell the story. But she was a woman of God. She goes to church, and the husband, I don't know what the husband does, but anyway, the point here is that the woman was more learned in the things of God and praying and doing all those things. But at the end of the day, she submitted to the man when they're about to pray. See, she gives an example that they were praying, but she didn't like the way the husband was praying because she wanted like maybe a targeted prayer or what they call prayer points in Nigeria or whatever, and the man was not doing so. But anyway, she was kind of chided that no, the man is been given that position naturally by God. It's more like a supernatural position. So it doesn't matter what the woman knows more than the man. Is the fact that God has established that hierarchy, and that's what makes that union solid. That's what a lot of people miss right there.
I understand you, but the issue is today, and I understand where Prince Daddy is coming from. But what I'm seeing today is, even among our Nigerian children, I have a number of nieces that are in their 20s, late 20s, making 140,000 a year. So how many guys do we have that are able to compete with those females? That's why I said the math is not mathing. Men
we have to adopt the real reality.
No, that's what I can do. See, that's why we have to separate. That's why I love women that understand that, as some women do. That's why we have to separate our physical capabilities or our material abilities and go with the principle. See, when we follow principle rather than what works today and doesn't work, then we see clearly what is going on. Another good example was an Igbo couple that lived in New York. The husband is like a scientist. It makes good money. I think the wife, she's a doctor or a super nurse, if I can call her a super nurse. She makes very good money too, but she comes home and cooks for the husband and does the house chore and does everything because she understands the principle.
Hold on, let me ask
she has not started mixing with all those other Yoruba Nigerian women.
I know that story too.
Let's leave that side. Let me ask you
not
this.
Everyone. 1 second. Not everyone falls. See, I don't blame women. I'm not the one to be pointing fingers. See, so women come and they lose their way, so to speak, and they see the money, they see the glitters, and they become disrespectful, whatnot. I understand that happens, but a woman that understands that, look, my husband is
how many women are like that? Why are you talking about 1 in 1 million?
Sinbad, that's the point I'm trying to make, Sinbad. See, yes, I understand. If your nieces are making 140K, it's a ego trip in a lot of ways, and it's not easy to tell them to submit to a guy that's making 40-50 grand a year. Okay, it's not. But if they have the principle, if they're operating by the principle from their home, and let's say they're Christian young girls, they would understand that the amount of money that they make is
no. But what Simba is trying to tell you is the percentage of women that have those principles is so low it can't even count them.
By the way,
it's negligible. It's negligible. It's negligible.
Hold on. The percentage of women that does what?
The percentage of women with those type of resources. I mean, I know women that are doctors that make 400 and something.
That is changing a lot. See, I don't know Arabia, but that is changing a
No,
lot.
it's changing
Okay.
the other way. The women that are making more money now are not willing to submit to a man, just like Babati said earlier. You see, the man
And I
has to be
agree with you.
superior in so many different levels, stronger,
Those are the women
more,
that are
have
not brought up
knowledge.
by their father, that doesn't have a
Hey,
father.
Prince Daddy, don't you think people's lives decision is more about desire than principle? Like you keep saying, because principle of Bible you must submit regardless of what and what. Yeah, you give an example of a man that make less, the woman still come home. She's follow the principle of washing it, cooking and clean. I mean, washing the plates and doing all that work. What if a situation where the man is the one that's not working at that time, or maybe is less busy, right? It's not working full time like her. She was working more. Will it make sense? Will it make sense to stick with that principle that she still has to be the one coming to wash, clean the house, despite the fact that she's working more? So this principle does it really? Do you have to apply
Mike,
it when
that's
it
a great
doesn't make sense?
Mike. That's a great question.
Yeah,
And
but
see, in life, hold on.
Let me take it, PD, please. Yeah, you see, if she's a wise woman, obviously you don't want to go and marry a guy who doesn't have anything going for himself, who does not have a plan,
Well,
who
let's not
doesn't
shift
have a
it now. Let's not
Bible
shift it
for.
to you don't want to. No, let's stick. It doesn't matter. Things happen. It could be that maybe when they first met, it could be that the guy was doing better, but the relationship got to the point where we are where we are, where she's now the one
And
making
that's
all the money. The
yeah,
guy,
that's why I'm
let's say
saying if
it's
he's a
not.
woman of virtue,
But okay, give me a second.
if she's a woman of
Let's not even
virtue,
say.
Mike,
Let's not
I
even
like
say.
to answer that
But
question
give me
though.
a
I like
second.
to
Give me
answer
a
that
second.
question.
Wait. Let's not even say she's making more. It could be that. Cause me, for example, I work less, but I make more. You understand? Because I'm I'm an entrepreneur, so I'm usually home more. So, but my woman, she work more, like usually long hours and things. But I feel like, what kind of principle would I now say? Okay, you still have to be the one to come and clean, do everything when I should be the one doing it because I'm the one that's less busy. So that principle, I don't get it.
See, Mike, yeah, let's talk about it. I understand what you're saying with that example. See, the principle is not devoid of respect, okay, in the union. So, say, what kind of a man? That's what you should think. You should kind of think about. That will be so insensitive, not to understand the situation that he finds himself. Now, if the woman goes out and works 40, 60 hours a week, and you're home most of the time, yeah, of course you have to use your common sense, okay,
Okay.
and be sensitive to
Abandon
the
the Bible then.
situation. No. See, no. Okay, see, that's what you're missing, Mike. The Bible didn't tell women to come home and cook and clean and wash the dishes, and that's what I was telling you
But that's the way
earlier.
you
That
describe
let's
the
go with the
principle now. You
no.
describe it
That
as the principle. Even if you said it yourself. Say
yeah,
even if
the principle.
even if you are doing more and things, you have to stick with the principle and not the reality of
And the
I'm making
principle,
more.
Mike, okay, I maybe you missed the principle. The principle, Mike, is that no matter how much the woman makes, okay, no matter how maybe poor the guy is, right? The principle is that the man still remains above the woman in the hierarchy in the spiritual principle. That's it. I just said it
Nobody,
earlier. It
can
has
we calm
nothing
down,
to
please?
do with your wealth or your material possessions.
My brother, listen. Nobody's saying that. I wouldn't do so much on the resources that much. But this is what I would say. Even if your wife makes more than you, and you say you're the leader of the house, if somebody gives you the key to a car, you don't know how to drive it, you will fail, right? So you can have this natural thing that's okay. Prince Adi, you are the head of the house because that's the way God made it. But you also have to demonstrate that you are the leader. You must. There's some things about it that will.
But see,
This person has this. It is not.
I'll look for the.
It is given, but you must also demonstrate that you know how to manage and run it home
But
properly.
but see, as much as we talk about women, there's a lot of see, it's in the Bible. That verse is in the book of Proverbs. Okay, is the woman really actually that the onus falls on her to keep a home? It is the woman.
But Prince, can she automatic just because God said you're the man of the house, you must also behave like that. You must have that quality in you. Is that been the case? I'm the man because I have had. Listen, I have had no more stories during my days. I used to go to this auctions back in the days in college. I used to go to auctions. So you will see men. They will be those Ethiopian men. They will be complaining that they brought their woman from their country. They work overtime. The woman went to nursing school, and the woman is now doing blah blah blah, divorce. And I will ask them, not even me, my dad will ask them that then. So when you send this woman to go to 2 year school, did you then go to that school and to improve yourself? No, you did not improve yourself. So the
sounds
woman
like the average Nigerian man that brought the woman from Nigeria.
No, Cardo, the woman will go and work 2 jobs, but you still want to control the paycheck. You know, let's say because I'm the man of the house, then she must do whatever I want. But yes, she be the one working. She will snap eventually now.
Yeah. Say that's the link that those kind of people miss right
That's
there. And I totally agree with you. I agree with you. But sometimes, do you know, there's a lot of things. I mean, there are certain things that women cherish or respect. You know, you don't have to make the most money with women. It's does the woman respect you for what you do and for who you are? Okay, are you telling me that women don't cheat? Hold on. Are you telling me that women don't cheat on men that have a lot of money?
I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, so
let me give an example, Prince. Please, I beg of you. So in my younger days, you know, me and my dad were very close. So I would date women that I think were, you know, tall, beautiful, had money. And my dad would just look at me and say, so you dating this girl? I'm like, yes. And he will always ask me this question every time. If you see me with any girl, the same question. I didn't get what he was doing. Because my dad is not very direct, but if you pay attention, he's a very wise man. He's my best friend. So we're very close. So I always call him for most things. And he always asks me the very same question about every woman I date. He was like, listen, so the girl you're dating, when last did she ask you advice on anything? I didn't know what he was doing. So if she wants to do anything, does she consult you for anything? If I say no, I didn't get what he was doing. So one day he comes and say, listen, any girl you are dating or you marry, if she does not seek your advice for anything, she does not respect you. You cannot marry her.
You know, but your dad was talking about the principle of Abigail in the Bible.
Superiority in you as somebody she needs to come
to. So Prince, it's not the money necessarily, but that you must have a
but Mike is making about the money and the resources. That's why maybe I keep going towards that direction, quite frankly.
You must show something like, okay, I'm tired, but I have something that tells me this is the man.
It's not in the Bible. If you don't work, you don't eat. I mean, that onus falls on the man a lot of it. But that's my point. It's not always the case that the man should make more than the woman. The question is just the good example that your dad always tell you that back then. Look, it doesn't matter how much the man makes. If the woman makes more money, does the woman comes to the guy for advice? Does the woman cherish that man's wisdom?
The vast majority of situation, if the man does not at least control resources, is not going to work. Vast majority is not going to work. She has to see you as
you can make it work. It depends on the man.
Not that you should make more, but it should be in the same class. You know, you should be in the same class.
But Babati, here's the deal. Here's where I want to align with Prince. That you see, it depends on what your relationship is based on. If you guys' relationship is based on resource and all these things, status and things like that, then that's when you start having problems when it comes to that. But if your relationship was based on, say, two of you are just two people that align in terms of friendship, and you just love each other's presence and company and character and personality and everything, those resources and other things you will not be so relevant. You understand? I understand. No, I'm telling you.
When things go the other way, you will know that you will need those things. But my point is
that if you become broke and things I get it. When life becomes hard.
BT, Mike is making a very good point. You know, it's the way you start the relationship for the most part.
Yeah,
that's going to tell where you're going. You see, that's why I tell people: if you only have McDonald's money and you're dating a woman, don't take her to five-star restaurant.
First of all, I won't even get with a woman that's with me because of resource and all those things, or because if you see this movie, Coming to America, you see how the movie say when he was looking for a wife.
Yeah, no, only part one. Part one, not
yeah,
the two.
not the new one, the old one. Yeah,
I have a theory. I have a theory on that movie.
I mean, like that's like if you want to marry, first of all,
I think the girl knew. I think the girl actually knows that he was rich. I think the girl knows, but I have a theory about that. But don't maybe next time. I think
no. What I'm saying is this: if you want to find a woman that you want to be with, like marry and stuff like that, not a woman you want to smash you. Woman, when you see me start flashing something to a chick, flashing gold, flashing what I have, that's not a woman I want to marry. It's just a woman I want to smash. Well, if a woman I want to marry, the first thing I will just eliminate anything that has nothing to do with who I am, like my possession, my status, all those things. I take it out. I don't let them know about it. I just engage the woman, just chat, talk, and just present myself.
Yeah, try to build
present
a foundation.
myself as who I am. And once that person just like me as that person that I am, you understand? Like literally like me as that person, I know that okay, now I can build a relationship. Then all the other things come in. I can introduce my status, my money, my whatever, I can bring it. Because I know that my relationship is based on this person loves me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mike, yeah, that's the way it ought to be. But I'm telling you, I've even had BT speak to some of these things in the past. You see, we're at a new place now. Truly, we're at a new place. Now, even if you go to a store, the woman looks at your shoe, what type of belt you have on, what type of wristwatch you have on before you even entertain having a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
It
that's
goes
the
both
way.
ways too. See, can do. The women are lost, so are the men also. I mean, the men are not any better than the women or the girls. They're not. Okay, everybody lost that value.
They encourage family hooking their kids up, and they knew what they were doing.
But I think Andy may be mistaking something. It's just like men too. It's just a social behavior. That thing you just described there is a social, like men too. We go on the street, start checking out girls' butts, checking out their all those things. But does that really mean is what you want to settle with?
Yeah, in my younger days, I do. But like I said a while ago, what I ask for is what does like look like at 70? Because Jerry, you know, all that fatty tissue. You can impress me with fatty tissue. There's nothing inside Yash.
Yeah, everybody, when you are young, we all do that fashion and superficial, those things. But it's not really what anyone has ready to. A woman is ready to settle down. She's not thinking about your shoes.
Give you a number, Mike. So you know where I'm coming from, Prince. So if you look at divorce statistics, by the way, two things. 2 years ago, for the first time in history in the US, people that refer to themselves as Christians actually divorce. So if you're a church-going individual, you actually divorce more as a woman compared to non-believers. So that is the also called religious thing out of the window.
Because it gets boring now.
They're not buying all this going to church. So it's even worse to go marry in church than it was before for the last 100 years. Number two, numbers show that women tend to divorce quicker for two reasons. They move up. So let's say when they married the woman, they were making less. They got a job, they went to school, they now overtook the man in the house in terms of financials. Number two, they lost weight. So they were fat before and they went down. Now they are the hottest thing. Those two things, divorce. Go look at the numbers. They lose weight dramatically, or they start making more money than the husband.
I'll be really honest with you.
So
what would make a woman? See, all those things are just when people say reason why a woman left, reason why someone left.
No,
I'm giving those things are just excuses.
No, those are the numbers, though. Those are what the numbers show.
The numbers, man.
Those are what the numbers show.
I'm telling you.
No, that's what reason they are giving, but it's not the truth. I mean, like they will say because money, because the fact of the matter is the person wasn't. They're just not a match.
Family, Mike. When somebody start making more money than you, they now feel like they have more power than before.
No. Listen, okay. Let me. Okay, you telling me that a woman that's really into you, right? Like really like happy being with you, right? just your personality, your just like hold on, like just being happy being with you. Now she will not leave you because of now make more money. Come on, man. She will lose all that
Mike,
thing she enjoyed from you.
happening more than you know. It is happening more than you know.
I'm telling you that it's happening.
She
Even
was
in
not.
Nigeria,
I'm trying to tell you
it's
that.
happening.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. The woman was not with the guy because of the guy in the first place. She was just with him for a different reason, maybe because of financial reason. In what sense?
Ìgbà tán bẹ̀rẹ̀ gbogbo kìíní yẹn ló wà ń bẹ̀ when they started. But now she has lost weight. The people that her job that they weren't saying anything to her, now they're like, auntie, good afternoon. That's just the way, unfortunately, the way it is.
So
well, that has to do with the woman not be. That's not a good human being. First of all,
look at okay, let me find some links for you. So just the expert now, psychologists talking about how that changed the woman's confidence and how that impacts her desire, because now she becomes more desirable to men. No, before maybe she was overweight, she was not getting that attention. Maybe they're having sex once a week. Now she loses weight. All of a sudden, she's getting a call from different men. How she's beautiful, she's making more money. The man is not making more. Over time, go look at the data from psychology. The numbers are there. If you have time, just look at it.
Okay. Okay, this is where I look at it. It's not all human beings that are fit for a marriage or good relationship, solid relationship. Because first of all, for you to be fit for a good relationship, first of all, you have to be a good human being with good hearts. You all can agree on that. If you are not on that level, then you should go and work on yourself. Because for even let's even live an intimate relationship. Let's say friendship alone. Just let's say people being friends. Like for example, before you want to say you want to become my friend, would you want to be my friend if I'm a thief, I'm a liar, or you keep your distance? Like I can't be too close to this Michael. This guy, you go scam me or you go lose my ego. But I have to before I can say I want to be a good friend with someone, close friend. I have to fix my personality, unless you and I are criminals, and now we can be close friends. But if I'm a criminal, I can't say I want to be a friend with someone that's a decent human being, because you just won't match. I have to, if I say I want to make friends with decent human beings, I have to first work on myself, fix my behavior, become a good person. Now I'm fit to be a friend with you. So the same thing with a marriage or this thing. You have to first. You don't want to marry a person as it's not a good human being. You understand that? If someone's not a good human being, that person is not fit for marriage. You understand? It's not fit.
Yeah.
So exactly that's what I'm saying. So a woman that will just say, "Oh, now I've lost it, let me go and be fuck," that's not fit. Why are people marrying people like that in the first place?
Mike, we agree with you. And the fortunate thing is that for most men, all you need is one good woman, fortunately. But what we're talking about is in the general out there, whether you are in Nigeria, at least whether you are in Lagos or you are in California or Toronto, what it is part of why the majority of women used to submit to men in the past is because for the most part it is the man that goes out and kill the meat and bring it home. Society has changed now that, I mean, I know a lot of people that they don't even leave their house or their apartment, and they're able to make money. So now they're able to generate those resources without you. And they have the police before they used to need you for protection. Now all they need to do is dial 911. Now, before they will have to cook for their husband and children. Now Uber Eats. So a lot of the reason that these women needed men has been basically taken out by financial resources.
Can you also, I don't agree with you, can you also say maybe societal norms back then was different? Because during our days, we tend to encourage a girl being a virgin before she get married and things like that, or there was no culture of just sleep around or party around, do so many of those things before you get married. Back in those days, they usually, in fact, the daughter, they give a house for marriage. You understand? Like when she gets to this of marriage, the parent that will arrange it and give her out for marriage. So the culture back then, the societal norms and things is completely different today. So that may play a lot of role.
That's what we're saying.
We are doing an accumulation of everything. Like that is also part of it.
That's probably major. But when people say because back then they were fine, man was hunter, money. We just put everything on money.
Let me give you a start. Mike, hold on. Let me make some correction. So they say that if your wife was making more money before you married, you can still work. That is still safe. I think what they are discussing in all these people I've been reading is that if after you get married, let's say the wife was making less before you married, she now improves her income to go more than yours. Is very dangerous. So they even have a breakdown. If it's 30K above what you were making, let's say your wife was making 70K, you were making 100K, then she goes to 130. If it's 30K above what you're making, you have about 9.8% of getting divorced. So they're going out, but so they even have breakdown of how much the higher it goes away from yours. You have the item of this is. In fact, let me put the link down there so you can go. They have a breakdown of
Babati. I see that. Okay, they came up with that number based on the they saw that
America, divorce. America only.
But what I'm saying, don't you think that maybe the woman got married to the man for financial reason only? And then when that
no, Mike, it's not. And again, like I preface what I said.
But then why would she then divorce the man and ignore the other reasons?
No, this is just like this is mindset. Over time, like BT said earlier on. I mean, I have a few buddies that basically went through that situation, brought women from Nigeria, sent them to school. They themselves did not improve. But the woman has improved over time. In some of these instances, the woman is making almost double. The man has just been stagnant, And I mean, God help you if you find a good woman and she's humble and this and that and the other.
Okay, so it has to do with a good woman, bad woman. Then it's not really about the money.
We're talking about percentage, though. Percentage.
Yeah.
And I did say the good thing is that
what are they finding difficult to understand what you are telling them? I don't understand.
No.
This thing is too simple now. If you are lucky, Mike, wait. If you are lucky to have one in your house, you can't generalize that.
No.
You understand? We are talking about what is happening to general population.
I agree. But the way I'm disagreeing is that the reason they are giving that the woman is living or is doing that is not what I agree with. You understand? The woman she was not for the guy in the first place. She just came in for that interest.
No, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, sir. The woman could have come in.
So you said the woman wanted the guy?
Wait. Psychologically, things change.
Things change now. We know women can feel like weather.
Another thing that Mike has forgotten that the kind of access that women has these days to men was not like that before. Before, maybe your locality is only your locality, the few men in your locality that she knows. But now she has access to many men, even right inside your house. You don't know how many suitors you have on internet, online.
She has so many guys in Dubai, in Toronto.
Exactly. So what I believe is that if she go away with you, there are so many one on the line that she can go with. And that is
those kind of women are not fit for marriage. I mean, well,
forget majority are like that these days. Forget about it. Don't deceive yourself.
That's what the problem is. So the problem is not the finance then. That's what the problem is. That's why I keep saying that the problem is with the societal
what you are saying to you.
People will say it's because of the money.
Mike, what you are saying, the reason why they stay with you, let me tell you, women these days they make comparison. You understand? The reason why they will stay with you, because they actually compromised. You understand? They will say, okay, there are so many things that they will put into consideration. That's okay, let me be managing this guy. At least he's still providing the financial resources, he's good on bed, he's doing this and all this. But once you are failing in all those aspects, think there's no reason for them to stay again.
You know, I agree with you. You remember when I asked when Dupsy show when she was doing the show? I don't know if you follow it. I think it was 2 Sundays ago or 3. And she was like, my mom must be banking me and this and that and that and that. So I asked her, I say, what if your man engine doesn't
very
work like
well,
that again?
I have the recording in my brain.
Yeah, she said. So I was like, whoa. So if
let me tell you, Mike. Let me tell you what people, men. Let me tell you, as a medical practitioner, if you see the way men get worried once they are feeling on that side because they know the consequence. Do you understand? They just pray that you don't have such a problem.
You know I'm in healthcare, so I know all this. You know how those young guys service them. I'm telling you, once you start having issues at home, even your friend will be saying that, we have one guy for you that will be helping you in the parking lot. I'm telling you.
Even the friends that be our one back.
Yes, now
they are the most wicked. They are
they share everything with their friends now. So if you are failing in that department, they already have some replacements for you. One girl, let's go on a girl's trip. By the way, no man should allow his wife to go on any girl's trip.
No man allowed. And whatever happens in that country or that state doesn't count.
It's not all bad when it comes to this women men thing. There's a lot of bad things out there, no doubt. There's no doubt. And of course, what Simon is talking about, if there's a huge gap between the man and the woman, and the man's tool is not working, of course, more likely maybe the girl will look outside. But again, a lot of this the men and the women, a lot of them in today's world, they are, the foundation that they have is shaky or even non-existent for most part. So what goes on today's world? What goes on today's world? It's not really surprising at all. But I like to maybe go back to Mike's point that not every woman is a marriage material. Even the man. Okay, a lot of men want to get married, but they themselves, they far away from.
A lot of people do because they pressure their family. Everybody's telling you when you get married, especially our culture. This is Nigerian. They know the time has changed, but they'll still be pushing people. Get married. At 20 something, get married. They'll start pressuring you until you force yourself into that shit and marry someone that's not even your match, and then it became disaster. And then
you are talking about our own space now. Did they force people to marry in America? Did they force it? That one, does it happen in America where they have the idol also? Did they force people to marry
here? It's option paralysis and also depression. See, they have what? Instagram, Facebook, and all these other platforms that you can meet men and women every day, every damn second. It doesn't make anybody happy. See, and it goes back again to when you keep chasing or going after things that see, the worst thing in this world. The worst thing in this world is not to be able to have a direction of your own, not to have your own direction and say this is what I want. If you make it, a lot of people. One thing I've learned though, and you guys probably know that a lot of people are afraid to make their own decision. They rather have somebody else make a decision for them so they can point a finger in case something goes wrong. See, that's how, and this includes also the so-called educated people or well-to-do people. See, one thing I realize is that self-esteem is the most expensive commodity in this world. A lot of people don't have it.
Very well said, and it's called self, not what other people put in you. Self-esteem.
But those men that are choosing that are young age, like I always say, I was blessed to have a very alpha dominant father figure. How many of them consult with men that actually know that? Because in my younger days, my father was considered as some kind of people that you call like a misogynist, or he was.
I was lucky too, man. I was given a lot of things.
Women did not like him, but they wanted to be with him, kind of like men, like the man's man, right? They can't stand him, but they want him. So how many people have that kind of figure in life to show them?
I think that's where the problem is. A lot of guys and girls didn't get that mentorship.
So they don't see, so they don't
they
see
didn't
that.
get the mentorship, so that's why they didn't understand what they were, what's ahead of them, and they just got into this thing and start figuring out.
And unfortunately, a lot of the young women these days, they don't, even when they do have fathers, they are so independent. They don't consult. They don't look at, okay, what
They
type of
don't know shit, and
relationship,
they
what
think they
type of
know. Some of
home.
them go and listen to their friends.
What type of home do I come? And that's why marriage is so important in a family, for the children to be able, both boys and girls, to be able to see that relationship. I tell people this. I mean, I know people who fight with their wives so many times, and I'm like, you're creating a bad situation, because that's, your children are learning these things. But if they're able to see an affectionate relationship between you and your wife, they will learn that. Especially the girls, it's so important for them. But if
And
they
the
see that
girls
their
need
mother
their
is being
dad
cursed
in their
out,
life more than their moms. When
yeah,
it comes to
if their mother is being cursed out every other
No,
2-3 times a week,
can
what
do,
type of
but
man do you think they're gonna go and find?
can do. It's not even about the father. Let me tell you, if you the two parents are very important in either male or female's life. What happens is this: if you are a woman, you learn from your mother how you take care of a man. Do you understand? And for the boy that you have in the house also will learn from you as a father the way you take care of their mother. But once anyone is lacking, it's not about fighting that maybe if you are fighting, no, even good things, that's the way they learn it. But if you are raised by one of them, definitely the two of you will be lacking
you miss
in
the
so
other
many
knowledge
ways.
of the other one.
Exactly. You will be lacking in so many ways.
Ìgbà tí màmá ń wọ aṣọ tí ò jẹ́ kéèyàn wọ̀ tó rọ pé òun lọ sí club, what do you want the 14-year-old girl to become?
And can do back in the days, during my young days, there are some men they target girls that come from single mother. They know how to psychologically dominate those kind of
Oh
levels.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Father figure in their life, and they will use that against those women because they have that low self-esteem, and they will go after those girls. They know
those girls. They looking for a daddy anyway.
Okay, let me give you this. I have a friend, a friend that has 2 boys. Now she wants to relocate to America, and I know even the kind of life that she's living. The children are not with her now. But I told her, I said, if you relocate and you go with these children, you are going to waste their life. Because if this one, she's just like a bird. She want to fly. She require a lot of space. She want to explore. Then she want to go to America. If you get to America where you have no control, nobody controls you, and you want to go with 2 kids, 2 boys, then you are not going to have their time.
And she's going to be working like
because before you know it, you get somebody, you get maybe one guy that will just be, because you are a single mother. Then maybe after a while, maybe you get bored, you start taking drugs, you start taking so many things. He said, no, I'll control myself. I said, well, it's easier to say than done. It's just like that.
Yeah, unfortunately for some of these women, I've dated some of them, and usually when I date in the past, when I child, I taught French. Your children sees this one. Before you know it, 6 months later, they'll be like, "Oh, mommy, where is Mike? Don't mind him. He has a big head." Then you bring another one in. Then you bring another one in. It's like, what are you teaching these people? Number one, you're teaching them that unknowingly that relationships does not have value. People are dispensable. That's why I refuse to meet anyone's child.
In fact, let me tell you, this same person that I'm talking about, she was telling me that even all the relationship that she had in the past, that she will just, when she's tired, she will just leave the relationship. Do you understand kind of thing? So so and you want to tell me that you can take care of 2 boys on your own. Hey, that would be a calamity.
And that you see, that is the
Babati, like you were saying earlier, man, the importance of having a mentor early on before you
have a strong male.
Luckily, what me I learned early on was if you want a good relationship, don't go for the woman you like. Go for the woman that likes you. Don't go for the woman you want. The one that wants you, that's the rule number one. Meaning that you make sure this is the woman that wants you, and then you not question whether you want her. Because if you are focusing on the one you want, you don't know.
Mike, but sometimes when you are courtship is different from marriage. Women pretend a lot. If you are courting, it's very difficult to know what you are saying. Yeah, it's right. You are right, but it's very difficult to know. If you by a woman that are courting is different from the woman in your house that is already married to you.
It is so incredibly.
Our friends around her. Don't say my girl is different. Though. No. You gotta pay attention. You gotta watch around.
I hate to put it on women as much as I do, but I do that because in the vast majority of the situations that we have nowadays, it is the women that either they never got married, that have children, or are divorced. They usually end up with the children. So it is them that unfortunately have to bear the majority of this issue.
This thing is becoming like a cycle. You understand? Now you have a lot of broken home, a lot of men and women raised by single mother or single father.
Oftentimes regret it, but in public they will not say. They are suffering in silence, but they'll be forming independent, strong woman. I can do it by myself. I know them now. I work with these people. They are on antidepressant. They are single mothers, not because the man was not good, or some of them, but because of they pissed me off one day. My friend said I should leave him. I said, you left your husband because one goes crazy of divorcees. A beautiful woman, you move from Nigeria because that is it.
And Babati, this funny thing about women is they're so, I don't know, is that they are so foolish sometimes when it comes to that friendship, because they always believe that one friend that they are cool with at that time. Anything that friend say is like they trust that girl. I'm like, guy, this girl, because you are cool right now doesn't mean you always be cool, and doesn't mean she wants your best interest. It's no, stop listening to these ladies, man. And some of the ridiculous things they will tell them sometimes. Like I have to tell my chick, yo, I don't want to see that chick, this one, that one again. Because the kind of advice they will give each other sometimes, man.
Unfortunately, the way God
advice, no logic.
Yeah, the way God made women is about how somebody makes them feel.
Exactly.
It's all about feeling. It makes me feels good. You see, that's why some people will say don't listen to a woman, because a man who is a man, you cannot operate on feelings. You still got to go to work, whether you like it or not. A woman can say, I don't feel like. A man cannot be like, I don't feel like Osinto Jobe. You have to do what needs to be done. This is not disparaging women. This is just the way they are made the most part.
It's natural. Like my I also man said, it says as a man, no matter how strong the woman is, you must always
can do that. That attitude you just described right there. I think it's actually more prevalent among men. They're like, I'm not going to.
What kind of men are you hanging around with?
What men are we talking about? We're not talking about.
I'm looking at
we're not talking about males.
I don't want to call out a certain group of a certain group in America, but there are women rather will go to work, and the men be like, I don't feel like going to work.
No, those are not men.
Forget those.
Those are not men. Those are boys.
Men here, not all this girly. Because I look fine. I have ways. That's not a man. We are discussing man. So you must be very firm. Like my dad, like growing up, I used to this guy used to piss me off. Because no matter how, even if the whole world is against him, he was like, I'm gonna do this, and everybody get online. You might hate him for it, but he stands on his, he does not waver. You know where he stands. Even if everybody says he's crazy, he is very, very into it. So I will ask my
See,
mom. You can
and
complain,
to
no,
add to the point, real
but she
quickly,
knows
the
where it's
advice.
and she likes that. She wants him to be that way. Women want you to be firm. They want you to be like you know what you're doing. You are on track. They want that
See,
kind of
yes,
men.
that is true. But in today's world, when
Simba,
women
you
are
live in Saudi Arabia. Simba, what is the divorce and all these things, rate and percent in Saudi Arabia? All these things we are talking about. How is it happening in that place?
You can't compare the statistics, but there's a lot of divorce here also.
In Saudi?
And you know them here, yes. So because and you know them, they even marry themselves. Now they marry their cousin, their this thing. You understand? But they still divorce.
I'm
I thought
surprised about
they
the divorce
control
rate over
the
there.
women in that
I'm
place
really
now.
surprised.
I thought
They
they control
divorce. We
them.
see. I see them. I see them a lot. I see them a lot. No, they're having freedom these days. So
Oh, maybe
it's
this
like
day. But what
they.
about okay? I see that Saudi now they are beginning to want to do Western things. But me, this reason why I'm going there is this. I
The
think
people that are still more cultured are the Asians, especially the Indians and all those things.
I'm getting changing now.
MBS if you want freedom. MBS so if you want freedom.
No.
MBS.
You see, the fear of missing out is what I think is happening to some of the women that they describing. Like, oh, if I don't do what she wants, if I don't do, she's going to leave me. No, if she's going to leave, she's going to leave you anyways.
Exactly, that's one mistake.
You know, Babachi, you know, a woman has told me before. I asked her, I said, because she always tell me that this is what the husband is doing for her. And now I asked her, I said, why are you still with this woman, this man? He said, because if she leaves, she doesn't have the financial wealth with her to take care of the children, to rent the house on her own. And that was the reason why she still stay with the man.
Yeah, there's a lot of that all over the world, unfortunately. There's a lot of that all over the world.
Oh, laughing shock your Bible to tell you that.
Yeah, maybe that's another reason why those Northerners they don't want their women to get that financial. They don't want them to become financial because like financial. The thing is this: human being will always have submit. I mean, be loyal to their need than anything else. You know, it's human nature. Even animals, we are more loyal to what we want and what we. And the unfortunate part is this: in this life, you can never find complete satisfaction. That's just impossible until every human being understand that before they can know that okay, if I want to stay married, I need to understand the fact that my woman or my man can never give me the absolute satisfaction in this world. You know. You can never find it. Everything you want, even if you get and you still want more and more and more and more and more and more and more.
But on a different note, like in the Arabian countries, you know, before I don't think I really understood. But before they used to be like they don't want men and women working together. And when I've thought about it over the years, I've come to understand that when you create an environment, when you put women and men together, invariably at some point,
It's nature now. The testosterone, the estrogen start shaking each other.
So I never understood part of the reason why they never wanted their women to be working with men. But when you think about it, if you, I mean, I'm sure there will be percentage of women that will be devoted and fully committed, but especially in the nursing and those type of areas, God help you.
Can do. You see, back in the day,
as example,
hey Simba, Simba, you see how like this Western world they create this new culture of freedom, and then they begin to demonize societies that are still trying to be conservative and all those things. Saying, look at them, they are oppressing each other. They, oppressing women, controlling people, freedom. You know, at this point, we should all have to accept that human being needs to be controlled at least to some degree. You can't give human beings absolute freedom. You can't not. Some people you give them freedom. Yeah, they have freedom has to come with wisdom. The only people we can give absolute freedom to go and just live this life are people that have high level of wisdom. Because majority of human beings don't have that. They don't have wisdom like that, so they need to be controlled. You have to control. You have to make rules. Like you can't do this. You can't do that.
freedom comes with responsibility.
With responsibility, exactly. And this, do you know that this America that preach freedom the most? They have the most incarcerated people in the world. People in prison. They have more people in prison than anyone. So that freedom he's talking about, it's not all human beings can give freedom that can be taken. So this behavior, this whole marriage thing, during the olden days, they used to control it. The kingdoms, they control it. Like, you can't do this, you can't sleep with this, they control you. You have to control people. And there are people that you can say that, okay, they are wise enough. You give them that freedom, know that they will be responsibly. So as long as we have this world where everybody can do what they like, this problem will persist. It's going to, and now that freedom is even growing more, it's going to get worse. People will wake up like, okay, I'm going to cheat on my husband, or wake up, cheat, or just sleep around. Some people.
What happened to mine?
Whenever I'm making the points, when this person always call. Anyway, I had a phone call. So what I'm saying is, somehow they just got to put a control in. These things will continue unless some kind of factor, you put some people, maybe governors or
Mike, even when we were taught biology right from secondary school, they said higher animal. They talk about social animal, that human being is social animal. Well, the reason why they say we are social animal, because we have control. We have like a division of labor. Do you understand what I'm saying? But so by the time, so that means now that we are saying that we are talking about freedom, then we are losing our control. We are losing all the things that make us to be social. We are losing it, and that is why everything seems to be chaotic.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that because some people go even the more when America introduces freedom to the world, to culture, society, and as I see the generation coming, it's like just getting worse, man. Like when I hang around with these 18-year-olds now, 20-year-olds, kind of thing they talk about, the way they behave, I'm like, oh man, you people don't even have a conscience anymore. I remember my time now when we still toes they do still have that feelings now. Like I want to get you, but these boys now, even these girls, I'm like, we need to go back to when we control people, because now people just don't have. I literally know a guy. I know a boy like this one guy.
Mike, the girls in America now, well, I should say the young ladies in the 18 to 26-year-old category, the percentage of them that will tell you they're not even interested in the relationship, they're just looking for a date.
They just hook up. They call it hook up. Now let's link up. Most of these girls now approaching now.
They're not even looking for a relationship.
It's called hook up. Yeah, that's what it's now. Hook up. They don't, hook up. You meet up, you smash, and you just, everybody just play game. I'm like, God, where are you guys going with this, man? This is a disaster. Where are you guys going with this? I mean, you're squandering your youth, because the thing is, that their youth is what they're supposed to use to build their future. That's the time they're supposed to find the right match, and you understand. And when they get older and they can be together with someone, but when you squander that stage of your life,
America is a country where a woman can just pick up a phone and just say, "I want to smash 5 guys right now."
I know a girl where she's sleeping with a guy. On her way home, she go smash another guy.
Then the person will tell you that after 200 bodies, now say she's ready to marry. How can the poor guy last? How can she see with one guy with small dick when she's already received bola or logo like 20 or 40? Will they feel anything more now?
Yeah, and that is why for a number of them, it's going to be difficult for them to have any emotional attachment to a husband, because there is no way you can sleep with 100 guys or 200 guys and now settle with one.
Can do that one is not there again. Even before, guys will be at least after say, okay, if I get this girl, if I can get myself to at least have some intimacy with her, that is the way you hook her to yourself. But these days they don't even see it as an issue. So they can do away with so many. Forget about it. We have lost it.
I think people just have to adopt to the new reality, man. That's all. You just have to adopt to the new reality.
Even
Like,
even with the, let me tell you, even with the advance in science now, I don't think after a while there won't be anything like marriage again.
And I even stopped going to weddings. Ask me why. The last wedding I went to, I didn't even know if it was a wedding or it was like they were already drawing out plans. If we divorce and we have one kid, I'm like, wait a minute. I wish is this even a it's a white man's wedding now, so it's one of these small. So they're already negotiating divorce at each stage. If this happens, so this their prenup is already signed before wedding. I said, what kind of?
That's what I mean by
reality. They are both rich, but it's like, why? Who could just have kids?
But Babati, before people used to learn how to keep marriage, how to work on marriage, how to make marriage to work. But these days, people now learn how they can survive. You understand? After breakup, that's what they are learning. The coping mechanism.
Babati and Simba, this thing we are talking, do you know divorce lawyers? They swear give us a call. What are you guys talking about? I want this thing to change. Babati, in America, when you are driving the highway, hold on. When you are driving on the highway, when you look on the side, when you look at the sign of a lawyer, bring big poster sign. What is he saying? Do you want a divorce? Divorce for $2. Divorce. They are advertising divorce because these lawyers, that's where they make most of their money. I have friends that are lawyers now. They literally will ask lady, if you want to, they will pass their business card. They come to where people are hanging out, especially women. They say divorce on their business card. Like they will say married women, they're going to give their business card. Like divorce. They are looking for people to divorce so they can make money now as lawyers. You know, that's their profession.
No, even doing the procedure, you know, that the procedure number. Okay, how can I get the property? No, tell the lawyer to put that he beat you, but he didn't beat me. No. You must put that they beat you there. You must make him do, or maybe he's touching the kid somehow or somewhere. Just put it there. Is a violent man. They'll be adding Jara to the case. Just to
it's the lawyers that usually push it the most too now.
My God, I'm like,
some of these men, maybe they just thought about divorce for a second, but they really make up their mind whether they want to divorce or not. The moment they mention with somebody, that person say, my friend is a lawyer, he's a divorce lawyer. Let me give you his car. And that guy will call her right away. The lawyer will call her. Mrs. Whatever. I heard you want a divorce. I can help you. Tell me, what do you have now? How many houses do you have? How many kids? How much is he making? The lawyer will be the one start digging. Selling himself, selling his service to her. This is just a woman that didn't know whether she wanted to divorce. So she just had a conversation with somebody about maybe divorce.
Before the woman even tells that she wants to divorce, she's already finished the job before you even know anything. The
lawyer's already doing the work now. He wants to make his own money. He has to pay his bills now, so he's looking for people that wants to divorce so he can make money, and someone that's potentially can divorce, he will convince the person to divorce so he can have his service and make money. So that's what we live in, man. This world don't spoil, man. I don't go lie. You just gotta adopt to it, man. Me, the way I look at the world, at one point, Mr. used to get for sale, like, you really, why is this world going like this? But now I just sit back and just watch it as entertainment. Like, hey, everything back and move, man. If you never be there long, it's not in my control. Me, I'll just sit back and watch and laugh. Because one day me gonna go do this world again. So I don't me go kill myself over this the way the world is going. So I will let the world leaders and the fools that are following them deal with their problem. What don't spoil, I'm not gonna lie, man. Just adopt to it, man. That's all.
Is Prince still there? It's like
I still there.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, honestly.
I put the 3 links there to that for about what I was saying about the number. So just if you have time, just read it. I'm not saying it applies to everyone, but I'm just saying that what the data is showing so far in America is what I'm just letting you know. And the one that surprised me the most was that Christian couples are getting divorced quicker than the so-called non-religious. So that begs the question. I thought church was supposed to save your marriage. Apparently, I read the news that it was so bad for somebody, even the pastor helped the woman pack out of the house Instead of him helping to reconcile the marriage, he was even the one encouraging them to divorce in the church. So I don't know.
Baba T, who, I mean, what type of pastors do we have? Who are the pastors or even the imams today? Yesterday, I was listening to my Alpha, Bello. I was listening to him talking about the type of affairs that we have now, the type of things that they do. Or even the pastor, when you listen to people that are telling people that they woke 50 people from the dead, are those pastors?
Can do.
Yeah.
Economy is hard though.
Economy is
Pastor, they need money.
But money is not everything. I mean, I'm just saying that to say
This one we don't
Babati. No, I'm saying that to say speak to what Babati just said about people divorcing in the church or even in religion. I'm just saying, what religion are we even talking about? What religion? Who are the people heading those institutions? You know, I said a story the other day that one man that came, one Alpha person, and one big time Alpha person that came to my dad. And my dad said, okay, so Alpha, Teba Lolensin, all this money, to move 2 billion the Alpha said, I do have to. So regardless of where the money is coming from, even this big Alpha man, he's saying even if the money is stolen or whatever, in his eyes, Adra Tigbani. So who are the leaders?
You think that all these so-called religious leaders that you are talking about, they are doing it just because of love of God? They are doing it as a profession. It's not shame.
We are saying
they just they see it as a means. You understand? It's a means for them.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. I know it.
So when we look at this tax of when we look at this stats of in the Christian kidney, the percentage of divorce is higher, or in the religion, where is the religion? Who are the religious leaders? You know, that we're talking about, that the people under them would not be divorcing. You know, in Nigeria, it's the pastor gone that will tell you, our family, share without any proof. Without proof.
I've said it before now. There are 3 doctors in America, triplets. Single mom, what brought them to America, sent them to medical school, 3 of them. And when they finished residency, you know, they wanted to get married. When one could not find a husband, they started going to prophet or other stuff. They said that they should avoid their mom, that she's a witch. I said, wait a minute. So the witch sent you to medical school. You finished. Back then, she was not a witch. So now that she's now waiting to enjoy the fruit of her labor, all of a sudden, you're not spending money on the pastor or the prophet to be praying for you. Meanwhile, your own mother is now abandoned. And they abandoned that woman. They abandoned her. Because it says that she's the one, that's the reason why I think it's just one of them that could not get married, that was having a difficult time with finding a man at the time. And they abandoned because the man of God said that she is a witch. And they abandoned their own mother.
Well, that is sad.
Yeah. Anyway, gentlemen, good to be here.
Simba, you come to America. All this African thing, I'm sick and tired of it. Get your ass back to America, nigga. What the fuck, man?
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
All this African shit you be doing, man. I'm not feeling that, bro.
I'm on my way. Good to hear you all. All right, gotta go.
All right, can do, man.
All right, thank you.
Prince, are we all on for our discussion next month? I think we might have a Sunday now if you have time on Saturday.
You said next month?
Yeah, and let's do end of May. Maybe Saturday, end of May. I'm trying to set it up. No, I'm the one asking
Okay,
question. I'm not
on a
trying to-
Saturday. Sure, on a Saturday.
Yeah. Because I don't want to be the typical day of one man show. Maybe early, noon or something like that. But
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that should work.
because you have interesting things that I find very controversial. People might think it's okay, but it's out there. You can use the Bible. It's okay. I'm not going to question that. You are the spiritual man on the platform, so I'm not trying to.
No, I'm just using the resources that I have. I don't have any special knowledge in that regard.
Oh yeah. Oh, you do. We find out you do actually. You do have some interesting takes on that. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. I mean, if it's interesting, that's good for the audience. So
No.
Let's
You're the one sharing with us. I'm not going to say that much. It's going to be your take, not mine.
Okay. Yeah, I think end of May will be good. The Saturday, yeah, we can work that out for sure. Mr. Triumph, are you still there?
I think Mike is still here. Simba is here. Biggie is. I don't know where Biggie is. I think Biggie went to bed.
Sorry, I had a phone call, man. So I was.
Mike. At 4 a.m. in the morning, Mike is I don't know.
This guy. I don't know.
I've only kept quiet.
Woman, they work now. Woman, they work.
Wow, but that is unusual of Biggie to keep quiet now. That's not usually.
After being insulted all the day on the
after how many hours?
So
Mike, Mauricio well,
No. I just said no. She kept typing that Mike. Because what happened was that when this guy, Sully, when the guy was attacking me, she was kind of backing me. She was, kind of against the guy in a sense. So she's been kind of like trying to be cool with me in a sense. Remember when she called in now when I was blasting her? Those are always blasting Igbo people. So she's trying to like be cool with me to say, come, there are some good Igbos. She always say, me, I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Those kind of things. She's trying to like be cool with me in a sense. But I can't tell her fuck you. That's why I just say, well, if you're nice to me, so you're welcome to be nice. I'll be nice to you too. So today she was kind of like, because the other day when Sully was attacking me, she was kind of like going at him. So today when they are going at her, she's now telling me that, so you're no longer my friend. You're not my friend. You're not defending me, in a sense. So that's when I went back and responded to her like, oh, I'm your friend, though, but it doesn't mean I would defend your behavior. That's what I just let her know that I'm your friend, but it doesn't mean what they're accusing you of is not something good, so I can't defend you, because you can't be blocking people because they make comments about obedience.
I won't lie to you guys. I gave up tonight. I won't lie to you guys.
You regarding what? The comment section?
Everything. I just gave up.
No, the thing is, let me tell you. The thing one man is trying to do is, which I was frustrated. So there was a time I almost didn't want to come. I've been on this platform almost 2 years now. Like, I don't feel like
Mike, you're missing our point. This is the point. I know what he wants to do, but anything unfair, please, at some point, look at the way they speak of him unfairly on different platforms. Despite him trying to reach out and do everything, have you seen anything positive come from the other side? Oh, so why do you keep doing what they're going to even complain about? I think compared to different platforms on the internet, this platform should provide everybody the ability to expect.
And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to like make it like say, okay, everybody, you come in with we don't have that. It's not an echo chamber, or it's a more of an objective platform in a sense, which I agree. But sometimes they push it a little bit too far, where you just pander to them a little bit too far. And Baba Jaligogo also want to help him do that, but Baba Jaligogo does it a little bit too far too. I'm like, Baba, calm down now. It's not like you not get to a point where you even start going against your own people just to appease them, I'm like, you don't have to do that. Let it be objective. Let them come, have their free time, but don't overdo it. Because I feel like they overdo it sometimes where they even go against their own Yoruba people. Like, for example, like one you see where some of my pastor, one of those I probably can come here and insulting one Yoruba person, insult the Yoruba tribe, and then when the Yoruba person respond, and they were almost like the gang on you, the Yoruba guy. I'm like, okay, what is this now? We can't. I mean, it's becoming ridiculous when you get like literally they used to come here like the IPOB. I give an example. One guy, Morris, like I call me son of 1,000 father. They will say very insulting things, and then when I go back at them, blast them. You see
there's a whole lot of them there now. There's a whole lot of them.
No, compared to Bio, trust me, compared to back then. This panel, this program.
Baba, wait. Maybe not because you know they did the comment section.
Brother, dude, just go back. If you can go back, dig this show about 2 years ago. Hey, it used to be war. It was crazy. Back then, they would go. Man, you feel sorry for me. Like the iPod, the Palita deal with them. They will be backing me. Then the people that will be fighting me are Yoruba people. He was all foolish Yoruba boy. Ayo, this guy will be because his wife is Igbo girl. This guy will be fighting me, attacking me. I'm like, the guy, you know what the guys are accusing me of? He say I'm anti-Igbo. I'm like, oh, did you just hear these Igbo people? And the Igbo, you get one time when one Igbo guy say Yorubas are a bunch of cowards. The guy was like, he even agrees. Didn't
I play the tape of Nigeria stuff on this platform that was blasting you by people on in aviation? Then we come and be forming I'm like, I heard you speak now.
They do it now. Even the South people, they join them. They all do it.
Like I don't know what you are doing. So, but when they come here, they can speak anyhow, and you don't say anything, and that's it. They think it's okay for them to speak. I think
I guess
what happened is Biggie
for one man.
Biggie
like one man.
I think what happened is that they are so used to you, why people not responding, that when you respond, it's man shock.
Man shock you exactly. You shock them.
That, like you don't say anything usually, just laugh.
Yeah, that's why they shocked them. Even when I came here, they were shocked. That's why they were even telling me I wasn't Yoruba. I'm telling you, they were telling one man, say Mike is not Yoruba. Even Mr. Alexander Gomez calling, say Mike, you're not Yoruba. Yeah, you have to be Bini. Yeah. I'm like, what the? They were Yoruba people even accused me of not being Yoruba.
Wọ́n block mi torí èèyàn sọ pé àgbàdo mo dẹ̀ pé ló be idiot. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ṣàmì sí block it straight up.
Because I mean, to me, I just felt like it got to a point where it became normal to just insult Yoruba people and just talk anyhow. It became normal. And then when Yoruba people respond, it's a shock. The funny thing is that when I respond, they look at me as if I'm just responding. I'm responding for no reason. Like they didn't hear their home people say anything bad about my home people.
You know who I responded to was one Momo, one Shuku, one Shuku that was insulting everybody. There is nothing wrong in me supporting Tinubu. It is not a crime. There is nothing wrong in you supporting Tinubu.
They say it's your brother. It's your brother. I said, what does that even mean?
Immediately when she blocked me, she go guarantee that one. Say, one Shuku, don't worry. He's not going to comment again.
She said that.
Say, wow, what light alive, not be live. And then
I think one might have to do something about that because that comment section thing.
That is this Timothy. And
that's why I don't even go to comment section anymore.
You know, I only interview money Bishop Gibore, calm down. I was even trying to. She said I was.
Well, you saw that too. Bishop. I was also begging Bishop to calm down.
But only got to join Bishop got to boom and Mike, you know, when she first came on and talked to us on that list, I was surprised that she was very calm and we had a conversation.
Yeah, she's very calm. You know.
Money, are you sure you're the same person?
Don't get carried away by all those crap.
No, the thing is, one thing about Southeasterners is they can't take it when somebody talk bad about their ethnic group. But now, when their home people is doing it, they are okay with it. They are comfortable with it. Like that just sometimes I just wonder, like, do you not see your own brother like going overboard? Just like, you know, you guys are okay with that, but then But once you go on them, they will start telling you, no, why are you talking about the Igbos? I'm like, dude, your own brother is talking rubbish about us now. You're about other people. Come on, you say something now.
Mike, I not go lie for you. I saw their true color during this OB election. I won't lie to you. As you see me, so Mike, but like that, not be lie. I know sabi color, I know sabi tribe, I know sabi race. If you come for me as a brother, you can be Arab and you're my brother. You can be white and be my brother. You know what I mean? You can be Hausa and be my brother. But the moment you show me who you are, I will put you in your place.
That's exactly where I am.
This will be election taught me that, I'm sorry to say, they cannot be trusted. They are very quick to tribalize everything, but when you respond to them in a tribal manner, they get upset.
You know, let me give you, Mike, let me give you an example. So I'm on Twitter today, right? Just looking at that. So Airpeace, they flew this their maiden whatever to London. So the air hostess, they were wearing Igbo like attire with their suits, but it was Igbo made. So I'm like, this is nice. This is from Igbo, whatever. Before I can even respond, somebody will reply, "What do you mean? Are you jealous because they are Igbo?" And I'm like, no, I'm just commenting that it's an Igbo. You know how they had the lion.
That fight is already ongoing on our own.
Really?
Yes, it's ongoing as I'm talking like to you now. That fight is ongoing.
I was just making I feel like
they said when Glow advertising Hausa attire, nobody talk. When the Super Eagle wear Hausa attire, that nobody talk. When Glow advertising Yoruba attire, nobody talk. Now that Earpiece is now putting on the hostess are putting on Igbo attire that the whole place,
I was not aware of that fight. I was just saying like, okay, that is
it's ongoing. It's ongoing online now. Seriously.
Because you know how they have that what's it called? Issy whatever that lion thing on their stuff. I did not know, so I'm like, this is a Igbo stuff. I was just making like, okay, this is nice, whatever. Before I know it, my timeline is already full with hateful message. What do you mean? You hate Igbo people? I'm just commenting on what I'm looking at now. Why this hate already now?
Babati, one thing they do that they don't understand is between everybody, just judge it. Between Tinubu and Peter Obi, who do you think is more tribal neutral? Hello?
Yeah, can you repeat that? Sorry.
Between Tinubu and Obi, who do you think is more tribal neutral?
I mean, Tinubu in terms of like, it does not project that. Okay, for both of them, I mean, more personally, I can't really say, but what they project, what they project out there, you can see. I mean, I've not seen anything Tinubu saying that it's like anti-Igbo directly. Even when he was governor in Lagos, there was no indication that it was.
Yeah, well, I can say Tinubu was never anti-Igbo at all. Anything. I don't see any Yoruba that's anti-Igbo at all. I can say Tinubu kind of presented, I'm a Yoruba person, a loyal to Yoruba tribe. I can say that. Yeah. Because I've seen him say
he put them in top position when he was as governor now. Commissioner, they were Igbo commissioners under Tinubu now. And I believe on that Fashola too.
Peter Obi came to Lagos to campaign. They said he only went to Alaba side.
He didn't come to the he didn't go to the Yoruba side though.
And you want to be the Nigerian president. How does that work? I mean, even to the east, they chose to the point where their party leaders were even. I mean, in the north, were party leaders living in the north. They were Southeasterners. Is that bad? All the top positions, and you want to be a Nigerian president.
No, the one that always frustrates me is like I will have like Igbo friends or in space where one Igbo person will be spinning one tribal bigotry statement, and I will tell them, and they will just try to defend it or just ignore it. There was this one.
And you see your Yoruba supporting them. You see your Yoruba men supporting them.
Let me tell you guys this one. When I had one, when I really lost it, I had it with my Southeastern people. Was I was this one WhatsApp group like that. You know, it was where we play ball. I was part of that group, So every tribe is there. So the Igbo guys, like kind of like Ipobian, they just be making tribal disrespectful comments about Yorubas or Northerners as if it's joke. You understand? Disrespecting, just talking all this. So a lot of Yorubas that were in that group, I noticed that they were living in a sense. So I ran into someone there like, man, the kind of tribal thing they all say dead, the disrespectful thing. So now, me being who I am, I like to address issues, before I just don't walk away. Like, I like to. So I went there and started telling the leader of the group, like, what is all these tribal comments? You got to correct these guys. And then they will respond like, it's just, the guy just blew me off like it's nothing. Just ignore it. That's what they will say. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. I'm like, how come you make it? And then at one point, somebody now say, oh, it's just joke now. And they kept it going. So I had it. I'm like, you know what? Me too, I will leave this group. I'm like, before I leave, let me hit them back. You know, like voila. So means I started making anti-Igbo comments. Oh boy. Do you know that these people, all of them were telling me that they started telling the leader of the group that Mike, he's making an anti-Igbo comment. He must apologize. You need to apologize. You must apologize. Or you kick him out of the group. I say, come. Then the leader now tell me like, Mike, they are complaining about you. They are complaining. I say, come, the whole way me have been complaining. You don't think so? Just because this, and that's my problem with Yorubas. All these Yorubas in the group, none of them ever complain. I was the only one that complained. So now it now look like the one they've been saying about Yorubas, right? It didn't matter. Black sheep. You understand? It didn't matter. I say, come. They've been typing comment about Yoruba, but they're not telling me, okay, well, I'm the only one complaining now. Okay, come. So now, and I say, what's the difference? These guys are making all these anti-Yoruba, anti-Fulani comment. But when someone make about the Igbos, it's a problem. They say, some you hear them say, oh, but it's just joke now. I say, hey, me too, I'm joking now. Oh boy, man, oh my God. But eventually, they convinced the guy in charge of the group.
Is that not the same thing that one man said this morning? He said that Chioma was joking.
So Bishop wasn't joking at me. And that's another thing I say. Like, you can't do that. Our own Yoruba people, I don't know. Like, when Bishop started doing his own, you came and push him out. I don't know if Bishop has one that got angry and left, or I don't know. Or you put him in the back. I'm like, you don't do that. That's why I told us, just address booth. Don't make it look like I mean, I'm not saying I agree with the words or whatever, but at least I want to be fair. I want to be balanced. You don't just be one-sided in the sense. I don't. One thing I still can't figure about Yoruba people, like it's like they don't respect their own ethnic groups. That's what I feel like. Look at Mayegun. Look at Ondei. He says his father is a Yoruba man. I mean, you even join them in rubbishing your own ethnic group. I don't get it. Well, how do we get to this point?
If you fight,
okay, look at what they said. Baba Adeban just said. You want to tell me that if it's a northerner or an easterner that is the president, he will say that? He will not say that now. He will only say that because he's his kinsman that is there.
Look
that
at
that I was talking about.
Look, Baba, do you guys remember that PDP Yoruba man that came here? What's his name? See, that wants to be their chairman.
Okay, that guy from Ogun State.
Is he from Ogun State?
Show me. He's from Ogun State.
Yeah. He said we have to apologize to the Igbos for for the Civil War. I'm like, so we Yorubas have to apologize to the Igbos for the Civil War. What we have to apologize to them? I mean, like, what kind of talk is this? I mean, because you want to pander to people, you start saying some things that just don't make sense. Why are we apologize? What did we do? Apologize to them. Like the pandering, I don't understand, man. Some of them they do this pandering for their own selfish interest because he wants to be PDP chairman. So now you just put your own ethnic group in a position of now in their mind they will not believe that the Yoruba owes us apology. You can't be making a statement like that now. How do we hope anyone apology? Was it Yoruba people that fought war against them, or was it not? I mean, what is this? Do you hear South people say they hold Igbo people apology? Were they not South part of the Nigerian state that fought against them? I mean, as the information minister during the war was Anthony Now from Edo. The guy was the one even pushing the war campaign against Ojukwu heavily against it. But you don't see Edo people saying, "Oh, we Edos, we fought against Igbo, we need to apologize to them." But it's only Yoruba. Even Northerners will not tell you they need to apologize to anybody. But it's the only Yoruba that be saying rubbish things like that.
Apologon.
No one bad they come to your land, you're welcome. Then they don't even respect in your land. You can't even go to their own land, but you still owe them apology.
But Mike, what is the end game of Paddy Bag? I don't. What is it? What is the end game? Where? What is he? What does he really want?
Our bitter soul.
Yeah, like what is this? I mean, kilo. I mean, that should be something, Nabi. To fair kilo fair go. I don't understand. Like,
openly declare support for Peter Obi.
I don't understand. I don't understand that man anymore.
You see, like I always say, our elders are more dangerous than the upcoming ones.
Look at Baba Jale Okona ṣe gbẹnu dákẹ́ tí ò sọ kankan tó bá ti pé matters tí ò lè tó yẹn ni a ti máa sọ̀rọ̀.
Nǹkan tí mi tiẹ̀ like everybody no, but mi ò kàn like concept ká máa pretend. A máa pretend to the point tó jẹ́ pé a máa sell ara wa out. Èèyàn ti wá máa dàbí èèyàn burúkú.
Yeah, around Yoruba, you hear me at all.
You just gotta be careful with them. You just gotta be
Some
careful.
of them like this. The most common I always hear is when they are throwing their insults and they maybe I respond, they be cautioning me. I was like, they will say, well, you know they are ladies, we like their ladies. I'm a bit man.
One on your FIFA that went to visit. He went to visit Alex Oti. Line canon because we don't learn there. Also, Bunani. Look at. I was listening to.
Buna.
Only look at that big gut. He came to see. They came there to monitor the progress there. To make sure that it does not grow. And we know it's a big gut. It's there to monitor the progress that they're making over there. I say, man, kilo no wa lobe. Kilo.
He go to tell you me.
Lani katonsi kakiri no tell you me. I don't know.
All this, even you showing God did it for so long until they not give it to him. Finally, he did it all his life. He pander to them. He will pander pro Biafra. Ochoyinka was pro Biafra all his life.
Kí ni reason tí gbogbo wọn fi lọ ń kí Alex Oti gan? Kí ni reason tí gbogbo wọn Ọbásanjọ́ náà lọ bẹ̀ náà? What is the reason for them to return to that guy?
They will pander. I'm like, I can't even what are you looking for from Southeasterners? You don't even at least if you guys want to pander to people, pander to the minority tribes now. At least go and pander to the Ijaw people. At least I want those ones are the ones really suffering from the Nigerian states. Ever man pander to ethnic group in Nigeria, pander to the people that really deserve pandering. they just love the Southeasterners. I don't know why. And they are the people the Southeasterners hate the most. And despite all this pandering, they just don't like you. Like they don't like you at all. Just leave them alone now. I'm not saying you should hate them back, but just leave them alone. They don't want Igbo pandering. Just pandering. You go to fight Igbo land.
No, Kini, what is so special about this? No, Mike. What is so special about this Alex Oti that all of them are visiting him?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah, it's part of the Yoruba pandering. Pandering. I was going to pander this thing. Igbo. Come on, if you want to unite or do progress, go and the jobs are there. Go and pander to the go and.
And so, who puts me on timeout on the comment section?
Who was
you put your timeout.
Yeah, you don't know you buy from.
I didn't know who's I think this Mugu is that's
Diwali now.
That's Diwali. Yeah, that's Diwali. I know. I remember that person.
Okay.
Diwali go. This Diwali. I saw him. He went to Dr. Damages once. The guy was there, and this group of Igbo guys, they were just rubbishing Yoruba people. Like
No, money.
No. Let me tell you that maybe that day, it was some few months ago. They only sat there the entire time to the point where you know that one hold the do man. I forgot his name. Whether it's Mr. Steve, whatever they call him, one do man. The man had to tell Diwali like, thank you for your maturity and for your
maturity care. No, it's my money. Getting call him the pharmacist can do my one bang.
The only day as you want. What's the other one say?
He wants to please them.
Working on one bed. That's the thing. Working on one bed. No, are they paying them to be there? That's what me I don't understand. I think this other one.
They'll be abusing him more. I mean, yes,
Alaba.
yes. You make a good point. You make a good point over there. So I was talking about boy, kilo adebe.
The guy went to. I saw Olumide in the Nigeria Watch one. This guy came there, one foolish man like that. Man, they always insult Yoruba people all over his platform. I think his name is Magnus or something like that. The guy came there.
Magnus Oracle.
Yeah, the guy was at the Yorubas. They are those ones. They are just big. The guy was just blasting Yorubas. Olumide was there. It was not Olumide to ask question. Olumide was like, but it was Olumide was sort of like diplomatically tell him that he shouldn't generalize Yoruba. When they turn on the guy, it's okay, don't do. They bully the guy, man, to shut up. What are you doing there? Just get out of there now. The one with Dewale own, it's not like I have anything against Dewale for not responding, but Dewale should have just left the place.
Mike, you get that show where one man and where Peter Obi go one Twitter page where the interviewer where one man stream. You don't notice say every time we Northern and one speak, now in the network they go bad.
You see?
Anytime we any Northern and one speak, most time we Northern and one speak, now in the network. I can't hear you more.
That show that Dr. Damages, they were Northerners that used to come there. They came like a few times. Almost those guys didn't come back again, man. The way they will attack the person, man, and the Rudolph. I used to respect Rudolph a lot because I know the guy from
but Mike,
Reporters. But the guy would he doesn't even control his people. Like,
if you want to solve Nigeria's problem, like we talked about, shouldn't you have those guys from the north come up and you can discuss with them because they're the ones that on some.
They won't allow those ones to come now. They won't even
let's say for education now, like we talked about, the use of the opposing the use of English language, embracing things that you want to engage them and have this robust conversation about. You shut them out, then you complain that they don't vote for you or they don't even listen to you because you don't even want to talk to them. Because
they can't discuss anything with anybody now.
How are they supposed to learn or listen to you when you root to them? So I think Dr. Alexander wants to come up. I don't know if you have the access to.
The link is posted now. Can you guys view the link? Or is he?
I've been banned. Okay, yeah, I think you have it on now. I've been banned from the comment section by your moderator, so I don't know why, but this is the new one man want to more now. Just ban anybody that has. I don't know when I'm being targeted on the platform for some reason. I'm being banned from even typing anything in the comment section. Well, it is what it is. That is my.
I just don't want to go there. All those names where they call me. I want me man not but I just don't know why. I get this soft spot for one man, and he's somebody I don't want to offend one man. So instead of me offending one man, if it gets to that point, I would rather walk away. You get what I'm saying? Is somebody will say I get soft spot for. and I no go lie make I offend them. So if it gets to that point where, because I think the comment section is supposed to be somewhere where people enjoy and have fun, not where people are being gagged. I mean, then go abuse Tinubu like tomorrow no exists. Then go abuse Yoruba like tomorrow no exists. Only for you to call them one name, one single name, and pim, you are being blocked.
Well,
but those other people that are calling Agbado, insulting Yoruba, and doing all those things, they keep commenting. It's very sad.
Good morning, Dr. Gomez. Are you there? I think
yeah, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, sir. Sir.
Why people shame disparage our Igbo now? You know, then now when are we going to be one?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
When are we disparaging now? We are just talking about what's going on.
Mike, I heard your name in a meeting I went to that you are so anti-Igbo. You don't want that label, you know. You don't want
which meeting was that? Which meeting?
Oh no, high-profile meeting, very high-profile meeting I went to. And they were talking about you, Mike. And I didn't let the people know that I obviously participate on the because I wanted to let them spill out what was on their mind. But slow down, no. People you don't share your toma mess you up. Slow down, Mike. Slow down.
Who are those people that?
You don't expect an old man like me to start divulging that kind of information on the stream now. I can talk to one man about it, but I won't start talking about it here right now. But let's please, especially you younger, Mike, especially you're from the younger generation. You need to
Mike, enter the background. Enter background.
You need to be a little bit more diplomatic in the way you put things across. You're too American, but you're not American. You're Yoruba boy. Grew up in Butemeta, Shillong Street. So Nisuru, well, slow down.
Did I tell you I grew up? I think I told you.
Yes, you told me, okay. And I searched for you, so I know about you.
You know me from Shillong Street?